I was prepared for that transition. I don't know what you mean. Good morning, everybody. I just closed my window because I'm a professional streamer who doesn't want traffic noises coming in. Happy 6-month anniversary, everybody! Hello, and welcome to the stream. We are back for another chill Oshiete Cú-Sensei. So yeah, talk show today. We're just going to be chatting. We're going to be chilling. First, 45 minutes is very freeform, so we'll just chill. We'll just chat. So good morning, everybody. Raised eyebrow? Are you doubting your sensei? Are you doubting the teacher? Are you doubting Kuchan? Don't do that. Don't do that. Remember, a teacher always arrives precisely when he means to. He is never late, for otherwise the class cannot start. It's only if he's later than an hour, then you guys kind of just get to leave and do your own thing and do whatever you want. But what is up, everybody? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, good time zones, wherever you are. And I hope you guys have all had a wonderful 6 months so far. We're going to hopefully have another wonderful 6 months and have a full year. It's really early for me in the morning. Well, thank you for joining us, Gisette Martinez. And yeah, hey, yo, everybody. Thank you for all the gifted scholarships this morning. There were so many. So yeah, we're going to be releasing our new membership post today. It was supposed to be yesterday. Technically, it was supposed to be the day before. But some things got in the way with my audio editing. It turned out whatever the frick messed up my audio device yesterday also affected some of the recordings. So there's a couple ones I have to redo real quickly before I can properly upload the voice packs. Shall we? But yeah, very, very shortly. Hopefully by the end of today. Here's to another 6 months. Hell yeah. And speaking of 6 months, we've got all kinds of other fun stuff to look forward to coming this 6 months. First up, a new announcement. Well, really more of a new teaser than an announcement, but still. The Féileacán and Cú official online shop. This is the same group who ran my previous events in Hong Kong and Taiwan, which people loved, where we got to do... In Hong Kong, it was more of a tea party last time, and then in Taiwan, we got to have a little adventure with everybody where we went and tried to save a lost soul. This time, what are we doing? Who knows? The teaser makes it suggestive, but we can't say for sure. But it is going to be in Hong Kong sometime in April 2026. So yeah, a month away. Not too far. Not too far. Féileacán and Cú, a study in noir. Escape from the Haunted Gallery in Hong Kong 2026. So yeah, probably tells you the general idea of what's going on. Did a Pupal get eaten? No, that would be escape from the digestive tract, or escape from the other end, or something like that. No Pupal has been eaten, and none of you guys have gotten your food tax either, because I refuse. Happy 6 months, Cú-Sensei. Thank you for your streams. They're always the best part of my day. No problem, Shaye. As long as you've been enjoying them, that's all that matters to me. Thank you so much for being a Pupal, and thank you so much for supporting us. Felly ponytail. It does look like he has a ponytail, doesn't it? It looks like we've got some brand new art, some brand new official key visuals. We got a little baby with his glasses out, looking beautiful. Posing, aura farming, one might say. And we've got a very sexy over-the-shoulder look, possibly. Who knows? Maybe it's nothing. Maybe they're just ghosts. Maybe they're just shadows. Who knows what's going on? No one's been eaten yet. True. The threat of being eaten is ever present. This much is true. I smell a Sherlock Holmes themed episode. Ooh. Well, one thing I will say about this company is they really like doing interactive events. They are the same ones who have run a couple different events over the years for other VTubers, including way back. They ran one for a certain corporation involving 2 people going on a RPG themed adventure. And yeah, the one in Taiwan that I got to work on them with, we had interactivity with the chat. I'm actually planning on releasing a short about that in a little bit, just to show off how much cool stuff they did. But yeah, we got a lot of interaction with the chat. We got mysteries to solve, which could have been failed and changed the story. And we had a fun thing at the end where the lost soul was with us all along as part of the class. So yeah. Gave 1 month to save up for a trip to Hong Kong. Why? Technically, I teased the idea in the past, but yeah, no, it's just everything is coming together as it comes together. But hopefully people will be able to enjoy it. Hopefully people will be able to get their time. I know if anybody wants to travel from a long distance, obviously there are problems when it comes to getting visas and booking travel and booking time off. But hopefully people will be able to attend if they want to. But yeah, the proper dates will be revealed very shortly, and I hope you guys will enjoy it. What would eating Pupals do to Sensei's? Nope, not even reading that one. This isn't the day for this, Cloudians. We are eating cake today. We are celebrating. Any other events that you can tell us too, Coolant? No, only one. Only one today. If anything else is being announced, we'll see when it gets announced in the future. But yeah, the proper date for this one should be announced shortly. So yeah, this is just the teaser. Things are coming together. Since it's like that event, will the Noir event be streamed as well? No. Not that I know of. We'll see when it gets properly announced, but I don't think there's any plan of that. It's one of the ones where you have to be there, unfortunately. Remember that? It was super fun. Yeah, it was really good. That was a cool event where there was a lot of interactivity as well. RPG elements. And then the Taiwan one was like more of a sitting down in a group one. This one's going to be very different. I'm not sure if this is the first time a VTuber has done an event like this, but it's the first time I've heard of one. There's probably been people that have done it before. There's been VTubers around for so long, but yeah, we're going to have a lot of fun with this one. I'm so excited. The interactivity is going to be through the roof, but it's also a lot of work that's being put into it. So yeah, when we properly announce it soon, I hope that people that get to go there will be able to share a lot of the adventure and share a lot of the stories with people. Day by day, I'm more and more convinced Sensei doesn't love European Pupals. So, I have to get invited to things. More day in day, I'm convinced that Europe hates me. I've been invited to things all over the world, but never ever Europe. And never East Coast America either, so it is what it is. Hopefully someday I'll get to go to Europe, but yeah, no, it's not that Sensei hates Europe, it's that Europe hates Sensei. I'll see any cake around here, Sensei? Oh, we'll see. I will show you the cake. 6-month anniversary means we get cake. You'll see. Give it like another week, maybe. Hope the date reveal soon. Need to clear the work schedule. Yeah, me too. I hope it gets announced very shortly. Happy 6 months. Here's to many, many more. Thanks for being here, sharing your story, and bringing together this lovely community. Power Not the power one. That's so cute. Thank you so much for donating the allowance, Kat Katoshi. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And yeah, no, I got very lucky with my community, which is something I was really thinking about while I was writing the membership post yesterday. Yeah, we have an incredible community that gets to like join us for all of the silly little things we do. For the 6-month anniversary, which is we're technically celebrating on White Day because like there's a lot of things happening on White Day. We're going to be like getting to sing karaoke with the Pupals. I saw that so many Pupals in the community went ahead. I'm not going to read that one. That was so silly. Went ahead and started like organizing events with each other in servers and stuff where they're grouping up together to sing songs. So it's lovely to have a community that is so supportive. Everybody like does the homework every week as well. So we get to like share other people's stories. So yeah, today we're going to be going through the themes of confessions. I've got some confessions to share with you guys. Nothing scandalous. Nothing that will get me arrested, so don't worry, but chill kind of confessions. And I saw that a lot of Pupals have done the homework already that we're going to be able to share. We're working hard to bring you to Malaysia. Thank you! I would love to go to Malaysia. But that's what I mean, like, yeah, it's not that I just get to decide, like, oh, I'm going to go to this location today. That's not how it works. It's very much I need to be invited to a place, they need to email me, and things need to work out, so we'll see. Hope one day Sensei will visit the Southwest. I hope so too. But if nothing else, we stream worldwide. We're Mr. Worldwide. We're even doing GeoGuessr again this week, which is the perfect segue to our schedule. Which may change just a little bit as we go on. I apparently got something slightly wrong with my second Elden Ring stream. So we're seeing if we can make it still happen. But yeah, the Thursday one's definitely going to happen at the right time. I might have to just like do a quick update for the Friday stream. It might change a little bit, but we're going back to GeoGuessr and Food Guesser this week because I had so much fun with that last time. Ended up playing it for like what, 6-7 hours in a row. kept saying like, oh, just one more game. And then I was like, well, now we'll go back to Food Guesser for one more game. Plays 3 games. Now we'll wrap it up with just one more GeoGuessr game. Plays 3 games. It was an interesting one. So excited for it. It was so much fun last time. I had a ton of fun. Despite the fact that, yeah, the return of French Canada. French Canada absolutely destroyed us last time. You were never sure. There was so much French. There was so much French going on. Did I even say 6, 7, or are you guys just messing with me? 6 or 7 hours. Yeah, okay, that's my bad. Why is that my average stream length? Why do I have to say those 2 numbers in succession so many times? Oh, God. Feeding Sensei's addiction. Yeah, exactly. We're going to have a fun time. Another long GeoGuessr stream. It probably won't be super long, to be fair. What if they emailed you but never got your reply? I have replied to everything that I could reply to. That would either mean it got caught by my spam filter or it was something that didn't seem professional. The only ones I ever don't reply to are the ones that seem like they're a scam. Because I get a lot of emails that are just basically... I get the modern day equivalent of like the Prince from Another Country ones where it's like, hello, my friend. I need your help to get my money out of my country. It's been seized, but I can send it to your bank account. Could you send me your bank account details? Basically, yeah. If you have a public like business email, you get spammed with stuff like that. And other things where it is just like, oh, we really want you to play this thing. And it's like, okay. Are you gonna like there's their incentive, like kind of thing. A lot of them are just like, here's a trailer for a game. And it's like, that's cool. If I like the game, maybe I'll add it to my wish list, but it's like, that's not really what a business email is for. Shio-chan, thank you so much for donating the flowers. Happy 6 months. Thank you for the fun and happiness you've given us these past months. I'm happy to be here. Today's my birthday. 3rd of the 2nd, so March 2nd. And I chose this stream over cake as my gift to myself. No, get yourself some proper cake too, please. Honestly, it was the best decision. Make sure you get like at least like a cupcake or something. Treat yourself in some way for your birthday. Happy birthday, Shio-chan. Thank you so much for being here. But yeah, treat yourself to something nice today. Make sure you take care of yourself. The stream is always going to be here. But thank you so much for donating the allowance, and I hope you have an incredible year. Scam, are you interested in the Lord and Savior? Yeah. No, I get some weird ones, honestly. It's mostly just things inviting me to AI platforms, which really piss me off. That seems to be the one that gets sent to me a ton. Where it's like, hey, we've got an AI platform that'll help you grow. Would you like to sign up? And it's just like immediately to the trash folder. I think Pupals did email you last year. It might have been sent into the abyss. I don't remember if I got one from Pupals. If I did, I'm sorry. But yeah, I don't remember. Maybe it got caught by the spam filter. The only reason that should happen if a bunch were being sent out. But I don't see why. Happy 6 months, Sensei and Pupals. Honored to have such a wonderful Oshi like you. Can't wait to see the 1st year anniversary fly by in 6 or 7 months. Yeah. We got a long way to go for that, though. We got another 6 months to go. And it's going to be an exciting 6 months. So... yeah, White Day is what we're planning for next. That's going to be our proper celebration for the 6-month anniversary. I already talked on membership about a couple of things that are happening, as well as the karaoke stream. And there is one more big announcement for... Fucking, I just realized you said 6 or 7 months. And I only realized because other Pupals were saying 6, 7 again. Chewing, why are you like this? God damn it. Anyway, no, don't hit me with a 6, 7 counter. This isn't my fault. Big announcement? Yeah, another fun announcement. It's not an event or anything like that, but it's something that, like, hopefully quite a few Pupals should enjoy. I'm very excited for it. Some people won't care whatsoever, but yeah, it's one of the things where it's like, I've wanted this since debut. I'm surprised it happened within 6 months. And so, yeah, I hope people will enjoy. So Sensei's inbox always has 99 plus. No, I keep that bad boy cleared. That's what I mean. The spam folder even I clear once a week. Normally by that point there's only like 13 to 20 kind of emails. But I keep my main folder clear AF. So yeah, if people have been sending me things that haven't been getting through, I don't know what to say about that. I don't see why Gmail would like auto censor things. So yeah, don't know. Bibble Club, quick, send Sensei an email to join the... No Bibble. We already watched our Barbie movie for the year. We're done with Barbie movies for the year. Next Christmas, no Barbie movie. We're watching Muppet Christmas Carol. That's what I agreed to. We will watch a different Barbie movie at some point in the future. You guys didn't even want the Bibble movie. You guys voted for Nutcracker. That was on you. Nobody really likes Bibble. It's just the small group of Bibble cults that still exists. Wasn't even Bibble. Exactly. And you guys voted for that. Whose fault is that? Sent my membership message during Resident Evil, but happy second trimester. Thank you. Yeah, we're in the second trimester. We're almost ready for the baby to be born. Soon the Pupal shall hatch. But speaking of, actually, you guys are on a whole new level of Pupal badge. You guys are up to the cocoon stage. So yeah, in another couple months, you guys will actually be fully formed Pupals. Wait, is it the cocoon stage? It isn't even. You're the little puppies, huh? Oh God. Do we only have badges up to the 1 year? Ruh-roh. We're running out of badges. You guys are out of the cocoon. You guys are little baby puppies now. Aww. You guys are almost fully grown. We're big boys, yeah. You're not the fully sized one, but you're so close. Dice Kiwi, thank you for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. And Kushami, happy half anniversary. Here's my cake. I'm terrified, but I'm gonna zoom in. Yeah, I don't like the tongue. There's something about the tongue that just hurts my soul, Kushami. Thank you for donating the allowance, and I hope you enjoy your cake. Cooland, I know you want to tell us more. I wish I could tell you more, but I'll tell you more on White Day. White Day is a big announcement for me, at least. I hope some other Pupals will enjoy it. It's only in 2 weeks, so don't worry. Even if nobody else likes what gets announced on White Day, I'm going to be very happy. So that's what matters to me. But yeah, we've also got the thing that's been teased today. So we are going to be going back to Hong Kong for some sort of event. Some may say we're going to be escaping in some way or another. And actually, I'm pretty sure there's another thing being announced tomorrow as well. But it's a long way away kind of thing. It's being announced with a lot more time. But yeah, no, if you can't make it to Hong Kong in a month, don't worry. There's going to be more things going on throughout spring and summer. There are more things being planned, so give it time. Give it time. Tomorrow? That should be tomorrow. The thing for White Day might be teased any day now. This is the fun thing about like working with companies and other individuals, where it's just like, sometimes I get as surprised as you guys do. Sometimes the teasers come out and it's like, oh, that's when the teaser was going to come out. Cool. Lily Eep, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Happy off anniversary. These past 6 months have been so full of fresh fun and new challenges that I can't believe how quickly time has flown by. I'm sure the next 6 months with everyone will be full of fun. Thank you so much again, Cú-Sensei. Aw, Lily Eep, thank you so much. I'm so glad you enjoyed them. I've been enjoying them so much. We've made a lot of memories over this 6 months, honestly. We've done something like, what, 100 and... Let me check. How many videos do we have up on this channel for this last 6 months? We have 161 videos. Damn. Yeah, so we've made a lot of memories. We've done a lot of fun things. And we're going on more adventures this year, baby. We are not slowing down. If anything, we're probably going to have more adventures this year. Last time we missed, like, the peak season. It seems like the peak season is, like, late spring, early summer. So there's going to be a lot more going on, and I hope you guys will have so much fun. I don't know what you... Thank you for donating the allowance, Lily Eep. I don't know what you mean, Moon Kindred. I said no such thing. I think you're extrapolating. You know what? Let me throw it up on screen. Let me throw it up on screen. This is you right now. You didn't connect shit. I don't know what you mean. I didn't Cooland it. You're the one who's been deciding this thing. That's you. That's you. Camille, thank you so much for gifting the 10 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here, and welcome to all of our new pupils in the scholarship. And Diana 0309. Is March 9th your birthday? Because if so, happy early birthday. Thank you for the 5 gifted scholarships, and I hope you're having a lovely day. And yeah, to anybody who's new to the scholarship, anybody who's new to the membership, please do click the membership tab and keep an eye on it for the next 24 hours. We're going to have 2 new... words. We're going to have 2 new voice packs out very shortly. One of them's 10 minutes long. One of them's probably going to be about 5 minutes long. I need to like redo some things on it. But yeah, it's being put together now and it should be out by the end of the day. Thank you guys so much and I hope you're having a lovely day. Sure, let me clown up. There we go. What if it wasn't though? What if it was something completely different? What if it's like, no, it's just actually another merchandise release. So we're just fucking around with you guys. Can we have a bonk emote to bonk sensei? No, but I do have a chancla. You guys are so lucky I never set up the hotkey for that. For now, you're free of the chancla, but the chancla will return. My birthday was in November. Damn. Okay, the 0309 is just random. Okay. Damn. Okay, see, now I'm the one trying to connect dots and have not connected shit. Or a Pupal haunted house where you're jump scared by Pupals in costumes every corner. Ooh. I don't think I could be scared of a Pupal. I'm not going to lie. Unless it looked like Kushami's banana suit. Actually, yeah, no. I could fear the Pupals. There is a world in which Pupals can be terrifying. It's a terrifying... Like, you'd have to stretch it quite a bit. You'd have to have, like, the long... Like, human-sized Pupal... Absolutely terrifying. Especially all the little wriggly legs. The mouth is kind of scary. The mouth does open up kind of, like, predatory. It kind of looks like a Yuatja. So, yeah, there's that as well. If it's a Feileacan escape room, would we ever want to escape? Maybe there's that option. Who knows? We'll have to find out together. Whatever goes down in Hong Kong stays in Hong Kong. Jay, Finding Not Keeping, thank you so much for the gifted scholarship. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. What if it looked like a liquor? You just need a shotgun. Leon has taught us this. Remember the second time I ran through that office? That's the thing. Grace may be afraid of liquors. Leon just picks up the shotgun and shoots them like 6 times in the head and they drop dead. God, kind of want to play that game again. We're not going to, but that... Yeah, no, they definitely did better with the gameplay aspects of that one. I wish Silent Hill F had the gameplay of Resident Evil 9. If they just broke it up with, like, stronger action segments. If the bits with, like, the wolf arm made you feel a bit more powerful as Hinako, it would break up, like, yeah, RE9 was peak. It was. That's the thing. I would have replayed it 3 times that way to get the full ending. But yeah, no. Liquor Pupals, I could deal with the Liquor Pupals. Chaos 751, happy 6 months. Still can't believe it's only been half a year since I met so many Pupals and joined the convention. Looking forward to the new announcements. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm looking forward to them too. It'll be interesting to see them as they come out. Because we've got a lot of exciting things coming out in spring and summer. But I'm also making sure to pace myself so that we don't ever have like more than one thing happening at a month. Doesn't mean that the announcements aren't going to pile up in weird ways. That's where some things get weird, where it's like some things are dropping in like this month and then that month, but the announcements may end up happening at like the same time, which gets confusing. And remember, I'm also going to Oshi Uplink in May in Canada, in Toronto. So if anybody lives near Toronto and wants to see me, I don't think they've even announced what I'm doing in Oshi Uplink yet. They've just announced that I'm going to be there. So I'll be there very early May. But yeah, hopefully we'll get to see a bunch of Pupals throughout this year. I'm so excited for all the things we're doing. And Ariki, thank you so much for the gifted scholarship. I hope you're having a lovely day. People are still trying to figure out the final puzzle in RE9. Which one? Because so many of them felt like there were more things going on. I wasn't sure. Is it about the hand? The play with me thing? Because yeah, we never got to use that hand in the game. Apparently it's part of a very long puzzle. Oh. Interesting. I'm definitely not going to try to solve that, but it'll be interesting when somebody way, way smarter than me puts in the time. Does it add like an ARG or something? Builds up the tension as Grace, then you release all your rage as Leon. It's great. Yeah, and there are times that it really makes you like lock in and play Grace for a long time. I feel like the reason that I sucked so hard at Grace for so long is because I didn't have a knife most of the time. I kept breaking my knives, and so I wasn't smashing open like pots and stuff. I feel like that's probably where a lot of the coins were hiding, so that we could have actually gotten the upgrades as Grace and been way more powerful. We had like way more health and way more other stuff going on, but it is what it is. We got to the end of the game. It was fine. Sensei sucked. Hey, don't spoil the upcoming voice pack. No, we already like released a trailer for that voice pack. Everybody knows about that. Sensei, from 1 to 10, how high do we need to ready our hearts for the announcement? Which one? Which one? I don't think you have to ready your heart very much for any of them. I think the one on White Day is something... I've mentioned that I've wanted it since my debut. I'll say that. It's something that I've been excited for since my debut, so it might have been something that I've talked about a couple of times. The other announcements, like the Hong Kong one's going to be a lot of fun. Anybody who gets to go will be able to tell the stories, and I'll definitely be talking about it on stream. I'm very excited for it. The other ones, yeah, the White Day one is probably the one I'm most excited about, and then other ones that are coming up are just like, I'll be places. I'll be doing things. But are we going to cry? No, you shouldn't cry. What would that do? Sensei sucked hard like Felly too. No. I am the one who sucked. I am not the one who sucks. Not for Felly anyway. That Hatton puzzle doesn't give us an... Oh my god, yeah. I think it's just going to announce the DLC. I think if anything, it will just lead to like a little like teaser for the DLC. Maybe it unlocks like a little video file and you'll see what Chris was up to. I feel like it's probably something related to Chris, since they leaned into the whole idea of like, where is Chris during all of this? Don't know. Alpha's busy somewhere else. Like there must be something else going on with him. Happy 6 months, everyone. I'm actually on some art of Ku using the themes from the song Heat Abnormal. The coloring is going to kill me. Happy 6 months, Sensei. I hope the work goes well. Please do enjoy it. What I will say, man said he sucked at Grace. You heard it here first. I did suck as Grace. But Grace is an innocent little babble. Yeah, no. I sucked as Grace. Grace didn't suck. That's the important thing. So yeah, one thing that I did want to talk about, since we are doing so many events, I just want to make sure like Pupals don't feel like they're getting any sense of like FOMO, and especially that Pupals don't feel like they're putting too much of their time into the community. Because one thing that I did want to say about like the amazing thing about this community, the thing that's been so lucky, is we do have so many Pupals that contribute to so many different things. So every week we manage to get Pupals answering the homework for Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. Like this week, let me make sure I don't... Okay, yeah, good. Like this week, we have so many people that have already responded to the Oshiete or Cú-Sensei homework, so we have a lot of things that we're going to be able to go through and have fun with and read. We also have so many Pupals that are working very hard on contributing to the karaoke stream. We have so many Pupals that support us in so many different ways. So one thing that I did want to mention to the Pupals, because we are doing so many things, like every other week we have some sort of homework on Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. We're currently working on the White Day event, which is karaoke based. There are events that are going to be happening like all over the world throughout the spring and summer. I think the important thing to remember, so that you guys don't burn yourselves out, is to trust the community and only engage in the things that you're particularly happy with, the things that particularly bring you joy. Because yeah, you don't have to worry about like, oh, I need to be there for absolutely everything, or I need to do like clips, or I need to do timestamps, or I need to comment on things, or I need to share images. Like, it is always lovely when people do that. It's lovely when people comment. It's lovely when people are active in chat. It's lovely when people post things on social media and share clips and share what they think and share their opinions. Those are always so sweet. But if it ever starts to feel like a job, if it ever starts to feel like a chore, if it ever feels like, oh, I need to do this because my Oshi wants it from me, no. The only thing your Oshi would ever want from you is just to enjoy the streams. Whether that's you watching and commenting and having a good time with the community, whether that is you just just chilling and lurking and just enjoying some of the content. Because it's the same when it comes to certain streams as well. I know there are people that absolutely hate horror games, and so they weren't super happy with Resident Evil 9 being on the stream. I know there was a while where I was doing nothing but visual novels, and there were people getting bored of that and were like, oh god, when is Cú going to finally do something other than a visual novel? They just tend to put me to sleep. Like, we have a big community, and there are a lot of people that will like certain things and won't like other things. There are people that want me to do story-heavy games. There are people that want me to do light-hearted, chill things like GeoGuessr. And yeah, there are going to be times that I'm just in one mood where I'm like, I want to lock in and play like an action game. I want to lock in and play like a long-form RPG. I want to lock in and just have some fun being silly because I want to lock in and more like work on some offline stuff. Like this week, the whole reason that we've got this kind of stream thing, well, this was actually accidental. We'll talk about that in a second. But in general, the reason that we're doing things that will all be done within like 3 hours per stream is because I realized I'm falling behind on Metamorphosis Lost. So I really want to like make sure chapters 4 to 6 are done soonish. So yeah, I'm taking extra time off this week to make sure that I can get that done, as well as taxes and having to take my car in to be serviced. But mostly so that I could do more writing. So yeah, the double Elden Ring Night Rain was just a funny thing where this one has been scheduled for quite a while. And this one has been scheduled for a long while. We just didn't have a date for it. So me, Roy, and Zanny have been trying to play Elden Ring Night Rain for probably like 5 weeks, maybe. And we finally got like a date confirmed where we could do it, and it just happened to align with the fact of this one, which we planned like a week and a half ago. So yeah, it just so happened that we got a double Elden Ring Night Rain week, double collab week. But I'm excited for it. Elden Ring Night Rain is one of my favorite games. I've been talking about how much I love it since debut. I think I've got like 400 and something hours in it now, and it only released like 7 or 8 months ago. But yeah, this week's going to be nice and chill. But yeah, in general, don't ever feel like you have to attend every stream. Don't ever feel like you have to be a part of every single announcement or every single merchandise drop or every single event. Like, there are going to be cases where the events are in a completely different area from you and you can't go. There are going to be cases where merchandise drops and you're like, I just can't justify paying for that. There are going to be times that I'm doing streams for weeks in a row where you're like, man, I'm just kind of like not into these games. I'm not into the vibes. Every Monday we'll do Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. Every Saturday we'll try to do something like a bit different and a bit more interactive. But yeah, some Saturdays I'm also just gonna, like last week, want to play a video game that just came out and see how far I can get in it. But yeah, when you're enjoying things like this, when you're in a part of a community like this, you should only engage with the things that you have fun with. And it makes sense. Like, I get it when there are like smaller streamers. We're very lucky in the fact that we have a pretty big community. We're small compared to like some of the huge streamers out there that have like thousands of people at every stream, but honestly, I don't think I'd thrive in that kind of situation anyway. We are lucky in the fact that we have like a very passionate community and a stable community of lots of people that like a bunch of different things. Because I'm a very versatile streamer as well. Some days I want to do like interactive roleplay. Some days I want to talk about like weird, kinky shit. Some days I want to be very wholesome and chill. Some days I want to play scary horror games. Some days I want to just play a cute little Yashike game where we're looking after a child. There's a new daughter raising simulator that was announced recently. I forget the name of it right now, but it's coming out soon and we're probably going to play that one too. So we've got 2 daughter raising simulators coming out, as well as like next week, I think it is. We've got 1348X Voto, which is an action RPG. So I'm not sure if there are going to be many people excited about that one, but I'm super excited about it. Unfortunately, Tomodachi Life comes out while I'm on break, so we're going to have to play that when we come back. Moon Princess? No, there's another one other than Moon Princess that was announced, which is very, very similar, but it's got like a different vibe. I forget what it was called, but I'm excited for it. But yeah, essentially, I am lucky in the fact that I get to be passionate about what I'm passionate about. I don't have to just lock myself into one thing to try and please the algorithm gods by just playing horror games or just doing voice acting and role-playing things, or just doing visual novels, or just doing something. I get to enjoy myself and have a bunch of different things going on, as well as trying to write my own story and release things when I can for that. So yeah, if you enjoy what you're watching, that's good. And if there's ever a time where you're like, I don't vibe with this, feel free to just head out and come back later. If you're excited for the karaoke stream and want to sing along with Pupals, awesome, I want to have you there. If you're not feeling super confident about it and you're like, oh, but I'm sure Ku-chan will really want me to sing, I would love for you to sing, but I also don't want you to like hurt yourself trying to do something you're not prepared to do. And same for like any kind of merchandise drop or any kind of event in the future. As long as you're having fun, that's what matters. If it ever feels like you're stressing yourself to join in on things, thinking like, oh, I have to for the sake of the community, that's not how it should be. So yeah, just please enjoy the things that you do, and then we'll all have a good time together. And honestly, this community is incredible. We get like so much interactivity from everyone. So trust the community, I think, is the best thing that I can say to everyone. We have a strong, passionate community of lots of Pupals who do engage with a lot of the things. So if you're ever at the point where you're like, oh, I'm kind of tired of this, but I kind of want to do it just for everybody else, just don't do it. Take a break, take care of yourself, and have more energy to enjoy the parts of the community that you actually enjoy. That's what matters more than anything. Cookie, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Happy 6 months, Sensei. You always make my day brighter. I appreciate you and the community a lot. And I do as well, which is why I wanted to say that, because, yeah, no. It's hard to say it in any other way that doesn't get said all the time, but I am incredibly lucky to be in the position that I am, where I get to do whatever I want to, and nobody's got to vibe with absolutely everything that I do. And there are going to be days where you would normally vibe with something and it just doesn't quite land, where it's like, huh, I think I just need to leave and come back in the future. I need everybody to feel completely like comfortable with doing that and not scared of like, oh, but if I let the community down. You can't let the community down. Like, I'm the streamer. I'm the only one who has like any kind of responsibility to the community. For everyone else, it's just like, engage with the community how you want to. Have fun with it. And I will just be happy with whatever you guys are happy with joining. You're trapped with us? No, you're trapped with me. You can leave whenever you want, but yeah. The Pupal pile will always be here. If anything, I want this to be like a safe, comfy space that you guys can pop into, join in a comfy cuddle pile, and when you want to head out, head out. And sometimes the comfy cuddle pile will also be playing really, really dark and fucked up games. So yeah, sometimes it's less comfy and more traumatic because I am an angsty little bitch. Especially when it comes to Metamorphosis Lost. When we finally get into the meat and potatoes of Metamorphosis Lost, yeah. It's dark fiction, so I hope you guys will survive that as well. Life and work's been catching up on me, and I haven't been as active as I would like to be, and I've been feeling the FOMO and kind of guilty, so this talk is really comforting. Thank you, Sensei. Rainanoy, thank you so much. Honestly, you do so much for the community. When you do show up and like just chat, when you hang out, when you have fun, that's all that any Oshi can ask of their community. So thank you for being here. I hope you're taking care of yourself. I hope life is more kind to you in the future. But yeah, the FOMO is something you can't really do anything about, unfortunately. But you just need to balance the fact that, yeah, we all have our own lives to lead as well. This is my full-time job as well as my passion, as well as something I have so much fun with. For everybody else, we all have our own lives. We all have our own responsibilities. And shit, even as a streamer, there are times that I get taken away when it's just something like an equipment malfunction happens, or something goes down, or I just feel a particularly like unhappy kind of way, and it's like, I don't think I can stream right now. That happens. So never feel like you have to be there for the community. Never feel like you have to join in on things. And when you do join in on things, make sure you're having fun with them, because that's my job, is to try and make things fun for as much of the community as possible, while making them fun for myself, because I don't want to burn out or do anything that makes myself feel tired, because then the content gets worse as well. The content is always the best when I'm having fun, so that's what I'm going to keep trying to do, is having fun and also making it entertaining for everyone else. Here is always my safe space. I'm glad to hear that, so thank you guys so much. It's refreshing to see someone like you in an industry that has some creators that suck the ever-loving life out of their fans. True. At the same time, I will say that some of those creators are playing a character. When it comes to VTubers, please always keep in mind as well that a lot of VTubers are very intensely playing a character. Everybody has their own level of like engaging with roleplay. But yeah, there are some creators where they will do like the jealous yandere kind of thing. For a lot of them, they are just playing a character. If they're not, that could be dangerous for them as well. But we won't touch on that. It's just, yeah. Any creator who is actually worth following, who is actually worth like caring about, should hopefully care about their fan base as well. The parasocial relationship goes in two directions. And the only problem is if the parasocial relationship becomes unhealthy. Because parasocial relationships are naturally going to form. It's just a matter of like realizing, okay, the parasocial relationship here is I want you guys to be happy and healthy and enjoy the content and the community while you're here. And when the content and community ends, we all go our separate ways. We're all dealing with our own lives, and this is just part of it. You need to be able to thrive in your own life. It's the same way yesterday we were having a big conversation about relationships. And even though that was like leading into like romantic relationships and stuff, it was also just relationships in general. Never give all of yourself to someone, and always make sure that you are comfortable being alone. You need to be comfortable away from the community. You need to be comfortable not attaching yourself fully to something. Because yeah, you should be absolutely fine on your own, without a community, without like a specific hobby. You should be happy and healthy, engaging in multiple things at the same time. That's what makes us all like individuals with a full life. Bold of you to assume I don't like being trapped. Comfy place where I get fed, patted, and given self-assurance. Sign me the F up. And that's all that matters. As long as you're having fun, good. That's all that matters in that case. Just, yeah, make sure you're also taking care of yourselves and not stressing you guys' selves out. Happy 6 months, Sensei. It feels like you just debuted last month. Sometimes it does as well. Especially when it comes to like Oshiete or Cú-Sensei, which has changed a few times as we've been going forward. Yeah, I like the idea of what we're doing nowadays, where it's like every other week we're either doing like a proper topic, or I'm catching you guys up on things that I've loved this month, or you guys are catching me up on like what you guys just want to chat about for a month. It's always fun. And we'll do that properly next time. When it comes to the next Pupal 1, we're going to have like a proper thing where we use the YouTube community space, and I'm going to let you guys properly like share things that you want to share with me. But we'll announce that properly when it comes up. But yeah, for next week, what we're going to be doing for the Oshiete or Cú-Sensei is it's going to be a roundup of everything that I've enjoyed this month. So I'm going to be doing scrapbooking. I'm going to be sharing like my favorite streams, my favorite series. I'm going to be sharing things like the books that I've read, because I'm halfway through one book right now, as well as I finished one book already. I've watched a couple of movies. I just watched a new Korean one by the same director as Parasite and The Handmaiden and Decision to Leave. It was called No Other Choice. It was incredible. But yeah, we'll talk about that properly next week. But yeah, that's when we're going to be doing things like that, so everything feels a bit more streamlined, a bit more focused. So this week we're going to be talking about confessions once we actually get into things. Thank you for always having us and being so understanding, Sensei. I always appreciate the reassurance, and I'm with you always. Thank you. And honestly, this community is so much bigger than a lot of people realize as well, because we do have so many lurkers, and it's something you only realize when you actually go to some of the events that we go to, as well as like some of the events that we don't go to. I have friends that I used to work with that go to different events that I'm not a part of, that will like send me photos and be like, yo, there was someone cosplaying as you. Like I grabbed an image, and it's like, wow, things that we don't even like see on my own timeline. So I don't get to like or retweet. There was somebody at like a convention in Texas like a couple weeks ago dressed as Féileacán and Cú, and I've not seen any pictures of them like doing the cosplay. I had nothing to do with that Texas event, and just a friend who went grabbed a picture of it and sent it, and it was like, wait, what? That's so cool. I didn't even know like we had a Pupal there. I don't recognize them. I've not seen the pictures go online at all. But yeah, no, we have so many more lurkers, especially who watch the VODs, because the time zone at which we stream at is also a strange one as well. We'll have maybe like throughout an entire stream, like 1,000 unique Pupals show up. And then within like the next 24 hours, there'll be like several other 1,000 that come in and just enjoy the VOD and skip through to the bits that they like. Which is also why it's great that we have like devoted time stampers when they have time. Because yes, also make sure that you have time to look after yourselves. Don't worry about it. But yeah, it's great that we do have like timestamps that direct people to the bits that they may like the most, whether it's certain bits of gameplay, certain stories. We have people that like clip things for free, as well as the clippers that I pay to do things. So yeah, lurkers are amazing. This community is amazing. We have so many more Pupals around here than we actually do realize, and everybody matters. As long as you enjoy being part of the community and you enjoy the streams, you are a Pupal. So thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much for saying that, Kuchan. Sometimes it's hard not to feel the FOMO or feel like I want to support you and everyone better. But at least I want to say thank you for creating this safe space for us. Thank you, Dev Kusu. And same to you, because you do a lot for this community. I will say that a ton. But yeah, when it comes to the FOMO, that is unfortunately something that we're gonna have to get used to. As much as I can, I will share as much as I can from events through things like Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. I'll make sure that when we have those events where I'm talking about the things that I did from the month, and when I create the scrapbooks, I'll make sure to like share photos that I'm allowed to share, talk about the events, go through things that happened, and hopefully that'll inspire more people to like go to some of the events, look at more of the merchandise, check out things that they might have missed, streams that I thought were interesting that maybe didn't get as much attention. So yeah, don't worry about it. I'll try to keep people like caught up, and hopefully that way that'll be able to like get rid of some of the FOMO. But yeah, there are going to be times where it's like, I'd love to go to that event, but it's like many miles away, or I have work during that day, or I have other life engagements. That's going to happen. But I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. I'm going to be here for a long, long time. Hopefully forever, if I can help it. Like, I don't have any plans to do anything else, and just writing goddamn Metamorphosis Lost is going to take me forever as it is. So there will always be more events. There will always be more things going on in the future. If you can't attend something now, if you can't like purchase something that you want right now, it's all good. There will be future things. To unofficial TAs, exactly. And to our official TAs, which I always find funny. Jeremy trying to mess me around the other day was hilarious. Giving me the wrong codes and shit. One time I met someone who bought the max amount of meet and greet tickets with a fully decked out huge eater bag of their Oshi. I was so impressed and asked their social media. They said they never even chat. Exactly. Some of the most devoted fans, and as somebody who's been lucky enough to go on a lot of meet and greets, a lot of the times when I go to the meet and greets, it's people that never chat in chat. They just show up and they're like, yeah, no, I've watched every video. I'm just a lurker. And it's like, what do you mean just a lurker? Like, you're a lurker who watches that much content and you manage to make your way out and show up for a meet and greet. Some of them cosplay as well. And it's like, you know, you are a strong part of this community. Never think that you're not just because you're a lurker. You don't have to be like known in the community to be one of the most supportive people in it. But yeah. Feels like Sensei just debuted last month. Is that the reason why we only have 3 chapters of the novel up until now? No, that's just because I kind of suck at writing. And honestly, I'm happy that we got called out for it when we did. It was very nice to have a moment of like, oh, yeah, I could do this way better. So I will forever be thankful to Fred for asking me to do like a little writing workshop at the perfect time. The shade of it all, that's the funny thing, because that wasn't even shade. That was a sweet comment. It was just the immediate like, yeah, about that. I'm glad we got called out early rather than like when we were like 15 chapters in and then realizing like, oh god, no, I want to rewrite everything. And once I rewrite it this time, it is going to be very much a case of like, we'll just go from there, because I'm going to be writing to the best of my ability for now. And I know that like come a year or two later, when I look back on it, I'm going to think, wow, that still sucked. I still didn't know proper sentence structure. I still didn't know proper syntax. I had so much growing to do, but that's part of the journey. So yeah, long as the story gets across decently, because that's the thing. People enjoyed the first 3 chapters. People are getting the story. People are analyzing things the correct way. There are some things that I did not mean that got put into the subtext that people are analyzing, and I'm like, oh, I could totally see how you would get that. Which shows my weaknesses as a writer and like over explaining things or latching onto things that aren't actually important. But for the most part, there are people that are like latching onto things where it's like, that's exactly what I wanted to come across. You got it. So yeah, there are definitely like people that are enjoying the story, embracing it and seeing it for what it is, even despite the fact that I was definitely worse at that point than I am now, and I'll definitely be better in the future. It's all about growing. So yeah, we'll keep writing in the future. Still lingering on the moment in RE when Leon accidentally smushed a zombie after landing on it from the rooftop and casually went, excuse me. Yeah, dashing down the rooftop to come after Grace in the church. lands on its chest and smashes its head with its knee. I don't even think that was accidental. I think that was just he saw an option and he took it. It's not even shade. That's a full blast of light. Exactly. Shout out to the amazing Fred. 100%. Fred's workshopping was good timing. It was good timing. And yeah, we're definitely like going to come back to that at some point in the future as well. Just not for a while. If I keep doing more workshops before I even finish Arc 1, I feel like we're never going to get through Arc 1. And I'm holding up like other people's work at this point. Like we've already got the next chapter of the webtoon done, but there's a certain point in the story that I want to release that at because it ties into the story and we're having other work done on it as well. But Chris has done one of the most beautiful looking webtoon chapters I've ever seen in my life with so many unique and interesting ways of expressing the story. And I'm so excited to share that with you all. I just need to get to the point in the story where it'll have the most impact released as a chapter. So, yeah, my bad. And poor Saku has already, like, worked on a lot of the artwork for Tier 2. Poor Saku is sitting there like, I fully designed all of these scenes 2 months ago. Ku-chan, what are you doing? So yeah, there's other people that I'm holding up by my own writing speed. But it's part of the journey, it's part of the fun, and yeah, I want to tell the story in the best way that I can while also, you know, getting it out sometime in 2026 would be nice. If we could finish Tier 1 in 2020. No, we'll finish Tier 1 soonish. I just need more time to actually devote to things. You're doing your best, and that's just your growth, Sensei. We're here for the journey. Thank you, yeah. And you've also got to have work-life balance, which, yeah, everybody else, keep in mind as well. What you do to the community isn't always like every part of your story as well. Happy 6 months, Sensei. Please stay here for the next 10, 20, and 100 years. We might have to, depending on how long it takes me to write the book. But we will see. But yeah, no, if nothing else, even when I finish this book, I just move on to another book. That's the fun thing about the Féileacán and Cú story. They can be sub-characters in everybody else's story as well. Okay, so let me finally actually go through the schedule, because I mean, we've already talked about it. Today, we're talking about confessions, and we're celebrating the 6-month anniversary just a little bit. We've already talked about all of that, essentially, but yeah. White Day is where we're going to get the big celebrations and hopefully some extra announcements, and I hope you guys will enjoy some of those. Thursday and Friday, we're playing Elden Ring. On Thursday, it's Elden Ring with Zanny and Roy, so it's with the boys. That'll be a fun time. You guys have all met Zanny very well. Roy, I've been in an audio drama with. I don't think I've actually collabed with Roy otherwise, have I? Even though we hang out and talk quite a bit offline. I'm not sure. Have I done a stream with Roy in the past? But either way, I've been in one of his audio dramas. We talk quite a bit offline. We're good friends, so Zanny and Roy playing Night Ring, that's going to be a fun time. I haven't. Damn, that's crazy, actually. 6 months is wild. On Friday, I'm playing Elden Ring Night Rain with Marie FD and Girl DM. Time might change on this one. I will keep you guys updated if it does, and I am sorry if that does happen, but I will do my best to update you. In both of these collabs, Roy has played Night Rain a little bit. I'm not sure how good he is, but he's played it a little bit. Zanny, this will be his first time ever playing Elden Ring Night Rain. Same thing for this one. Girl DM is probably going to be better than me, because she plays a lot of roguelikes and a lot of like Souls-like games. Plus she plays with a lot of like very intense, serious people, and I know she's done a bunch of streams on it, so she'll probably be able to kick my ass. But Marie FD is also a brand new one when it comes to Night Rain, so it should be a nice balance of like me and Roy looking after Zanny and teaching him in the world, me and DM looking after Marie and teaching her the world, and hopefully getting Marie out of the Apex addiction. Hopefully. Oh god. Then on Saturday we're playing GeoGuessr and Food Guesser again. It's just more of the same. There's nothing really special about this. I just wanted a nice relaxing week before we go into Ex Voto 1348 week. So yeah, we're just gonna relax, and I'm gonna make a fool of myself not knowing shit all about geography again. If they throw Tunisia at me again. That was the one time I got the completely wrong continent. I did better at GeoGuessr than I expected, and I was very shocked at how good I did at Food Guesser, but Yeah, no, it's only going to get worse from here. It's only going to get worse from here. To be fair, we've only been doing the world version so far, which is kind of forgiving. If we went to like specific continents or specific landmarks, that's when shit gets worse. You call that relaxing? I call it relaxing. I call it pretty relaxing. It's just, you know, it's nice chill streams every week, every day. Happy to have found, and you've helped me to find myself. I'm proud to say I'm trying to write and officially transitioning. Love you all. Oh, Winter 4197. I'm so glad to hear that. Being able to like properly find yourself is one of the most important things in life. If you can self-actualize, if you can figure out like who you are, that makes your life so much easier. Just realizing like, this is what I'm passionate about. These are my values in life. This is what I want to achieve. And this is the type of person that I am. So I'm glad to hear that you're on that road of self-discovery, and I hope it continues to go well. Look after yourself, and thank you so much for being part of the community and sharing that with us. One day with the boys, one day with the girls. Exactly. They might end up being the same day for all I know. Well, we will see what happens, but yeah, I'll keep you updated on that Friday one. That was completely my fault as well. Somehow, I ended up screwing it up where I was like, yeah, let's do it Thursday. And then I put it on my schedule for Friday. Maybe you have a collab with him in Among Us or Goose Goose Duck. I don't remember. I don't think I've played either of those games just yet. So no, I don't think I have played with Roy yet. GoDM is the GOAT in that she might be crazy in parries. That makes sense, yeah. Because she was also, oh God, I forgot. She went through Lies of P in an incredible way as well. She beat Lies of P. She went back and did the New Game Plus on the hardest difficulty, and she beat that shit too. So... yeah, I'm imagining DM is going to absolutely, like, carry the shit out of us. The fun thing is, on both times, we're just going to be doing the basic game. We won't even be doing Deep of the Night. I am forever trapped in Deep of the Night level 2, though. I'm always high in level 2, and then as soon as I get in level 3, I'll maybe win, like, 1 or 2 games, and then immediately go on a losing streak and just go back down to depth 2, so... yeah, I'm not particularly good at the game, and I'm a one-trick pony. I like Wilder. I've tried Scholar, and I've tried Undertaker. They're both okay, but nothing feels quite the same as playing as John Nightrain and just flying across the map with a goddamn hook shot. That's where the game feels like really chill for me. Just the role of a homie to get your friend out of the gaming crab bucket they're stuck in. Exactly. Did you ever swap Canada and France? No, actually, surprisingly, every time we ended up in Canada, yeah, we managed to figure it out each time. The only time I was kind of worried and almost fucked up was when we were in Champagne. And I genuinely thought we were in Canada for a while. But then thankfully we did see a sign that said Champagne, and I was like, okay, I don't think that would be in Quebec. I think that would be in actual France. We were on like the complete opposite side of France. But yeah, no, every time we were in Canada, I selected Canada. It just took me a while to realize. Some of the funniest moments from that stream included me being like, oh, this is clearly a Canadian city, but it isn't Toronto. I've been in Toronto. 3 minutes later, giant fucking sign in the middle of the city that says Toronto. It's like, oh. Right next to the Kumon Center. It's just the audio drama, no other collabs. But Roy does pop in once in a while to say hi in chat. Yeah. The Montreal flags. I will say, I am not happy about the fact that I now know what a Montreal flag looks like. Everything I know about Canada is against my choice. I have never chosen to know what the Montreal flag looks like. I've never chosen to know that they apparently invented honey ginger soy wings. I have never chosen to learn the fact that the Quebec flag has little fleur-de-lises on it and is bright blue. But I now know these facts, and they are stuck in my mind because they hurt me so much. So it was also funny with so many people were so confused at that point where I was like walking around like, I just don't know where it is. Like, and people were like being like, that's clearly the Quebec flag. And I'm like, do you think I know what a Quebec flag looks like? I know what the Canadian flag looks like. I know what the American flag looks like. I lived in America for almost a decade, and I still couldn't tell you what a single state flag looks like. It doesn't cross my fucking mind. Then there's Texas, especially when this side explicitly states it's Texas. I'm still proud of myself for ignoring that shit. Halloween just turning into, what was it? No, how? Null week? I thought that Halloween sign said null week. And yeah, there was a time there was literally 2 signs. One of which literally said Texas. The other one had the state outline on it. I locked in on that state outline one and looked on the map. And I worked out it was Texas. I did my geology. It wasn't geography. Geology, no. Geometry. I did my geometry. And it was fine. I realized it was the state of Texas just by the outline of the state. So be nicer to me. Don't you have a convention thing in Canada in May? Yeah, I'm going to Toronto. I'm going to Toronto for Oshiete, which is why I'm slowly trying to stop fighting with Canada. If France ever invites me to a convention, maybe I'll stop fighting with them, but no luck so far. What did the fleur-de-lis ever do to you? Nothing! What did Quebec ever do for me? Nothing. Toronto invited me to a convention, so I'll be nicer to the bits of Canada that don't speak French. French Canada, you're still on my shit list. Oh yes, Sensei. The dyslexia is strong with you. It's not even dyslexia. It's just like choosing to ignore certain things. If I had seen that the rest of the sign literally said ween, I just locked on to the bit that looked like an N rather than an H and said all. And I was like, no. And then I saw that there was a W-E-E and I was like, no, week. What the fuck is no week? I thought it was some weird, like, American holiday I'd never heard of. They have all kinds of weird holidays that they only really support in, like, college and high school, like homecoming shit and stuff like that, where it's like, yeah, it's for the kids. It's about football and shit like that. Hand egg, really. But yeah, it's all related to that kind of stuff. And it's like, I don't need to know that. Unless I get a day off work. I'll fight the French for you, don't worry. You don't even have to fight the French. You challenge them to a battle and they run the other way. It's fine. They just kind of retreat. It's what they do. I'm sorry, France. When you guys invite me to a convention, then I'll stop shitting on you. I'm British. I'm allowed to. Geometry, I am perishing. I got there eventually. Geography, geology, geometry. There's too many geos. Too many geos. Sensei, you should try IRL, the foods and food guesser. We need your rates on other countries' foods. If I could find them, sure. Do you think I know where Tunis is? As soon as it was like, look, as soon as I figured out we were in Tunisia, it made sense that Tunis would be the capital of Tunisia. However, if you had told me Tunis was in any other fucking country, I would have believed you as well. There's probably, you know what? I'm Googling it right now. You want to fight? Let's fight. Tunis. I bet I could find Tunis in other places. Tunis is a breed of sheep. Tunis. City. Shit. Okay. There aren't many other Tunises. That one is unfortunate. Damn it. Okay. There is only one city of Tunis. But there is also a breed of sheep named Tunis. All I'm saying is, when it comes to other countries, all kinds of things could happen. The same city name, completely different continents, happens all the time. Loved when Sensei asked why there wasn't a Canada flag in Quebec. Quebec history will always be iconic, and I will never know about Quebec history, other than the fact that people left it in my comment section and were like, yeah, there's a reason. I have no idea what Quebec and Canada's beef is, but they have a beef. It's given those girls who wanted to catch a flight to Nice and ended up in Tunis. Wait, what happened? How did they manage that? Geology rocks and geometry shapes you up, but geography is where it's at. 10 out of 10, Strawberry Artini. That was actually a really good one. That sounds like something like your cool teacher would say. A cool primary school teacher would like teach kids the difference that way. But yeah, I was watching the VOD and screaming in my room. It was so bad. Look, man. I only know what I know. I'm ignorant of things I don't know. Because they wanted to go to Nice. Oh, God. That's how you pronounce Tunis. It's not even Tunis. It's Tunis. Oh, God. And I've made a fool of myself again. This is fine. This is fine. Nice in France, not nice the objective. I'm assuming... that one at least I got. That one at least I got. I knew that Nice was a place. See, this is when you make one mistake, people treat you like an absolute idiot. How? No, Nice is pronounced like Nice. Okay, now I'm just like, I'm moving on. I don't even care anymore. So Nice in France is pronounced Nice, and Tunis is pronounced Tunis. Okay. Okay. It's France, Sensei? Yeah, I don't have to know. They're irrelevant nowadays. What do they have? They have the statue. No, that we have the Statue of Liberty. They gave that to us. They have the fucking you know what? They did no. They have the Mona Lisa. They have the Louvre. They have the Arc de Triomphe, and they have that big old tower thing. I can't even remember its name right now. It was erected just for a damn World Science Fair, and they never took it down. Eiffel Tower? Yeah, the Eiffel Tower. Screw them. Screw them. You know what I know about the Eiffel Tower? It's an Expedition 33. That's what they have nowadays. What have they done in the last 100 years? A whole bunch of interesting artistic movies that are actually really well directed and worth watching. And Expedition 33. That's about it. That's about it. They've even stopped, like, improving the cooking world. Everybody just takes French cuisine and makes it better nowadays. They also have the underground skeleton place. Okay, admittedly, the catacombs are pretty cool. But again, that's based around history. Paris is so depressing and disappointing for tourists, it causes physical damage. Exactly. There's literally a psychological phenomenon called Paris syndrome, where people visit Paris and feel absolute shit about it. Shout out to New Orleans food. Oh, hell yeah. That shit's banging. There you go. And that spawned off of French food and then turned its own way. The catacombs aren't British. Yay! I don't feel like the dumb one for once. Which is fine. It's just something you didn't know. There's all kinds of things I don't know. But no, the catacombs are in Paris, France. It was a giant, like, pile of skeletons to the point where they even, like, stacked up the bones to basically make walls out of the bones and skulls and stuff. You can also watch an actual pretty good horror movie called As Above, So Below. Which is kind of silly, but it has enough, like, scare points and enough talk about, like, philosophy as well as alchemy that it was, like, worth it. Thank you, Sensei. No problem. See? Sensei taught something as well as being insulted a lot. They have Lestat de Lioncourt. No, they don't. No, they don't. He left there so long ago. He became a rock star. He left there so long ago. So crazy. Like, what do you mean there's a Paris syndrome? Oh, you don't know that's a real thing? That's a real thing. Google it. Paris syndrome is a thing. It's literally the phenomenon of people that have always wanted to visit Paris because it's been advertised as like the city of love, the city of lights. It's so beautiful. Come go around in our gondola and like look at the Eiffel Tower and the Arc de Triomphe. And then people go to France and they visit Paris and they're like, this place sucks. It's dirty, it's nasty, everything smells like piss and I hate it. And then they get physically ill and depressed to the point where some people just straight up stop enjoying life. It's actually something that people have to go to therapy for. Still so crazy though, like, yeah. Isn't it specifically for Japanese people? No, it affects Japanese people the most apparently, but no, it can happen to anyone. Gondola is in Venice, Sensei. I know, but you can also, like, go around. France has some good water locations, too, so they could totally have gondolas there, too. Want to visit Paris because Michelle and Giselle are French? And for the love of God, hopefully they get out of there. Hopefully they get out of there. I am sure there are gondolas in the fucking River Thames. I'm sure there are gondolas in Paris, too. Paris, gondola. Yeah, tons of them. Aerial gondola. Wait, you call those gondolas too? I call those... Huh. Apparently you can call cable cars gondolas as well. That's interesting. But yeah, no. They have gondolas in Paris as well. But yeah, mainly Venice. You guys are completely right. It's mainly an Italian thing. But yeah, no, they even have gondolas in London. It's just, why would you want to be on that disgusting water? They mainly just like push their fucking sewage into it. But you know, if you want to see the city, I go worse ways, I guess. Italy was more fun. I've never heard somebody say bad things about Rome. Rome, even though it is also a tourist trap, everybody loves. Paris, there's literally a syndrome. Cable cars are called gondola, even before. I've never been on a cable car. Again, why would I know? Why would I know? The trash problem is so bad that they have an app for people to report things to clean up. Honestly, just a good idea for any capital city. This is one thing I will defend France on. If you live in a capital city, it's got to be covered in trash. It's the same in London and it's the same in New York. I have been to both London and New York. Like the main city areas, flooded with trash. People would just drop shit because it's people visiting, passing through. They're tired. There's tons of people everywhere. People will just finish a drink and drop the bottle. They'll try to like throw it into a trash bag and it will bounce out. You actually like just have things driving along picking up the trash. New York is crazy though. Yeah, because they also just leave their trash bags out on the street and then rats will go along and like cut them open trying to get to the food, and then the trash will spill over everything. So I don't know if Paris is particularly worse than that, but having lived in London for most of my life and having visited New York, yeah, no, there are just areas that are just full of trash. There are areas that just permanently stink of piss. There are bits of Southeast London where an entire road, you just like have to cover your nose while you walk by it because just for whatever reason, it's normally because it's either near a bus stop, near like a nightclub, or just near an area where people get drunk, like just outside a pub. Or if it's like a quiet area outside a pub, the absolute terrible drunks will get piss drunk and then they'll go outside and just pee against the wall and walk away. And once an area stinks of piss, people will just keep doing it. So yeah. Never knew that until American friends remarked that they find the streets here in Canada so clean. I always thought we had a lot of litter. No, Toronto's pretty bad too. I've been to Toronto too. To be fair, it's not as bad as London and New York, but it's still pretty bad. You walk around Toronto, oh god, especially the Toronto subway. Oof. One of the times when I was in Toronto, I was on my way to the subway and I literally saw a dude just like go beside a grocery store, drop trowel and just start peeing. And just against the grocery store, he didn't even find somewhere quiet. So yeah, it's capital cities. When there's that many people in that small of an area, it's the same as like what was it called? The rats experiments that they did where they started just like not caring about society anymore. Capital cities, too many people, too small of a place. Toronto subway is on its own. Montreal subway supremacy. Oh god, here we go. UK has plenty of horrible things happening to the point that I'm convinced that Brits live off the joy they get when misfortune befalls France. Schadenfreude. Everybody feels it. Everybody's like, well, at least we don't do this thing. And it's like, wow. Maybe let's just all try to solve our problems together rather than gloating about other people's problems. That would be better. That would be better. I ain't defending Toronto for that one. Fair. And I can't say shit about the fucking London subway either, because the London subway is horrific as well. There are certain like subway cars that just stink of piss. Some of the London buses, like the reason that now the bus seats are all like plastic, they used to be like nice fabric where they were soft, but then people would realize like if you slapped those bad boys, you could see the dust and dirt like coming off of them, and it was like, they don't clean these enough. Their thing wasn't to start cleaning them more often. No, they just made them all plastic instead. They were just like, nah, we'll just make them plastic. And then they could get covered in piss and shit and everything else, and we could just like hose them down. Brits legit say, yeah, we live in a shithole, but at least we're not French. Okay, see, that's too far. That sounds like something out of a horrific movie. That literally sounds like the line that is in Highlander that the evil British noble says about Scotland, where he's like, the problem with Scotland is all the Scots. Like, that's just straight out like bigotry at that point. That's not like, French people retreat in war. That's just full on like, we're better than France. Ugh. Lisbon subway becomes a human aquarium at the mere side of a rainstorm. That sounds horrific. Meanwhile, yeah, Japanese subway is very clean. At the same time, I would never want to be on one because God, they need more active trains. There's too many people on those things. I don't want to be a sardine. I don't want to be a sardine. Hearing your stories about subways, I feel like here in SEA is probably better. Subways are just a very scary place. It's mostly just people trying to get to work, but then it's also people trying to get home after a long night that have come from like all over the greater area to come into the city and just need to like get away from the city at that point as well. Learning to appreciate what we have now. Exactly. Just appreciate what you have. That's the more important thing. These sardines are dead before packing. I don't want to be cut up and shoved into one either. Do you know all the dust inside tube stations of the skin? Yeah, that's most dust in the world. If you're inside in like a house, most of the dust in your house is dead skin cells. And that shouldn't be like particularly gross because we're constantly shedding. We are like disgusting little creatures too. We're always shedding. It's always going off into the air. So yeah, most of the dust in your house is either your animal or your own skin flakes. Plus, if you have a carpet in your house, if you like zoom in on that shit real close, every carpet is absolutely full of tiny little microbes, little like tiny little head crab looking things that crawl around your carpet and wait for you to be dead still on it, and then will climb onto your feet and start eating the dead skin cells off of your feet too. Plus, you also have little versions of those on your eyelashes. Good luck, everybody. I hope you now enjoy the fact that, yes, there are tiny little crabs living on your eyelashes, feasting on your dead flesh. All right, Sensei, I think we get it. Good. You want to do a cursed knowledge battle? We'll do a cursed knowledge battle. I can pull up an image of them. You want me to pull an image of the ones that live on your eyelashes? Life is hell, but we kind of adapted to it. It's kind of like, it's less of a parasitic thing and more of a symbiotic thing. So it's okay. It's okay. I was rubbing my eyes. Oh, don't do that. That's bad for you. You shouldn't rub your eyes. That can do damage. They speak secrets into my eyes. See, that's perfect. That's the perfect response to that. Congratulations. You have out-crazied Kujan. What do they whisper? What do they tell you? This is not the education I came for, but it's the only education you get. Okay, anyway, today we're talking about confession. My confession is, I hear the eye crabs. The eye crabs whisper secrets to me, secrets of the great old ones. They tell me that they shall soon rise. You know what? Let me put on some suitably creepy music. I'll go with the investigation theme. Let's not get super creepy. Google pearlfish and sea cucumbers. What's wrong with sea cucumbers? I think sea cucumbers are cute. Now I'm kind of curious about pearlfish, though. One second. Let me Google a pearlfish. Or is it specifically pearlfish and sea cucumbers? Do they have a weird interaction? Pearlfish. Oh, they live in them like a little butthole. Oh. Ew. Yeah, that looks like a worm poking out of a little puckered booty hole. That's fun. That's fun. Let's just hope they don't mistake anything else for the same thing. I mean, that technically does count as an orifice, so, oh god. See, we did pretty well when it came to, like, the symbiotic relationships that we have with other creatures. We have our gut microbes. We have our little things that live in our eyelashes. We're good. We're good. At least we don't have birds that feast on the shit in our teeth, like hippopotami. Hippopotamuses. I googled it too. Yeah. We do have worms that occasionally get into our tummy. Also, there's a species of fish in the Amazon rainforest where if you pee in the Amazon rainforest, it's a fast enough swimmer that it can swim up your pee stream and straight up inside your urethra. And then it has little spikes that open up. That's my cursed fact of the day. Sensei, I just finished eating. You're welcome. You're welcome. Now you won't be hungry for a long, long time. I hope nobody just finished peeing. As a biology student, this is a normal class for me. I love this. So, why do you know this? I just like cursed knowledge, honestly. I hear things like that and it gets stuck in my head forever. Learned about that in 90 Days Fiancé. That's a weird place to learn about it. But fair enough. I still have to eat. And I need to pee. Just don't pee in a river and you're fine. I hate this stream. You know who doesn't hate this stream? The fish that swim up your stream. They love that stream. They're like, I'll go right up it. Lamprey eel, I think. No, the lamprey eel is a different thing. The lamprey eel is like a prehistoric vampire fish. It's awesome. Its mouth just looks like a bunch of rows of teeth. It's like an eel that doesn't have a head. Instead of having a head, it just turns into like a flat hole full of ringed teeth. And what it does is if you're swimming in the lake, it'll just attach to your body like a leech and just start like sucking on your blood. Lampreys are very slimy too. Yeah. Apparently they've drowned people. There are a couple of people that have gone like missing in lakes. And there are a couple of people that have had like attacks in lakes where they think they're being dragged under the water. And they've discovered later it was probably a lamprey because they've found like its teeth marks. So they will latch onto humans as well. The lampreys will just straight up like latch onto humans and just be swimming around with you for a while you're like, Kangaroo fish. Thank you. Which just sounds like candle in katakana English. Kangaroo. Let me look up a kangaroo fish. Kangaroo fish. Vandellia sirosa. Oh god. Also known as toothpick fish. Or vampire fish. Is a species of parasitic freshwater catfish. It's a catfish? Oh my god. Found in the countries of Bolivia, Brazil, Colombia, Ecuador, and Peru. Oh god. The fish uses the spines on its gill covers to hold itself in place in the urethral tract. Yeah, I'm done. I've read enough. So about confessions. I am not a kangaroo fish, so do not worry about it. Oh dear god. Speaking of all this, have you ever read Paradise in Love? About Parasite in Love? Nah, never heard of it. Vote that be the opposite version of Vore if the fish stream up to us. Okay. Why is this to the teacher? Bruh, I'm not acing those SATs. Don't worry, this won't be on a test. You're good. So, we're actually getting into the topic today. We were going to talk about confessions, and they can be either like very serious, very dark, very twisted confessions, or they can be like little joke, silly confessions. We've had a lot of pupils do the homework over the last few days. We have, let me refresh it real quick. Don't play the video. It's going to play the video. Shut up, Past Kuchan. Past Kuchan, shut up. No. Okay, I shut him up. Don't worry, we're safe. We had 45 comments. So even though not all of those are homework, we've got quite a few confessions to go through. I needed anonymity to participate. Did you make a throwaway account? Because if so, that's amazing. But yeah, so I'm going to share some confessions with you guys. I'll probably share one, and then I'll go through some of you guys' confessions, and I'll share another one. And then, yeah, we'll do it that way. So we spread out my silly confessions. Number 1. I once made a child cry by explaining to them what clouds are. Let me explain that one, because it's probably not as bad as you're imagining. It was one of my like earlier times teaching children. This was when I worked for a nursery rather than a primary school. A 4-year-old child. So 4-year-old children, they're pretty good at talking. They have full sentences by that point. They're able to like converse. They're able to think. They're able to like be questioned and respond properly. So yeah, we were just talking to the kids after like a story. We were asking them like, hey, what kind of dreams do you have? What's something that you want to achieve? And one of the cute little kids, a little boy, raised his hand and he was like, I want to be able to walk on a crowd. And it was like, See, Kuchan at that time, this was like within my first 3 or 4 weeks of teaching. So I was just like, oh, you can't actually do that. They're not solid. They're made of air vapor. And I went through like a really cute explanation. I was like, so you know when you like put on a kettle there's that little like bit of water vapor that comes out. Those eventually go up into the sky and turn into clouds. They condense and then they eventually rain down onto us. That child proceeded to cry for the next 6 hours. That child proceeded to cry so hard that we ended up having to call his parents to take him home early. This was at like 10 a.m. and he was still crying after lunchtime. After lunchtime, we finally called his mom to come and pick him up. And he came in the next day okay. But yeah, I broke a child's heart and made him cry for several hours because I told him that clouds are not something you can walk on. His dream was to walk on clouds. And I shattered his dreams and broke his tiny heart. You shattered his whimsy? I did. I did. I took away his joy in life that day. And he never dreamed of anything ever again. Genuinely, though, I felt freaking terrible about it. I did not expect him to cry for that long. I thought I was doing the right thing as a teacher of, like, challenging a child's understanding and connecting like one conversation into a learning lesson. It was like, oh, this is the perfect time to explain precipitation and how like water evaporates and goes into the sky and turns into clouds. Not for a 4-year-old. Not for a 4-year-old. So yeah, that was when I decided that maybe teaching 2 to 4-year-olds was not for me. And then I taught 6-year-olds and that was okay. And then I taught like 10-year-olds and it was like, yeah, okay, that's the balance. I need 10-year-olds. It's right before they get like teenage angsty, but like when they have the most brain capacity to understand shit. You were just doing what your teacher had done to you. Oh, with the Santa Claus thing? That was a fun time. I've told you guys about my well, no, the Santa Claus story is actually more funny. So this isn't a confession, but this is just a funny thing that happened to me when I was a child. Another kid in my class when I was like 5 years old, first year of primary school. So reception of primary school. The other kid was like telling all the other kids like Santa Claus isn't real. And I was being a little brat and saying like, yeah, Santa Claus isn't real. I was playing along and like crushing everybody else's dreams, laughing about it. The teacher pulled us aside and told us like, look, it's okay that your parents have told you that Santa Claus isn't real, but everybody else hasn't figured that out yet. So don't ruin their dreams. Their parents will tell them when they're old enough. And I was just immediately like, wait, he's really not real? You played yourself, I played myself. I remember my mom being so pissed at that teacher, and it's like, the teacher did exactly what they were supposed to do. We were being little brats. And for all I know, that other kid actually knew that Santa wasn't real. I don't even know if he knew that Santa wasn't real. That might have been his dreams crushed as well, and he might have just hidden it better than me. I was like emotionally devastated. Didn't say anything to the teacher. I was just like... And then when my mommy came to pick me up, I was like, Mom, is it true that Santa isn't real? The teacher told me that Santa isn't real. That's probably what made her angry. God, actually, that's my first time remembering that that's what I said. No wonder she was pissed. I didn't say like, yeah, I was being a little brat and saying that Santa wasn't real and the teacher confirmed it. I was like, yeah, no, Miss Jenkins said that Santa wasn't real. No wonder my mom was on the warpath. She was like, what kind of teacher in primary school is just immediately destroying all the kids' belief in Santa? Oh, God. I'm sure they had a laugh at that afterwards, but man, ugh. Such a little brat. Goddamn. Yeah, I lost my whimsy early. To be fair, that was still... I think I had my figuring out about death thing, my nihilistic phase when I was 8 years old. So that was about 3 years before I started asking teachers about what happens after death and giving my teachers existential crises. That was fun too. My God, this was during the middle school. One of my friends in middle school were bullying me and said Santa's not real. And like, he told me that you know who gives you presents to your parents. He told me that you know who gives you presents to your parents. Ah, it's true. It's true. But you could have just countered that with, but yeah, well, that's because Santa Claus only gives presents to kids. The adults have to give presents to each other because Santa only does kids. Although, Yeah, the whole Santa thing like breaks immediately when you start realizing, why do the rich kids get like PlayStation 5s and Nintendo Switch 2s? And I got like an action figure and a card and a book. Little Cú is a menace. Little Cú got what he deserved though. Little Cú got put in his place a lot. Little Cú just learnt the pain of the world by age 11. I think my final bit of hope, my final bit of hope died when I was about 15. But most of my hope died in that other story I've told about like giving the person a necklace. Confessing my love with a necklace and just, oh God. My parents said I was like 5 to 6 after some weird shit that happened and just made some girl math in my head and straight up told me, hold up, Santa's not real. Oh, they did something that messed you up. They did something that slipped the lie. When did you guys find out that Santa isn't real? There's got to be one person in chat. I know it's going to happen. Somebody's got to be like, what do you mean? I did hear one Reddit story one time where there was like a family who genuinely believed in like a folks version of Santa Claus, where they like straight up did sacrifices for the spirit of Santa, like native to them, which was like, oh God. Imagine you going to the kids' Christmas party dressed as Santa, take off the mask at the last minute and go, it was me. No, that's evil. Although it's also really funny how many people like, if I ever was a dad, I would definitely be the type of dad that would fuck with his kids. I would dress up as Santa. I would like make noises along the roof to make it sound like the reindeer landed, and then like have the sounds of something coming down the chimney. And then I would just like role play as Santa. I would just be like, oh God, I broke my leg. Please, somebody help me. Oh God, if nobody helps me, I can't save everyone. And like, as they're coming downstairs, I'd be like, fine, you brats don't get anything this year. And I'd just like roll some like coal along the floor and then go hide and just watch the kids come down and pick up the coal and cry and be like, oh God. And then in the morning, I'd be like, yeah, no, apparently Santa Claus died. It was on the news. He broke his leg. Nobody came to help. So Christmas has been cancelled. So, yeah, no more presents forever. Presents are done. Presents are gone. If it makes you feel better, I planned my funeral at 6, made everyone concerned. I apparently had like a go bag ready to go when I was, I think it was, this was somewhere between the ages of like 7 and 10. I was still in primary school. But I remember my parents telling me I had the most dumb things packed in it as well. I had like a big, like one of those sports bags. So one of the ones you take to gym. I filled it with blankets, a toothbrush, and a couple like snacks. And I had it like zipped up and under my bed as if I was going to run away from home. And I vaguely remember thinking about that because this was about the same time when I was like throwing letters out my window thinking that I could go to Hogwarts. I was thinking like, I just need to get a letter to Hogwarts and magic works. So if I just write a letter telling them I want to go to Hogwarts and then throw it out my window, magic will carry it to the teachers at Hogwarts and they'll definitely want me because I'm so smart and special. I could be like Hermione. Oh God, a duffel bag? Yeah, like a duffel bag. I had it filled with things where I was like, yeah, just in case I have to leave. And yeah, apparently it was just blankets, snacks, and a toothbrush. I had one too. I had that. Okay, there were a couple of us that were ready to run away from home. I didn't even have a bad home. I was just like, yeah, no, I'm going to run away from home. Baby Sensei is full of whimsy. I genuinely remember thinking like, okay, like, because you start visiting secondary schools when you're at like the beginning of your final year of primary school. So I must have been 9. I was 9 and I remember writing my final letter to Hogwarts and being like, okay, if I don't get my letter back this time, I guess I'm going to this other secondary school. I've already visited it. It's the one my parents have decided for me. So if this one doesn't get a response, I guess I'm going to Muggle school. God damn it. Doom a whimsy. Yeah. I never got a letter back from Hogwarts, so I guess I wasn't magical enough. I wasn't filled with enough whimsy. I also love the fact that I was at least mature enough to realize, like, well, if I don't get in by year 7, there's no point in, like, transferring into Hogwarts. What am I going to do? Learn fucking Flipendo and Wingardium Leviosa in year 9? I'd be so far behind. How would I ever catch up? There's this Santa Claus anime called Sanda, made by the Beastars mangaka, where a teenage boy turns into Santa Claus, but a muscular fighter Santa Claus. What does he fight? That's wild. If you had a partner with those kids, I hope the partner knows better and smacks you. Then again, I'm afraid your partner would have the same idea and play along. The partner would be able to actually, like, yeah, the partner would have to be up on top of the roof, making the sounds of the reindeer landing. And then I'd have to be downstairs. Honestly, what I'd probably want to do is voice record it. If I voice recorded it and then played it on the surround system downstairs, that would be the best option, because then I wouldn't even have to... I wouldn't have to, like, hide or anything. I could just, like, be ready to watch my kids' hearts break. I could just hide in the corner. I wouldn't... I wouldn't have to be, like, in the right place in the living room screaming out in pain. I could just play the sound and be watching from the closet. Yeah, I'd like to think my partner would be supportive of me. If you don't have a partner who's supportive of you traumatizing your kids, why are you even their partner? Like, you got to support your partner. Need to let the kids know, since Santa is deaf, but we don't want to make all the kids sad, we have a fake Santa. See, that's actually a good way to do things. Like, that's a cute way to spin a story for kids, where it's like, oh, yeah, no, the reason that, like, adults don't get presents is because it's only for kids. And, oh, yeah, no, we have a fake Santa because, like, well, we really wanted to make sure, like, Santa just can't make it to our house, we're too far away, or some shit like that. And you're like, so I pretended to be Santa, but Santa's really real, and he tells me what presents to get you guys. So you had to study in Muggle school? Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I had to go to Muggle school. As a kid, I had a small blanket that I wrapped all my small plushies into. It attached to a small hiking stick. Oh no, you straight up had a traveler's stick. Kept it behind my childhood art easel. It was ready in case of the end of the world. You had a zombie survival stick. I love that even more. Oh my god. And it was just full of plushies. That's actually so cute. Oh my god. It's like, just in case the world ends, I'm bringing my plushies with me. No baby left behind. Would it be funny if you and your partner in crime were having fun in the attic and got caught by your children and you have to make up things to explain all the noise? That happens to everyone eventually, Natsu. It's like, oh yeah, no. Mommy and daddy, daddy and daddy, mommy and mommy. We were just wrestling. We were just like... We were wrestling and it got really hot. That's why we were sweaty. So we had to take off our clothing. Just don't think about it too much. And then they hit like age 10 and it's like, okay, sit down, kiddo. I'm about to change the trajectory of your life forever. You know those storks we told you about that drop off babies? It's bullshit. Here comes the icky sicky. Let me explain to you the birds and the bees, the birds and the birds, the bees and the bees, and oh god, all the nitty gritty. And that's how my sibling was born. That's the worst thing. That's the worst thing. Is the fact of, like, if you catch your parents in the act and then 9 months later your brother or sister was born, then suddenly you have to have that realization, like, oh god, I caught them while it was happening. Don't do the math. Don't do the math. Don't do the math. I meant the Santa play. No, you did not, Natsu. Nobody says your partner in crime was having ellipses fun in the attic. No, 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 you don't get to run away from this one. We knew what you mean. Santa play? That's not Santa play. If it was, actually that's adorable and so innocent, but that's not at all what I thought. Why did we grow up so anxious? Oh, that's right, because parents like Sensei traumatized us. Hey, I was raised in the 90s, so I was raised on like those family sitcoms where fathers went out of their way to traumatize their children for doing bad things and reward their children for doing good things. You know those types of sitcoms where it's like, yes, I could tell my child I know that he's failed the maths test, but instead, I'm going to hire somebody to pretend to be a physicist who needs him to solve a quadratic equation to stop a missile from hitting our house. And if he can't solve that equation, me and the rest of the family are going to die. I'm going to put him in this situation and think we're literally going to die because of this child, because he lied about passing a maths test. That kind of shit. That's the kind of shit I was raised on. It's full of whimsy, full of trauma, but man, did it make good television. Credits roll and everybody's happy and we all pretend that that child isn't growing up on so much medication. My best friend once told me that every now and then she remembered that every friend's father they knew had bleeped inside, and that shit ruined my life. Yeah. Every father was once a daddy. They eventually become father and it's gross and yicky. But yeah, at one point they were all daddy. They were all daddy smashing. Yeah, every parent you know, they smashed each other. Probably in a kinky way too. There was some degradation involved. Just two animals going at it in heat. Every single one. When I was a kid, I asked my mom to give me a sister since I'm the only girl. I asked, Mom, please make some kids. You can just make more. Without knowing how to make it. And my mom just laughed. Just baby Sarah outside the room applauding. Come on, make a sibling. It's like those wedding rituals in like medieval Europe, where they'd have like the whole people follow the people up to the bedroom and then cheer them on from behind the door. Go on, make it a son, make it a son. Oi, sorry. But yeah, it's funny that kids do shit like that without realizing what they're actually asking. So freaking funny to think about to me. Like, you two forked. That's lame. Yeah, you're just like, ew, gross. And meanwhile, they're like, I think that's the best thing to do as a parent when kids do that shit like that, where it's like, wait, so you two have had sex? Ew. And it's like, yeah, probably gonna do it again tonight. You better turn the music up loud. And they're like, ew. It's like, yeah. Every time we put on music in our bedroom, every time the bedroom door gets locked, now you know what we're doing. Don't knock on our door. I'm not making you a fucking sandwich. I'm busy with your parent. Me and your parent are having some personal time. The only parent that was making me nervous would be my mom. Oh my God, I remember that she makes my nerve wracking, and she was talking about my boyfriend. Oh God. Parents talking about like, ugh, your romantic partners while you're young is horrible. Can't have been the performance enhancing. I don't know, man. I don't know. Some people are into it. Some people want to be For me, it would be nerve-wracking as fuck. Like, performance anxiety is a thing. Is just, you know, just knowing that it's like something that you have to do makes it a bit harder as it is. But the fact that everyone's listening outside and it's like, oh, come on, haven't you got it up yet? Oh, are you ready to go in? Or like, oh, they're done already? No, that would kill me. It'd be like, Jesus Christ, everything is being listened to. Pull out that CBAT. No, that's what you get like the court musicians to do. Court musicians come up and they're in like the back of the bedroom with a curtain drawn between y'all, and they're just playing CBAT on, yeah, violas. Violas. Oh God. My dad for real scared us by mixing horror from American media and Filipino folklore linked to everyday things we do. I used to stay awake thinking Annabelle Tianak would break in for a bad test. Oh my God. He made new horror for you guys? He made new, like, classic that's amazing. So every time you saw a horror movie that made you scared, he was like, yeah, Annabelle sneaks into your bedroom if you get a bad test, and you know. The Grudge Demon? Yeah, the Grudge Demon shows up if you, forget to brush your teeth. You don't make your bed, the grudge demon will come out from beneath your covers. That's how that happens. Did you realize at the moment, or did you figure that out later, Marfu? Oh, what did Marfu say? My dad told me that him and my mom tried to have children for 7 years before they gave up, and then accidentally had me. So yes, I got told that my parents were going at it for 7 years furiously. Oh, you don't even know the half of it. If you've ever known a couple that's actually trying, some really strange things happens throughout that time as well. They have to do like all of the folklore kind of traditions where it's like, oh yes, the man's testicles need to be at a very cool temperature. So you have like the knowledge of like, oh yeah, my father for 7 years was dipping his nutsack in ice cubes, iced water for like a solid 10 minutes before he then smashed my mom. Or the opposite, it's like, oh yes, the mother has to be lifted up upside down, doing some crazy yoga shit to make sure that nothing spills out, everything stays inside for as long as possible. You have to face each other to the east and west respectively. That's the only way. Your parents tried to gacha, baby. Every baby is technically a gacha. Don't put that image into my head. I'd say ask them, honestly. I'd say ask them. You never know. They're going experimental for the last run. You get to the point where it's just like full-on folklore praying, and you're just like, okay, apparently we need to eat this one medicinal root. We need to sacrifice a small animal. This bird will do. Then we need to point you 45 degrees to the north and then make sure that it's on a cloudy night where you can see just one single star. Boom, let's go. Sensei, you'll scare Marfu. That's not just Marfu. That's probably a lot of people. Could be worse, kids. You could be told that you were an oopsie because your mother wanted another kid and lied to her husband. Oh, that's so messed up. Did your dad get like a vasectomy after that? Because god damn, that's horrible. Why would shrinking one's balls facilitate insemination? Wouldn't that have the opposite effect? Well, technically, the testicles are supposed to be slightly lower temperature than the human body, not super lower temperature. But that's the only reason that they hang slightly outside of the body and why they're so sensitive. They would be much safer if they were like cozied up and protected, but they need to be slightly lower temperature. So I have heard in some cultures, I think it's some of the Scandinavian cultures, it's a folkloric myth about whether you want to have a boy or a girl. Like apparently if you want to have a boy, you're supposed to like do it in the winter months when you like your balls are like naturally colder. And so there are like some people who will be like, okay, if I want to have a boy, I need to like cool off my boys downstairs kind of thing. But yeah, no, just from the like biological things, like, yeah, you never want them too warm. People who do things like warm up their underwear before they put them on, or people that have showers that are too hot, that can actually lower your count and stuff. Temperature affects fertility, that too. Getting pregnant was a gacha that my parents had wished on the wrong banner. Aww. No, I'm sure they're very happy. The positions / durations of specific sex myths were such a shock to me. Okay, so good. I'm not the only one who's heard these things. Wait, so winter months can do natural CBT? I don't know. I don't think any of it's actually real. It's always just gacha. But at the same time, people will believe their folklore and myths. My mom had given up entirely on having kids since she could never get pregnant / hold a baby to term. And she met my dad and he... Not rapid fired. What a term to use. He rapid fired 2 kids. You make it sound like he's a fucking Gatling gun. He just walked through the door, gave her like finger guns, and then was just like, pow, 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 pow. Rapid fired is crazy. Reminds me, my mom told me when she was pregnant, my brother was sure that it was a girl and named me Sarah even before I was born. He was so sure that it was a girl and refused to give a boy's name. Aw, that's cute. It's also, yeah, aw. Maybe he knew. Maybe he sensed it. I only know mythically speaking, you get a boy if you go cowboy / girl style. But it's just funny how they came to this conclusion. Yeah, no, there's a lot of like different like folklore and different beliefs in different cultures where it is like based around positions, based around temperatures, based around like the time of the month, based around like what the stars are like, all kinds of things, weather phenomena. It really depends on where like your family comes from. There are all kinds that people will talk about. They did a study that said high stress on the mother can cause male babies to be spontaneously yeeted. So if you're pregnant and stressed out, you're more likely to have a girl. Ah. So like an actual study, like a biological, like fact-checked study? That's interesting. I wonder why that is. Sorry, I had to cough there. I drank some water and it didn't go down properly. Peace, thank you so much for donating a scholarship. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. 1 minute, I need to cough again. Ah. Okay, I'm alive. My granddad took revenge for my mom and uncle being unjustly punished for something the neighbor kid did. So he tossed a kilo brick of Soviet yeast into their outhouse in the middle of a hot summer. What's Soviet yeast? Soviet yeast. That doesn't come up with anything. I don't know if it was just spelt wrong. Oh, yeast? Oh. Ew. If it's yeast, ew. Did it like start to spore and stuff? Yucky. Oh, God. We'll see when Sal corrects, but oh, God. Yeah, yeast would be nasty, especially if it's like a hot time as well. Hot and humid would mean that, yeah, it would like spread a lot. Wouldn't it grow? Exactly. Oh, yeah, it is yeast. They were cleaning that shit for weeks. Oh, that's nasty, man. That's a fungal infection. Ew. I actually have 2 stories to tell you. This is what my mom told me. My mom wanted to name me my middle name, and my grandma wanted it. Okay. Well, if you didn't do the homework, we're going to go through the homework now. Speaking of pregnancy, my sister was an accident after me because while they planned a second, she came sooner. So I told her she was the wrong sibling and I was supposed to get a brother instead. See, that's funny because that happened with my sibling as well, where it was like the younger one. It was, you know, it's funny when they try to defend it, where they're like, no, we always planned to have 3. And it was like, yeah, but you didn't plan to have 1 that quickly. So they were in fact an accident. And it's like, no, it's not an accident. It was always planned for 3. And it's like, but you wanted to have them spaced out. So it was an accident. And it's like, fine, yeah. Like, I think my parents didn't admit that shit until my sibling was like 15 or something, where it was finally like, well, not an accident. They just kind of snuck up on us. And it was like, My family situation, my mom had 3 kids under 2 situation because they had me and my twin, and when my surprise little sister 14 months later. Damn, that's fast time too. It happens. It happens. Okay, let's do some of the homework before we move on to another one from me. Where's my thing? This one? This one. Okay. Thank you for the stream, Sensei. Here's my homework. Growing up, I was the kid who had perfect attendance and was in the honor roll, so it was expected of me to be very successful after high school. At the time, I thought it would be too right. Oh, at the time, I thought I would be too. But right when I was about to attend college, COVID happened. Admittedly, it was a struggle for me to do online classes at first, but after the first semester, I started to get my footing. Then during the second semester, my dad died. Oh, I'm sorry. I was really heartbroken when I heard the news, and my cousin took me back home immediately afterwards so I could be there for my mom. After a bit, I told my mom, I think I'm going to take a gap year of college, with my reasoning being that I want to process my grief and reevaluate my goals of what I want to do with my life. My mom immediately shut the idea down. I'm going to get rid of the cursor. 1 second. That's aggravating me. There we go. My mom immediately shut that idea down, saying that your dad would have wanted you to finish college. While I now get that she doesn't want me to quit college, even though I never mentioned of quitting, just only taking a gap year, that decision unfortunately led me to do poorly in my classes, which lasted for a year. Then, during the summer, I remember my mom scolding me to take some summer classes, saying I can't just be a lazy bum. I did try to apply for summer classes, but that's when my advisor told me I'm in an academic probation, risking being expelled for poor grades and attendance. Never had I felt so much dread and shame before in my life. And I knew if any of my family members, especially my mom, heard about this, they'd be severely disappointed in me, since I had straight A's in high school. Fortunately, after my meeting with my advisor, my mom told me I could relax during the summer if I wanted to. So I was able to get away with that while I didn't tell her of the unfortunate news. Although it stunned me since it's a complete 180 compared to before, especially since she never apologized to me for calling me a lazy bum. I managed to get myself out of academic probation the next school year. Also helped that around that time I got into VTubers and became part of a kind, supportive, and wonderful community. However, I still haven't told anyone about my academic probation, especially my family, and honestly, I don't know if it's too late to tell them. Also, if you're wondering why I didn't go to therapy or talk to someone during all that, I tried to in the beginning. Unfortunately, the counselors at the facility told me that I would be waitlisted for a while, going as far as around 6 to 7 months before I'd be submitted. So my depressed brain convinced me that it's a sign. Nowadays, I do some journaling, which really helped me with my mental health, but I'm also thinking about trying again with going to therapy, especially since there's a few free sessions in my area. Aww. Well, I hope the free sessions will help, and yeah, even if the wait list takes a while, if you're starting now, like, yeah, that's way better than starting in a while later. Don't hit us with the 6-7. How dare. But yeah, no, that's honestly not that horrible. The fact that you managed to get through that, even though you were pressured into it by somebody else, is impressive, Chat Summer. And I think that is a cute story that you can actually tell your family. Because I think if anything, that will just remind them like, hey, you kind of pressured me into this shit. But I got through it, even though, here's a fun little story, I almost got kicked out of school. So maybe you shouldn't have pushed me so damn hard. Do you give therapy a go if you feel you could use it and it's possible? Yeah, exactly. But if anything, yeah, that's a confession you definitely should tell your family. I think if anything, they'd be impressed that you managed to get through that and managed to cover that up from them. They were like, you got told you could actually relax in summer and instead you had to do summer school to catch up. That's wild. College counseling programs can be so backlogged. I feel for you. It's awesome that they have the ability to have free ones nowadays, though, because that's really hard. So yeah, good on you. I'm glad that that worked out really well and that things did eventually go well. Sorry that you had to go through it as well, though. Sorry that you lost your father at such a young age, because that is stressful. Homework. When I was 8, my family raised a little turtle, which was about the size of a palm. And my parents adored it. One day, when I was alone at the house, I took the turtle and started playing with it. Then I had a thought of putting the turtle under a carpet to see if it could walk under, so I did it. Oh no! However, for some reason, I was distracted by other stuff and forgot about the turtle. After a day or so, when I was walking around the house, I heard a crunchy crack sound. I stepped on it. When I figured out what I had done, I just threw it in the bin with some paper to cover its corpse. My parents never figured out why it was gone. Oh, that's so sad. Genuinely. At the same time, you were an 8-year-old, you didn't know any better. Getting distracted, like, that shit's gonna happen to kids. It's just, oh, God, yeah, no, that's so sad. I'm sure you felt so terrible about it. And then covering it up as well. Oh, man. Poor turtle. The fact that he was still under there days later as well must have meant he was, like, fully stuck and couldn't move. Poor turtle. Yeah, poor turtle. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Just a kid, though. Just an 8-year-old. That's the thing. 8-year-olds do dumb things. 8-year-olds don't realize some of the horrible things that they do. Kids get distracted easily. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's tragic. And the fact that they stepped on it and then heard the crunch. The turtle was probably gone by then as well, I would imagine. I can't imagine a turtle underneath a carpet didn't suffocate. At least I'm not the only pupal complicit in turtle pet meta. Okay, Checkbo, I'm going to need that confession too. The fact that there's a second one is wild. You're not really to blame, but the pet... Well, you are to blame, but you were an 8-year-old kid when you were to blame, so you can't really blame kids for something like that. Ugh. That's the thing. It's like, it's a terrible thing that happened, but at the same time, yeah. Parents, don't gift your kids animals if they're not going to take care of them. Yeah, that is a living creature. Especially when it comes to like dogs and cats and stuff. Normally it's more a case of it becomes a family pet with a turtle. The fact that they didn't even like find it in the bin is wild as well. Part of me thinks that maybe they did know what happened, but they were just like, oh, they must feel horrible. We're just going to pretend we have no idea what happened. 8-year-olds are barely able to understand to look both ways before crossing the streets. Yeah. Let alone remember things like that. You get distracted, you run off. Oof. Parents do not leave kids alone with animals. The fact that they didn't realize just with it being missing within a day is kind of wild to me. Second turtle murder? Yeah. We were 8 and 6 and parents didn't explain. We had to feed and water the turtle every day. And they died. To be honest, I'm still feeling guilty to this day, and this doesn't feel any better, but at least I'm not alone. 8 and 6? No, again, you should have not been the one responsible for feeding that animal. When parents get a child an animal, it shouldn't be a thing of like, oh, we're teaching that child responsibility, so if it dies, it dies. No, it should be a thing of like, we're teaching our child responsibility. So we're going to look after the animal, but we're going to teach our children to be responsible and look after it. We're going to make sure that they feed it every day. If it needs walks or any other things, we're going to teach it how to do that. Like, it's a teaching lesson. It's not like, oh, I got my child a turtle to distract them and now the turtle's dead. That's you killing a turtle. That's not you teaching them how to take care of something. That's just you expecting too much of a child. I think parents should have taken a look at them. Yeah, the whole like parents not knowing the turtle had already been missing for a day thing is kind of strange. Pets can be good for kids, but parents should definitely also help support them until they gain proper sense and responsibility. Exactly. When you realize that like, okay, they've been able to do it for like 6 months in a row, then it's like, okay, let's hope everything goes well. Happens. My sister-in-law stepped on her own ghetto that escaped. After 2 months later, getting in the night, stepped on it. Oh, that sucks. I'm trying to think. I killed a lot of fish when I was young. Because I think the problem was I overfed them. And with goldfish, if you overfeed them, they just eat themselves to death. So yeah, I think we probably had like 7 or 8 goldfish over the span of like 3 years. And they should have lived a lot longer than that. So I think it was a case of me just continuously killing goldfish till the point where my parents just decided like, okay, no more goldfish. So many got flushed down the toilet. I had a pet turtle as well. I was 5 maybe. One day I took it for a walk. It was a normal thing, but I got my eyes off of it for a couple of minutes and it was gone. Who knows what happened to it? Is it wrong that it's kind of funny that a turtle managed to escape? They're not known for being very fast or very wily. I'm sorry. I'm actually impressed by that turtle. And don't worry about it. You just set it free, honestly, at that point. As long as you don't live in an area where it would die immediately. Sensei, not the time? No, but it is the time, because you've got to think about it this way. That turtle wanted to be free. That turtle escaped. It wasn't a case of like, oh, I killed my turtle. That's a case of the turtle outsmarted the child, and the turtle is probably having a wonderful life wherever it is now. Turtles are freaking crazy Houdinis. Wait, are they? I know they can like have little bouts of like when they want to, they could do like little like sprints. But yeah, no, it's wild to me, like a turtle escaping. Also, the idea of a child taking a turtle for a walk is just so cute. Did you have a little leash around it? Or were you just carrying it? Because either way, that's adorable. My kiddo had a hamster that we cared for together, but our cat unfortunately attacked him once when he escaped. Aww. It was sad, but it was a good time to explain how death works. And my baby took it well. Yeah, no, that is a life lesson, especially if you do have cats. Like, we had cats the same time we had fish, and they were constantly pawing at the fish tank. So yeah, that's just, your cats are going to grab anything that they can. Gerbils, hamsters, fish, whatever it is, they're just like, ooh, that looks tasty. Now I remember my parents let me change the water in my goldfish tank when I was 6. And I was scared they were cold. Oh, so I poured warm water. See, that's another thing where it's like, even if your parents were like, okay, 6 years old? Yeah, no, they shouldn't have even slightly left you to do that alone. I wouldn't always trust a 6-year-old to fill a glass of water for themselves. There are some 6-year-olds who would still like accidentally drop shit and smash shit, and then there's glass everywhere, and then they're trying to clean up the glass themselves because they're embarrassed about it, and then they're cutting themselves. But yeah, no, changing the water tank, like that's hard. Even just feeding plants, some of them, like, people still think like, oh, I'll give it hot water. It's a cold winter day. This will be helpful. But yeah, seen adults accidentally kill fish as well. There's a whole saga in my first semester of uni with 5 fish casualties at the hand of my roommates. Nice. That's so fast. I killed so many plants when I first got into caring for plants. I even managed to kill a fucking ivy plant, and those things are basically unkillable unless you do what I did, which was apparently a combination of overfeeding and letting it grow too fast. But yeah, it took me a while to figure out, like, every plant has its own unique, like, amount of water you have to give them and amount of times you have to, like, change the soil and how quickly you have to, like, give it bigger containers and stuff like that. Turtles can actually be pretty fast. Just put down the food in the opposite side of the room and it will freaking... I have seen them go on little sprints. I've never seen them do it for more than like a few seconds though, so that was interesting. Me wincing, remembering that one time my little sibling almost fed a dog chocolate because he saw our uncle offering ours choco, not knowing it's bad for them. I never told my mom about it. The dogs are fine. See, that is the one good thing. Chocolate is poisonous to dogs. So are grapes and a couple of other like common household things. Thankfully, dogs can normally like survive some of them. So normally it's one of those things where you're like, you'll end up like doing it in front of someone and they'll call you out on it. But yeah, that is the type of thing you should be told when you get a dog, or you should research into, because there are all kinds of things. One of the really bad things that happened to my first dog when he was young, we just didn't even think about it. He had a water bowl. He never drank out of the toilet normally, but there was just one day where we had like left, this was like when I was a kid, I was like 11 or something with the first dog. There was like water, there was toilet cleaner, the type of like bleachy kind of stuff that you leave in the toilet for a couple of hours before you then like scrub it properly. And yeah, he had just gone over and had some drinks out of the water, and so his face was all like puffed up and red and swollen, and we had to take him to the vet to have his stomach pumped. It's just something you don't really think about often because he had never drunk from the toilet bowl before that. And we hadn't thought about it. We just left the toilet lid lifted and with the chemicals in there. And yeah, he just like slurped it up, not thinking about the fact that, this water's spicy for some reason. Killed my first betta fish as an adult. I live in a very cold place and I worry it'll be too cold, so I put it near the heat and forgot it until the next day. Oh, damn. Dad used to have the soft shell turtle. My dad used to have a soft shell turtle. Oh, he was fine, by the way. Sorry, I should have like said that at the end. Like, he was fine at the time. My dad used to have a soft shell turtle. It can climb out of the pond itself and walk around the house. We got so used to it, we didn't notice until one day I got home from school. Wait, that's a different one. That was Angelanjor. I don't see part 2 out of 2. Oh, there it is. We kept looking for it around the house but couldn't find them, so till this day, we all think it walked out of the gate and was forever gone. I was 13. That's rough. I didn't know turtles could climb either. Turtles are way more active than I thought they were. God damn. Remember a couple of times when my Jack Russell dog would climb up on a chair to drink tea from a cup on a table? My cats will do that. I have to be careful about leaving like any drink out on any surface because they will climb up, and what they'll do is they'll like dip their little paws in it and then lick it off their paws. But yeah, teas, coffees, just water. They love that shit. Even though their water bowls are always filled, they will just be like, I want this one. This one is unique. Your cats drink tea. Not on purpose. It's just, yeah, I have caught them once or twice dipping their, like, there was one time I was just staring at my cat because I thought it was cute that she had like jumped up onto a table and it was like, "Aw," and then she like walked over to the cup and I was like, "Oh, is she gonna give it a little niff?" And she wasn't like licking it, so I was fine. I was just watching her. She sat down beside it, and then yeah, she would just reach her little paw into it and just start licking it off with her paw. I don't know if that was safe, so I scared her away immediately, but yeah, no, she will do that with any liquid. She does that with water. When there was one time where the water was, like they had warned us that the water may go out in our apartment complex, so I filled a giant bucket with water just in case I needed to use it for like boiling, doing things with, or even just pouring down the toilet to flush it. Both my cats were like addicted to that thing. Every time I would go into the bathroom, they would be like dipping their paws into the bucket. And there would always be little like wet cat prints leading away from the bucket anytime I went in there. Your cats have embraced being British. I think they're just little nightmares. I think if they feel like they can steal something, they'll steal something. Cats and dogs will try to do that if you're not careful. Yeah, that's the thing. I've always seen like videos of dogs drinking out of toilet bowls. It's just, my first dog had never done that as far as I knew. And then just, yeah, one day leaving the chemicals in the toilet, his face was all puffed up and it was very obvious, like immediately, like, oh, what could have happened? And then we realized like, yeah, the chemicals were in the toilet bowl. And the vet said that they were fine. It scared the shit out of us because his face was all inflamed, but he wasn't like even having breathing problems or anything. The vet said it must not have been too much of it, because too much and it would have been like a breathing labored kind of thing. So they just kind of pumped his stomach for safety. Remember one 4th of July, I was outside munching on Cheetos. When my cat walked over, I held a Cheeto out to her, thinking she'll just sniff it and leave. Nope, she ate a couple of them. I don't know if that's safe for cats either, but that's kind of adorable. I love the idea of you just like holding them out like, Meanwhile, dogs will eat anything you throw in the air. You throw something into the air and like a dog will snap it out of the air. Even if it like hates the taste of it, then it will just spit it out. I remember I used to love like throwing Brussels sprouts and vegetables into the air. That was completely safe for my dog. And watching him like snap them up and then be like, bleh. I'd be like having a chicken sandwich. I'd have some vegetables on the side and I would like throw him a piece of chicken and he'd be like, hum. And then I'd like throw him a piece of like the vegetables, like Brussels sprouts or something and be like, hum. Bent down to get something for the cupboard with a pancake in hand and my dog just casually stole it. Yeah. One time, the best heist that Bear ever got up to was when I made a big chicken salad when I was food prepping. So this was a chicken salad that I planned to eat for the next 4 days. It had 3 breasts of chicken in it. And I had like cooked those bad boys properly. I grilled them up. I sliced them up, cut them, threw them into a salad. The problem was I had built the salad bit by bit. So I had like all the veggies in the bottom. The chicken was the final thing to go on top. And it was like up on top of my counter in the kitchen. So I go out for a walk or something. It can't have been a walk. I would have taken him with me. I don't know what I did, but I got distracted for a little while. I might have been like on my phone or something. I come back into the kitchen and the chicken salad bowl is laying on the floor. There's a couple vegetables knocked onto the ground, but otherwise it is now just a bowl of vegetables. That fucker knocked the bowl down off of the kitchen thing onto the floor and proceeded to eat all of the chicken out of the salad and then left the rest of the vegetables just covered in drool. And so I then had to clean up like a bowl of salad that was then ruined as well because I couldn't exactly eat shit covered in his drool because he'd clearly like been licking and drooling all over it and making sure he got all the chicken. So it was just like 4 days worth of food gone and he had 3 breasts of chicken that day. But he was happy. Oh, he was very happy. And I couldn't even like punish him for it. Like the best I could do was like bring the bowl to him and be like, look at what you did. And he like felt shame. He did the whole like cowering kind of thing where he knows he's done something wrong, but he'd already won. If you catch a dog in the act of something, you can be like, no, bad dog. And it could be a teaching moment. But when they've already done something, it's like, you just kind of show it to them and you're like, look at what you did. And they feel shame. And it's like, well, it's not like I can punish you or use this for training. Bear had a feast. Yeah. Bear had a very big feast. Can't even eat the salad either because of the drool. Yeah, it was all moist and nasty. My grandparents' dog stole chicken nuggets from my sister. See, that's just cute. That is cute. You leave your food undefended with a dog in the house, the dog will eat the food. unless you have them incredibly well trained. I've never seen a dog so well trained that you could straight up like walk out of the room. If they have a chance, they will take that shit. I had a mouse get in the house, and because I didn't want the cat leaving mouse innards on my carpet, I had to catch it and let it outside. He tried biting me, and I yelled, "I'm trying to help you." Yeah. I don't give invaders any. I'm fine with spiders. Spiders, I will help get outside. Anything that flies, well, butterflies I would help too. Butterflies, maybe even dragonflies, but I've never had a dragonfly in the house. Butterflies I would help out. Flies, bees I actually do help out. Wasps, hornets, they fucking die. Moths I will try to guide out, but if they're... In fact, moth I will probably just leave in my room, honestly. I'll just turn off the light and hope it doesn't fly into my face. It's just flies and then like mouse and rats. No. The glue traps are coming out. They are getting glued. I'm folding that shit over. I'm putting them out of their misery, but then they're going into the bin as soon as the bin goes out. House invaders, you live with them for too long and they're disgusting. Oh, the cockroaches. I've never had cockroaches in any of my houses, thankfully. But yeah, that would be another one where it'd be like, I'm getting the poison. I'm getting the poison that they will take back to their houses and it will kill their entire nest. Remember at some point, get together a family hosted, our elderly beagle stole a meatball off of a child's plate. He was so sneaky that no one noticed until his mouth was on the food. The funniest thing is when dogs think they're being sneaky, but they're really not. Like if a dog is laying down and like slowly crawling its way forward, it looks so cute. And at the same time, it's like, you're not being sneaky. We can see you getting closer. You just stare at it and it doesn't move. You turn your head the other way and you can see it out of the corner of your eye creeping forward. And you're just like, hey. Even with the poison, they still come back, Sensei. There are some poisons. I don't know if this works on cockroaches, because again, thankfully, I've never had cockroaches. One of the times when we had ants in my house, there was like a type of poison we got where it was a specific type of poison where they'd bring it back to their nest. And then because they would like feed it to the rest of the colony, like they will grab things and take it back to their nest. So if you get the poison that they will take back, then basically the whole colony just ends up dying wherever the heck they're coming from. Because they all just get a bunch of poison and bring it back home and yeah, die. Love the chicken skin and chicken joy. I don't even know what chicken joy is. And I'm the type of person who saves the best for last. I remember not eating the chicken because I had classes, and when I got home, my Sips told me my cat ate it. I mean, if you left it out, if you'd put it in the fridge, that's fair enough. But if you just left a plate of chicken skin, that's the cat's. That's the food tax right there. That one giant moth that's glued to your window and is staring inside like, I crave the light, woman. See, that's fun. When you have a like moth outside your window, yeah, that's fun. Sensei, fun fact, there's a study that says cockroaches can still live after a nuclear bomb. Oh yeah, I know. They can also live without their heads for a long, long, long time. They actually die of starvation rather than anything else. Their instincts, like the rest of their nerves, will still move their body and still search for things. And the only thing that kills them when cockroaches are without their heads is just that they can't eat. So they just starve to death. Now let me fact check myself, because I've heard that fact. Can cockroaches... Oh, why is the first thing that comes up live in your anus? And now I need to know. Why is this the most searched thing? No, cockroaches cannot. So why have people been searching for this? Oh, why is that the most searched things? Can cockroaches live without a head? Okay, that's up there at least. Yes, a cockroach can live for several weeks without its head, ultimately dying, from dehydration rather than the injury itself. They survive because they breathe through spiracles along their body, have an open circulatory system that clots quickly, and possess a decentralized nervous system. So yeah, they don't so much have a brain as they have like bundles of nerves that do all the jobs for them. So they dehydrate before they starve. But yeah, they can live without their heads. Do people want cockroaches? I don't know. I don't want to know why that was the most searched thing. Can you guys do me a favor and Google can cockroaches live and see if that's the most searched thing for you? Maybe I've been searching for too many cursed things and my Google is just broken. Weeks? Yeah, weeks. They go until they dehydrate. Straight up. That's, yeah. They do not need their brains. Need to get back to the topic of confessions. People are magical and curious creatures. Why were they all curious about that? Unless, you know what? It sounds like same result for me. Okay, thankfully. Okay. It's the first result for me. Good. Okay. I was worried. I'm glad to hear. Thank you, guys. So here's what I think happened. I have a feeling that this was like some sort of like TikTok trend or like social media trend where somebody said something along the lines of like, it was probably misinformation, where somebody was like, be careful guys, if you have cockroaches in your home, you better always wear underwear because they can get inside there and you'll only feel them when things start to get itchy. I am so sure that something like that went viral, everybody Googled it, and now because it's become #1, anytime anybody searches for anything about cockroaches, they see that and they do the exact same thing as I just did, where it's like, can they? Like, new fear unlocked. Oh, my first is only do cockroaches bite. I guess maybe it's a region thing. At least a lot of other people had the same result as me. Oh my god. Females will also eject their egg casings upon death to spread as much as possible. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. There were people who got botflies stuck in their ears stuff and got paranoid. That I know is a fact. Yeah, you can have like, you can also have spiders living in your ears. Certain types of spiders, if they get into your ear while they're asleep, they'll just kind of like curl up there for a little bit. They'll try to make a nest out of it. But they very quickly like die. Bees too. And there are a certain breed of flies that straight up like will dig into your skin and lay their eggs in your skin. And then they'll just slowly grow and then the maggots will hatch out of your skin if you haven't like removed them by that point. Ugh. Okay, back to the homework. We're done with curse knowledge. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. I'm here to break your brains. Okay. Lem1660. Thank you so much for the stream, Sensei. As for the homework, here's one of my confessions. This happened in a calculus class in high school. We were doing a test with a problem written on the whiteboard. I was very confidently doing the test, but nearing the end of the class period, I was checking the answer and it wasn't adding up. Just to realize that I'd copied the problem wrong. Everything I'd done was wrong. I couldn't accept getting a bad grade, so in a moment of hysteria and adrenaline, when the teacher wasn't looking, I shoved my test in my backpack. I started panicking, looking to see if any of my classmates noticed I pocketed the test, which luckily no one did. When the teacher asked if everyone finished, I just went along with it. A week passed and my calculus teacher was handing out the graded tests and couldn't find mine. I convinced him he must have lost it. He was very well organized and never lost tests. I nonchalantly told him I could redo the test, that I was kind of sad he lost it, but well, what can one do? So I got to redo the test and got a higher score from the one I would have gotten in my first try. Sorry that I deceived you, calculus teacher, but it was all for the greater good. For me. Number one, that is a nice teacher to roll with that. But number two, I love the gaslighting that happens here so fucking casually. Nonchalantly, I told him I could redo the test. I'm kind of sad that you lost it, but well, what can one do? Meanwhile, that teacher probably felt so bad about it as well. The teacher was like, oh no, they're such a good student. They worked so hard on it. I need to be less of a klutz. I need to work harder for my students. So good at gaslighting. Yeah. I don't know if we want to celebrate that, but diabolical. Diabolical, but it worked. Good job, Len. And honestly, it's such a silly little thing just to correct like one question as well, but good on you. And you had to do the whole test a second time, so that's fair. That's fair. Sophia Almeida, thank you for the stream. Sorry for only commenting now. My phone deleted itself from life and I only had access now. You're so good. Don't worry about it. My confession is, when I was around 10 or 11, I was playing around with my brother and he pushed me against a cupboard that held my grandma's crystal glass collection. 4 of the glasses fell down and broke. I got into a panicked frenzy and decided to hide the evidence from her, sweeping away the glass shards and throwing them away. She didn't notice there were 4 glasses missing, but I kind of sort of gaslighted her into believing that those 4 were never there. So much gaslighting. Children are terrifying. The poor woman left this world thinking she had ghost crystal glasses in her cupboard, and the secret stood strong with me for almost 20 years. I'm going to be honest with you. Your grandma when you were 10 or 11, so probably like a 60 to 70 year difference. They probably knew. Your grandma probably knew. Your grandma was probably like aware, like, oh, my grandchild probably smashed these. Yeah, maybe I'm feeling that. I don't think they were like, oh no, I'm so, how foolish of me. I imagined different glasses. Like, yeah, no, I'm imagining your grandma was like, I love my grandchild. And it's okay that a few glasses got broken. Also, how old was your brother? Because your brother was the one who pushed you into it. It's not like you pushed your brother or like you ran into it. It sounds like your brother pushed you into it, which means like it's more on your brother than on you. She did, but I like to believe she didn't. That's fair. Honestly, it's cuter that she did know, though. It's cuter that it's just like, oh, that silly grandchild of mine. Yeah, of course. I really thought there were more. And honestly, she was probably teasing you for the rest of that time as well. Just like, oh, I really could have sworn I had 4 more glasses. I'd offer you a glass of wine, but, well, I don't have enough glasses. 5 years younger. Oh, okay. So he was like a proper baby. He was like 5. Okay. You know what? That's now convinced me that your grandma knew. A 5-year-old or a 6-year-old, that bitch tattled on you immediately. I'm sorry to tell you this. As somebody, anytime someone younger than you has seen you do something wrong, he told your grandma within like a couple of days. Like either the next time he saw her or just the next time he was alone. It could have been like 5 minutes after that shit happened. He was just like, Grandma, Sophia broke your glasses and then she swept it up and threw it away. Yeah. No. Younger siblings, they're the worst at that shit. As a former 6-year-old myself, that works. As somebody who's seen how kids work, the younger kid who can like blame the other one, be the good kid by tattling. Yeah, no. Kids are not as good as lying as they think they are. True for all of us, really. Yeah, it's just adults sometimes let them get away with it because it's like, it works easier this way. It's funnier this way. Probably shouldn't be surprised that Pupals have a gaslighting track record. I mean, there's gas in it. Yeah, it's all part of learning the way to arson. As a certified younger sibling, I tattled on my older siblings the moment our parents gave me the stare. It didn't even take the stare in my household. My younger sibling, anytime there was something discovered that could be like tattled on, it was immediate. It wasn't even like within a couple of days. It was like, it would be just like as soon as they got home, like, first time I discovered adult material. Yeah, my parents immediately knew because yeah, my brother found it and then immediately told my parents. Told him exactly where it was on the floppy drives where I had saved it to try and keep it for the future. Oh, God fucking damn it. That's just life with younger siblings. They immediately snitch, or they don't do the snitch, but they do the making it obvious. They do the thing where it's like, I know something that Ku-chan doesn't want you to know. I know something that Ku-chan doesn't want to tell you. And it's like, just fucking tell them, you fucking little brat ass piece of shit. That's when I want something from my older siblings. Otherwise, I just cave. Yeah, it's like, can I blackmail them? If I can't blackmail them, I'm gonna tell my parents. Remember my older sister claimed I took a bite out of my grandma's fancy chocolate? My sister had her 2 front adult teeth. I still had my baby teeth. She did that. That's so funny. She did fucking forensics on that shit and was like, I wonder which of the children took a bite out of this chocolate. I don't remember snitching on my older brothers too much, but I wouldn't put it past baby me. That's fair. Am I the only one who kept my older siblings' secrets for fear of them blaming me? Sounds like your older sibling, yeah, had you under their control. I think most younger siblings, that's the worst thing. Sometimes it's immediate, and sometimes it's just like, you'll go about your day thinking this is fine, and then your parents will come slamming into your room and be like, your sibling told me what you did. The worst bit is, my parents got me with that one in the worst fucking way. One time they did that shit, my dad slams into the room and is like, your little brother told me what you did. And I was like, I didn't mean to. I was just trying to do kick-ups and the ball went through the window. I didn't think the neighbor even knew about it yet. And it was like, my little brother hadn't even told my dad yet. My little brother had just been like very obvious about something, was just like laughing and like, it's gonna be funny when you find out what Ku-chan did. So my dad like bad copped me. Bad copped me into confessing to my own fucking crime. When I worked at a daycare and ended up in the preschool room, to be honest, it was extremely common for some kid to come up to me and tell about literally anything. There's always one, like, teacher's pet in class who gives away everything that everyone else did. First time, like, a couple of the kids in my primary school learned about, like, swear words. Just immediately. And it still happens to this day. As soon as, like, a kid learns a new swear word and brings it into class, there's got to be one kid who comes up to the teachers and is like, Jeremy said a bad word. Do you know? Do you happen to know? I don't know where my bleep is anymore. I haven't used it in so long. Rim shot. Is it this one? Nope. This one? No. God, that's so loud. I don't know where my bleep is. Huh. I need to set these up better. There it is. Okay. Do you know what a is? There we go. And yeah, just immediately like, uh-oh. Are they in elementary? My dude, 10-year-olds know like all the swear words. 10-year-olds have access to the internet, and in a classroom full of like 30 10-year-olds, one of their adults has at one time let slip each of the swear words, and then all the kids have heard that they're not allowed to say that word and immediately gone ahead to say that word. By the time they're 10, no, they will know every swear word, and they will know like a bunch of slurs that we don't even use anymore, that they've just heard on the internet or seen somewhere and repeated, not knowing how horrific they are. And then you have to have that conversation of like, do you actually know what this word means? And they're like, yeah, it means bad or dumb, innit? And it's like, oh no. Like, I'm going to tell your parent what you said, and your parent can have this conversation with you. Kids, once they learn the forbidden words, never let them go. Oh, it's the best when it's like a super young kid too. You just have like a 5-year-old going like, fuck. Like a parent who's sworn a few too many times in front of like a 3 or 4-year-old and been like, oh no, it's okay. They won't say those things. They know they're not supposed to. And then just every chance they get, they're like, fuck. And the parent's like, no, I told you not to say that. And they start laughing because it's the funniest thing for them. God damn. When I worked in daycare and taught some kids to do paper airplanes, one kid came to me and is not allowed to do paper airplanes, and that she's going to tell the other workers. That happens as well. One of the funniest things that happened recently in like British news, the Prime Minister went into a primary school and was doing like the 6-7 thing with the kids. He was just trying to, you know, be hip with the kids. And so he did the hand movement. It was like 6-7, and all the kids, without missing a beat, went like full Fortnite dance mode. They all started like laughing their asses off and being like, 6-7, 6-7. And yeah, then he was actually told off by the teacher. The teacher told off the British Prime Minister straight up in front of the goddamn news station. So while this was a live news story, it was like, yeah, we actually have that phrase banned in our classroom, so I'm going to need to give you a demerit. Rizar stumping in. What is up, Rizars? I hope you're having a lovely day. What was Rizar up to today? What were you guys streaming about? We're just talking about confessions, so we're having a nice relaxing stream, just exposing some of our secrets. Right now, we're talking about the horrible things that kids get up to. The fact that kids are always tattling on each other. Somebody was confessing to the fact that they broke some glasses when they were 10 or 11, swept it away and hid it from their grandma. And we were all just like, yeah, no, your grandma knew. Like, it was with their younger sibling as well. And it was like, okay, your grandma probably knew just in general, but also if you have a younger sibling who has seen you do something, your younger sibling will tattle on you within like 6 hours maximum. At next chance they get where you're not around, yeah, they've told on you and your grandma has just decided to let you get away with it and possibly tease you with it in the future. We played Umigari. Okay, that sounds fun. I hope you guys had a good time. That's one of the few Chillers Arts games that actually looks interesting to me, because a lot of them, I don't like the art style and the storylines seem kind of simplistic. Like, I've seen some people do some playthroughs of like the karaoke one and the parasocial one, and it's always just like walking around with jump scares kind of thing. But yeah, that one where there's actually like fishing mechanics and some other interesting things, it looked pretty good. So I hope you guys had fun. Why am I being blasted on live TV? Oh, don't worry. I'll blast myself now. Let me look up like another confession from me. I have a few of these shared where it's like they shouldn't be too bad. Okay. At age 19, I was invited to an orgy and I almost went. So this happened when I was like 19. This was my first full-time job right after I had like dropped out of college. Had my little like hikikomori phase and was first getting out. I was working in a kitchen. This was before I like worked my way up to chef, so I was as a kitchen assistant. And there was like this, he must have been like almost 50. He was definitely like in his mid to late 40s chef who was like a nice enough guy, decent enough. But yeah, had some weird things. Anyway, he was talking to me about like a role-playing thing that him and his friend group were doing on the weekend. They were talking about like, oh yeah, no, there's this role-playing we get together like every couple of months. It's nothing serious. It's very low-key. It's just a one-day thing. We all show up, we role-play, we're in costumes, we have a good time. Everybody introduces themselves, you know, by a fake name. We don't use real names, and we just address ourselves as the characters and the roles we're given. This time, we're all going to be animals. And it was like, oh, cool. And yeah, I was telling them that I was thinking about it, and it was like, yeah, no. I literally explained to them, like, oh yeah, I've only ever done that kind of thing online. I've never done it offline. And these are the level of misunderstandings that went on. It's like, yeah, no, I've done that kind of thing online before, so, you know, it's never been with people in person, so... yeah, I'd be interested to try it. Like, what kind of time are you guys meeting up? Yeah, I could probably do that. And then within like 2 days later, I was talking to like another coworker about it. And the other coworker was like, oh, Ku-chan, no, that guy is into orgies. That's not the type of role-playing. Because I remember bringing it up and being like, yeah, did he ever invite you to like a D&D session? It sounds like it's like a LARP thing, but D&D, but like... it's just live action one day. You have to actually dress up as the character. And she was just like, that's not that type of role playing. You got invited to an orgy, my dude. I specifically remember the dude being like, oh yeah, we have some people like around your age come. Like more of them are like around our age. They're like they bring their partners and things. So we all just get together. And it was like, I had no idea what I was signing up for. Imagine you went dressed up in a wizard outfit saying it's wizarding time. Yo, I'm a snake charmer. Who wants to have their snakes charmed? Bunch of men raise their hands and drop trow. At least she told you. Oh yeah, no, she was dying laughing. She was probably like 23. She wasn't much older than me, but she was just dying laughing, and she was like, we've all gotten that invite. Couple of them went. The food service industry is a fun group of people. They already had other people your age. Oh, it was a big group of people. From what I heard, it sounded like there were about 40 of them. And they were just like a group that had naturally formed from originally like, because I got to talking to them about it later. It started with like swingers, but then it opened up to like a dogging kind of thing. And then like more people, like they started like, yeah, going to people's houses and stuff. So it just grew as it grew. And it turned into like an all-day event kind of thing. Whereas it originally had started as just like swingers. Oh God. 40. Sensei, that's bad. I know. I didn't go. I didn't even slightly want to go when I knew what it was. When I thought it was D&D and actual like role-playing, I was like, huh, that's a cool idea. I was 19. I was just getting out of a hikikomori phase. I was trying to get out into the world a little bit. I was trying to spend time with people. And I was invited to like a role-playing session for a day. So you didn't have to like stay over at the house. In fact, yeah, no, I remember that line as well. Like, you can sleep over if you want, but most people tend to just enjoy the day and then go home before the night. So I was like, yeah, I probably wouldn't want to sleep over. I remember saying, like, I probably wouldn't want to sleep over. I like being in my own bed, so I'd probably just have my fun and then leave at the end of the night. God damn it. Thank goodness your co-worker. Still I'm crying. No, I know. I want to explain dogging to non-Brits. Oh, you guys don't know what dogging is? Okay, I'll tell you guys. Dogging is, it's probably a thing like in a lot of different places of the world. But yeah, it's just when people go out in their cars, like a couple or sometimes a little group go out in their cars and they will just start smashing in their cars in public places. So they'll park in a place where there isn't like a ton of people around, normally like an abandoned area's parking lot kind of thing, or just in a certain area in like a park in the woods kind of thing. And yeah, they'll just like have sex in their cars, expecting that other people will show up and look through the car's window. There are like specific areas that are known for dogging. So people will straight up know like, oh yeah, you don't want to go near the cars, near like that area. Cars are so cramped though. Yeah, it's not great. So car sex, but specifically they'll do things like they'll post online like, oh yeah, we're going to be dogging in this type of car at this time in this location. Because they want people to basically come along and watch them through the window. It's like a form of voyeurism. Why do they call that dogging? I honestly don't know. Maybe just because dogs do it in public? I don't know. But yeah, it's the idea. It's people that want to be seen, that want to share things, but also want to be safe. So like obviously it takes a lot to break through a car window. And some people, it's also a thing, like some people that go dogging, like people will knock on the window and be like, hey, what a third kind of thing. So yeah, it's just like it's a sexual activity. To be fair, that unironically sounds like a fun time. Dogging? If everyone was properly tested. Oh, the orgy? Yeah, nah. If everybody's like a consenting adult and is tested and is safe about it, that's the thing. They didn't ask that. If they'd asked me about testing, it would have been immediately like, oh, by the way, like, can you get an STD check before you come and like bring it? Then I would have immediately been like, why would I need? No. Runs the other way. So it is consensual. Oh yeah, no, well, the dogging thing, they specifically, like, it's not the same as just like doing it in public on purpose where people might find you uncomfortably. They specifically try to go to places where they're not expecting people to come along and look through their car windows. And then they invite people to come watch if they want to. So there's always a chance of it being unfortunately found by somebody else. And then it is like, yeah, an unfortunate example of somebody being found. And yeah, an unconsenting party being drawn into that, which would suck. But yeah, in general, they try to do it in like abandoned places, parks, or like foresty areas where people wouldn't be accepted to go. It's basically set up to be consensual. Yeah, exactly. But it still has the thrill of like the feeling of like anyone could come, anyone could see it kind of thing. Gets invited to a LARP event, dresses like a small stinky goblin. Guys, where you go? That would be hilarious, actually. See, there's another universe where my coworker was a piece of shit and was just like, Ku-chan, you should totally go. In fact, get the best costume you can. And yeah, God, as a goblin, I show up like in full like green face paint and I'm just like,
Hi, I'm here for the role-playing event.
Just somebody leaning by the door like, oh, you're gonna be gobbling something up, all right. The term dogging originated in the early 1970s to describe men who spied on couples having sex outdoors. Oh, these men would dog the couples even more and watch them. Oh, so it started off as a different thing. Nowadays, like, yeah, dogging is specifically like the car thing. It's specifically like in a car wanting to be watched. So yeah, it's interesting that it started as the opposite. Dogging was just a peeping Tom, essentially. Fascinating. Thank you for telling me. One time with an ex, imagine someone was into that. There's got to be someone who's down to goblin. There's got to be someone who's down to gobble. As always, one person in the group will be like, this night just got interesting. Everybody else is dressed in like simple like animal masks and stuff. And then somebody rolls in as a goblin doing a voice, and there's just one person in the corner that's like, oh my, I didn't know I was into this, but yeah, fantasy session initiated. Oh my god. The more I learn about some dynamics, the more I learn how much consent is weighed in them, and that 50 Shades of Grey really ruined that perception. For the most part, like, anybody who doesn't involve strong consent and strong, like, protections against involving unwitting people ends up in jail. There are reasons that are rules. Also, yeah, I did catch a couple having sex in the park once. This is while I was in my hikikomori phase. The one time I used to go out used to be like super early in the morning, like when the sun was just rising in summer. So like 4:30 a.m. I would wake up when it was like super dark, and it wasn't even waking up actually. This is when I was playing MMORPGs all night. And so that would be the last thing I did before I went to bed. I would take my dog out at like 4 or 5 a.m., walk through the park, which took me like an hour because it was a big park, and then come back home and go to sleep, and then wake up at like 4 or 5 p.m. kind of thing. But yeah, I was walking through the park, and there was like this children's play area, and yeah, there was this couple that was jogging by. They jogged on by in front of me. No, oh, come to think of it, they jogged by in front of me and still did it. Fuckers wanted to be caught. That's fucked up. I was like barely 18 at the time. Anyway, yeah, they jogged on by me, and like I just kept on my walk, not worrying about it. This was like 10 minutes later. I came up upon them like at the children's play area, and the woman was bent over, like holding onto the chains of a swing. So she was holding onto the chains, and he was smashing her from behind. And I just remember like walking up there, making enough sound that they turned around, because it was like footsteps were pretty obvious. The man turned around and like locked eye contact with me, and I just turned around. I was the one freaked out in that situation. Out in the open. The whole thing was like enclosed by trees, but it was like a thing where you entered from one side and you could exit through the other side. So it was a thing that I would normally like walk through, and sometimes I would sit down on those fucking swings and have a nice little swing because I like swings. But yeah, no, I just walked in on that, turned around. It was a fun time. How did dog react? Didn't really. Was just kind of pissed off that we turned around. We had to take a longer way home. We had to turn around and basically leave the park and walk through like residential areas rather than continuing the rest of our walk. Oh god. During D&D, I took the session so seriously, I took notes of what was going on, to which the DM took advantage of no one paying attention with a gaslighting memory. I survived. Aww. So you managed to catch out the DM trying to lie to you. Nice. But yes, there's a hilarious song by Fascinating Ida about dogging. It somewhat explains what happens with dogging. Today we learned something new every learn. Perfectly educational streams. Yeah, we've learned some cursed facts. We've learned some new terms. It's great. So a couple going at it in a park in broad daylight once. Oh, that's messed up, man. At least at that point, it literally was like, the reason that I would go out at those times is I would only see like maybe 2 or 3 people throughout the entire walk. There was a chance of them being caught. But like I said, they ran straight by me. They knew I was on that path. So maybe they just didn't expect me to take the shortcut through the children's play area. But either way, yeah, the man just like locked eyes at me. I don't know if they continued when I left or like that was embarrassing for them and they stopped. But yeah, it was a strange moment. Did anyone clean children areas after them? I'd like to think that they were smart enough to clean that shit up themselves, because that shit can get dangerous. But yeah. Why public? Are British people real? Oh, my sweet summer child. This isn't just a British thing. You search public on any porn website, and I promise you, you will find couples speaking every single language from every single geographic location, trying to be sneaky about it, sometimes not trying to be sneaky about it, sometimes in like the most public place you can imagine, like a restaurant, just dipping beneath the table and shit, on a train, on public transport. It's fucking everywhere. There are freaks everywhere, and unfortunately some of them are not as practiced when it comes to like the proper consensuality and like role playing. That's why role playing is important. You can role play any fantasy you want without annoying other people. Being extra loud. Yeah, no, I've heard couples going at it on the fucking bus sometimes as well. And there's like an epidemic of people just like whipping shit out in places just to be like, oh, maybe people will like it, even though that's a sex crime. They can actually like be put on the sex offenders registry. As long as you report the person, they are going to jail. They are on the sex offenders registry. They will have to tell everyone everywhere they go to from then on, like, oh, by the way, I have to report myself as a sex offender. That is a crime. And people get away with it too much because people are more like embarrassed at having seen it and just want to get away with it. Today I learned about dogging. This really is a learning experience. Happy 6 months of new information every day. Well, my name is Ku, so... The bus, the train, everywhere. Definitely not British exclusive, but the amount of anecdotes I've heard about London alone. Again, I feel like that's every big city, but yeah, London bus transport is particularly bad for it. I think like every girl, unfortunately, has a story in London of like somebody like trying to do something on the bus. Once I was doing hall monitoring duty when I passed by the window of a classroom and saw a mofo, rubbing one out. My brain blue screened before I walked faster in the other direction. Yeah. The theater in Taipei is known as The Place. Yeah, it's everywhere. Freaks congregate. Every girl has a story no matter where we are. That's true as well, unfortunately. My upstairs neighbors was going so hard at 4 a.m. that you could hear the bed banging against the wall. My grandpa was so pissed off he started to hit the ceiling with a broom. See, that's something you have to worry about when it comes to living in an apartment or living with shared walls. Just a terraced house as well. If you happen to be like in one of the bedrooms that conjoins to the next house, they can hear pretty much everything. Doesn't matter how much soundproofing you put up. Like if the house wasn't built in that design, they hear everything. Cinemas as well. People think because it's dark, no one can see them. Right. And that's why they always sit at the back and stuff. And this is something we hear while I'm eating breakfast with my dog staring into my soul. Your dog ain't judging us. Don't worry. Your dog is just looking for a bite of your breakfast. Okay. Let's look through some more of you guys' ones. Confessions. This one's from Yoshika719. Since I'm blessed with a wonderfully convenient brain that quickly forgets my own wrongdoing, this is the kind of confession I can offer. I grew up in a family of 4, and every Christmas we would always have cake and pizza. Back then we ordered a cake meant to serve 6 and a pizza for 4. Back then we had ordered a cake meant to serve 6 and a pizza for 4. As time went by, for the past few years it's just been the 2 of us spending Christmas together. And yet somehow the size of the cake and pizza has never changed, and we never have leftovers. In fact, it's gotten worse. Last year I ended up ordering 3 cakes meant to serve 4 people. That's 1.5 whole cakes per person. When I was in... Okay, you know what? That's fine. That's treating yourself once a year. As long as you are healthy, as long as you are happy, that's fine. Treat yourself. Splurge once a year. Go nuts. 3 cakes meant to serve 4 people for 2 people is amazing. When I was in middle school, I had gastrooptosis and used to bring my lunch in a multi-tiered Jubako box. I'm an adult now, and that condition is supposed to be long gone. But for some reason, only at Christmas, the amount that I eat seems to increase every single year. You're fine. You're fine. If it's just for Christmas, if it's just for once a year, treat yourself. Have a good time. Have a wonderful time. That sounds like a feast. Yeah. It sounds like a diabetic coma. So definitely do be careful with that sugar intake, but you're fine. Hope they chose different cake flavors. I'm assuming so. I'm assuming it's like a variety is the spice of life kind of thing. That's why I wish there were more places that offered pizza by the slice. I would like a slice of pepperoni, a slice of barbecue chicken, and a slice of seafood pizza. Do I want to order 3 separate small pizzas? No, that's expensive and that's too much. But if I get like 1 slice of each, so good. Blood sugar maxing once a year. I just like to challenge my body. Once a year, I'm like, the year is ending. Let's see if this is the year that I finally have a heart attack. I'm going to eat 1.5 cakes and 2 pizzas. And we're going to see what happens. We're going to roll those dice. Honestly, if you're not feeling any negative effects, you are super healthy. If I ate 1 single full-sized pizza, I would be feeling that shit the next morning. My tummy does not like tomato sauce at age 34. It's like, it's not spicy, and yet for some reason the acid reflux destroys me. I tried to do my morning exercise the morning after eating something with a lot of tomato sauce. Nah, bruh. Nah, my stomach's like, nah, we ain't doing fast movements right now. Be so good. I can't eat more than 2 slices, right? Aren't there places that do half and half pizza flavors? There are, but they don't let you do the half and half different sauces. And if they do, it never feels quite right. I just want them to bake 3 pizzas and just give me a slice of each. And then other people can do the same. There are some places in America. I haven't found one in the UK yet where they do like slice by slice, but in America you could get slices of pizza, and so I would get like a slice of pepperoni and a slice of like, they didn't have barbecue chicken over where I was, but they had buffalo chicken, so I'd get like a slice of pepperoni and a slice of buffalo chicken, and I'd be like, boom, there we go, that's a meal right there. Pizza started to make my autoimmune flare up so sad. Yeah, it's really bad if you have like some autoimmune diseases, because it also hits all the same things with inflammation. Yeah. If you're not getting yourself stuffed on Christmas, you're doing it wrong. Personally, I like to be like a turkey. I want to get stuffed in all single holes and filled to the brim. And then basted once everything's done. I once inhaled 3 cakes as a teen with anemia because apparently my body badly needed that cake. Well, hopefully that fixed the anemia. That should be enough iron throughout the rest of it. No one else is eating the halves, Sensei. Well, they should. They should just like cook a full pizza every morning and then sell it slice by slice, and no waste, no fuss. Then there's pizza places where they do the buy one get one free deal, so you end up having leftover for weeks. That's the worst. Like, you buy a pizza and it costs like £12, but then they'll be like, oh, but you can get 2 large. Like, you buy a large pizza for £12, you buy a medium pizza and it's still somehow like £10. But then they'll have a deal for 2 large pizzas for like £14, and you're like, well, I mean, like, price per pound, price per calorie. This is why I'm glad I don't eat pizzas anymore. It's only really pizzas that they do that. They don't do that with any other kind of junk food. I wish I could stuff myself with like 2 burgers. If it was like 1 big burger for £10 and then 2 big burgers for £12, I would buy those 2 big burgers. I would demolish those. Why did I know where you were going to go there, Sensei? Turkey. Turkey's good. Being basted is good. It makes you feel loved. It makes you feel appreciated. It tells you you've done a good job. Please try not to have a heart attack. We would miss you. Yeah. We have a chain here in Australia called New York Slice that sells it by the slice. Yeah, it seems to be an American thing. Honestly, the older I get, the more I just love the idea of tapas. Tapas is what I like. Just really nice, fancy foods, just really, really small. So I can have like 7 or 8 or everything. You take me to a salad bar, I am fucking living my best life. I get a little bit of potato salad, a little bit of olive, a little bit of like bean salad, a little bit of like feta, and then I like throw in the actual like salad stuff, and it's just like I'm having a feast. It's healthy, and it's like a bunch of like 2 bites of each of those interesting like fancy salads followed by the rest of the salad. It's like, that's what I want. I want variety. Having multiple burgers means I have multiple meals for the whole week. No, I could slam back 2 burgers. I could slam back a pound of beef, no problem. It'd be half a pound. It's quarter pounders when I get burgers, but still. No, I'm not, and I'm still very sickly. Aww. Get some more iron in ya. Still inhale Oreo cakes for 10 people. I don't even like Oreos. I've never had an Oreo cake, but man, they put Oreo flavor into way too many things nowadays. I believe in America currently they're doing a peppermint patty milkshake at one of the big like chains. That sounds amazing, but it also sounds like it would kill me. What is basted? So to baste a meat dish is when you cook something and then the juices that come out of the meat, you like collect the juices and pour it back over the meat. So that is what basting is. Enough said. There is a different act of, well, I was making an innuendo, but technically basting is not that term. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You could also call it being frosted or glazed. That's something. Oh God, no! I don't even want to bring that. Yeah, people talk about like glazing each other. It's just a different type of glaze. Got to make it worth your money and go for the 2 large pizzas. Yeah, you know, like that Key and Peele sketch where it's like the dude ordering like 3 pizzas and pretending he's ordering for multiple party members. It's like, yeah, I'll take 3 large pizzas. Becky, you want this one? And the guy ends up falling in love with Becky even though they haven't actually talked, and he makes her die. Yeah, it's like that sketch. It's like, yeah, I'll take 2 pizzas. Oh, how many of you are there? You having a party? Yes, I am. I love Oreo anything. I've not been a fan of Oreos for a while. It's like a bukkake for turkeys. Exactly. It's like a bukkake for roasts. Especially if it's a spit roast. Then it's a spit roast and a bukkake. That's perfect. Change from child to adult taste buds made me not handle Oreos. Yeah, they just taste chalky, right? It's bleh, bleh. Okay, Atsuchen. Oh, this one's short. Let's go. Homework. When I was in elementary school, I always had a stuffy and runny nose because of hereditary allergic rhinitis. At school, I often ran out of tissues and ended up wiping my snot under the desk. Oh! By the time I left school, I have no idea how much snot was stuck underneath those desks. I'm sorry I was a little snot monster. Oh, no, 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 no. That's disgusting. That's like my worst nightmare. My worst nightmare, wiping down the desks. It's bad enough when you get like the gum coming off the desks, but you just like have a bunch of like flaky, crispy shit come off. I don't know. No. I'm bleaching this from my memory. I'm gonna fucking like erase that from my brain. I don't need that. I'm brain rot. I'm gonna go watch a whole bunch of fucking TikToks after this, so that when I next have to clean a desk, I'm not thinking about that shit. Thank you, Atsuchen. You were a child. You didn't know any better. God, I'm glad we have janitorial staff. Custodian engineers are the fucking real heroes of the school. I like the biscuit part of the Oreos. I don't like the cream. It's the cream that's like, yeah, really chalky. The biscuits aren't great either. Then I must ask, what is bukkake? Don't Google it. It's an adult term. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to go into that one. If you don't know that one, that's fine. You don't have to know everything in the world. It's not even that super fetishy. It's just if you Google it, you're going to get a lot of images before anything else. Was that not typical child behavior? Wiping your nose on the bottom of the desk? Ew. Brother, ew. No. I feel like a lot of kids will like pick their nose and then like maybe flick it away in the air, or pick their nose and then eat it, both of which are disgusting and you grow out of. But wiping it on the desk so that it like coalesces and collects, I haven't heard of that before, and that terrifies me. Stream has the same energy of a car going down a hill with no brakes. We're not speeding up, we keep slowing down. Did we just find an ick for Sensei? Yeah, you found an ick for Sensei. Ugh. Can understand both because I'm a teacher with allergies. Yeah, no, I get the idea. Well, that's just why you have tissues. You got lots of tissues. I take gum under the desk instead. Yeah, I'll take the gum. Guys, wait, I'm a grown woman. I've given birth. Tell me. I can make such a funny joke. Well, if you were instead into bukkake, you might not have given birth. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do this. Anybody who doesn't want to know what bukkake is, censor yourself for 30 seconds. Just disappear for 30 seconds. We'll get this out of the way. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, bukkake is the act of multiple partners all unloading onto a person's face at as close of a time as possible. It's group facials. It has a specific Japanese term, which is bukkake. There you go. It's it's a genre of like porn or like a sexual act, however you want to look at it. It's, yeah. I already Googled it. Do your worst. Why would you Google it? The Google just makes things so much worse. Okay. Pupals, you're safe now. Welcome back. There we go. Perfect. Don't they wipe their snot on everything? Walls, floors, desks, clothes? Yeah, I guess. And when you're young, you don't really think about how gross that is. It's just, I've never imagined it being on the desk. And there are times I've had to clean desks. There are times I've had to do the whole like wiping the sides of things as well. I've found the gum, and chances are I've probably wiped up some of that shit without knowing what it was. So yeah. Think about those kids who would have easily had wrinkles on their nose and under their eyes because of allergies. That's why they have tissues. That's literally what they make tissues for. How dare. You're nasty. Y'all are freaky deaky. Yeah. Sorry. Oh god, and now I kind of have to answer this one because this one's just like a general. Yeah, they can, Jennifer. I'm just not going to grab that one. They 100% can. In fact, in a lot of cases, there's like a lot more of it that way. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. I learned about that from Cards Against Humanity. Yeah, Cards Against Humanity uses it. Cards Against Humanity was actually the first time I heard the... Oh, no, wait. It was the second time I heard the term queef. The first time was from South Park. Cards Against Humanity just kind of leans into the silliness. Tissues are such a Western thing. What? Do you not have tissues in other parts? Wait, what? Guys? Guys? Is that actually a Western thing? Asia has it too? I would think so. Like, Asia has, like, the face masks and stuff. We do, but we're not enough. Oh. What would you use other than tissues? That's my question. Like, what do you do when you've got a snotty nose? You don't... Surely. Asia has it too? I'm curious where that pupal comes from. That was an interesting one. Not enough tissues until they can decide the amount of tissues to take with them. Sometimes you do run out of tissue, but that's when you just pop into like the bathroom and you roll out some tissue paper. Thank you, Gu, for answering Jennifer's question. I almost typed the answer to that. Oh, 100%. 100%. And that's an achievement. Hi, Cú-Sensei. So late for class. Sorry. Happy 6 months. Thank you. Welcome. I hope you're having a lovely day. It's been a weird 6-month anniversary straight. You're the first VTuber I've ever been with since debut. I'm so happy for that. Here's to many months and successes in your future. Thank you so much, Cat Thistle. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for donating the allowance. And I hope you'll continue to be here for another 6 months. Yeah. Hopefully we'll be here for like lots of years as well. But yeah, let's make it to the first year anniversary. Thank you so much for supporting us. Asia uses it for marketing and gives it out for free. Oh, 100%. In Japan, you get like people handing out like the little like plastic things of tissues. I only ever use tissues, but don't they use handkerchiefs somewhere else in Europe? They do. I found handkerchiefs very dirty. It's fine if you have a handkerchief just in case, like for something that goes wrong. Like normally those don't get used for like other bodily fluids. It's more for like blood, for cuts nowadays. Because handkerchiefs are normally like quite fancy kind of thing. So you can only really use them once. It's not something you can keep reusing. So if you use them for like blowing your nose, then you just kind of have a snotty wad of fabric with you for the rest of the day. So, ugh. I mean, people who still use handkerchiefs. Oh, interesting. But yeah, I don't really think of that being used for like snotty noses and stuff. Handkerchiefs, I imagine being used for like cuts, maybe for like scrapes or for like mud. So that, yeah, it's at least something that won't just like continue to coalesce. Ugh. I use tissues and the wet wipes if I have it in my bag. Wet wipes are great if you have them. Not so much for blowing your nose, but for like cleaning things. We don't have tissues in our bathroom. Where? And what happens when you need to go to the bathroom? I have many questions for that one. We use pads and tampons for cuts. Huh? What country hates their women that much? Bidet, Cu, bidets. Oh. Okay. Oh, really? Oh. I'm learning so many things today, like genuinely. I have Cards Against Humanity confession. Okay, we'll go into a confession. But even then, you'd think you'd... Cu, there are bidets. Even with a bidet, I like to like wipe at the end. Is it one of those fancy bidets that also like blows you clean? That's wild. We brought our own tissues. That's quite cute, actually. That's good. But yeah, I like to wipe after the bidet. I have a Cards Against Humanity confession. My parents love playing Cards Against Humanity, and I play it with them fairly often. But my mom doesn't know English slang too well. Oh, God. Did you have to explain? Did you lie about an explanation? This feels like it's going to turn very funny. So I've had to explain more interesting things to her than I care to admit. Oh, okay. Okay. That's not so bad. I thought it was going to be a thing where it was like, there was something that was too embarrassing to explain. So you gave her the wrong information. And like from now on, she's been calling like, I knew a woman who was wrongly taught what cream pie meant. She thought like a cream pie was to do with a food and was just like, yeah, saying things like, man, I really want a cream pie. Thinking that it meant like those cheap pies that you get. In fact, the ones that Feli likes, like the banana cream pie. Technically, yes, also a cream pie, but yeah, nobody's like, I want a cream pie. Still have yet to see the bidet in person. I have one in my house. You can buy them that just attach to the top of your toilet. So any toilet can be turned into a bidet as well. Mostly we bring our own tissue. See, that's fascinating. I didn't know that, so thank you for telling me that. In Taiwan, sometimes we need to bring our own tissues, even in Japan sometimes, as some washrooms legit don't have them. I always thought that even if you have bidets, and even like, because I know there are some places in the world that have like the squatting toilets rather than like the flushing toilets, but even then I would have thought like toilet roll was just a thing. You have to bring your own into bathrooms for the super public ones, or squat toilets. Yeah, interesting. I definitely learned something new today. In high school, I'd pack my own Kleenex because the school provided ones were so rough. Ooh, yeah, school ones are always like cheap. Part of that is also when I was in primary school, we lost our rights to have nice toilet roll. They started getting like the specifically disgusting toilet roll because it wouldn't like, kids would like wet a bunch of the toilet roll and then throw it onto the ceiling. So it got stuck on the ceiling, but that only happens with the nice, cushy, soft ones. So yeah, they turned it into like that horrible shit that feels like sandpaper. And yeah, is that not what cream pie means? It could be what cream pie means. It's just there's a reason that people do not say out loud like, God, I really want a cream pie. So cream pie is the opposite of bukake, I would say. It's just, you know, proper completion. It's, you know, released inside. That is the term for that. There you go. Protect their innocence, Cú. No, they need to know. I need to not have Pupals running around saying, especially since Feli is known to love banana cream pies. I need Pupals not running around being like, come on, Pupals, let's all go get cream pie. Oh, God. Pupals are learning so much today. Yeah. Yeah, cream pie is how babies happen. Very true. Very true. There we go. Happened in my school too. Yeah, kids always lose their rights to fancy toilet paper. Feli ever accidentally say he wants a cream pie, not thinking of anything dirty? Oh, I've made him say it. I've made him say it. I've made him specifically say, no, I told you I do not like cream pies. And it's one of the best things I've ever made him do. Because yes, making that man say, I've told you I've never liked cream pies, made me immediately respond, oh, good. I prefer facials too. It was perfect. It was perfect. And he did not laugh and he did not appreciate the comedy. And it makes me angry. Bananas on top of cream in a cream pie sounds delightful for my taste. I love how, like, carefully you've had to word that. Bananas on top of cream in a cream pie sounds delightful for my taste buds. I mean, if you really want the taste buds, cream pie isn't the way to go. That's more of... No, we're done. We're moving on. We've been on this for too long. We have a safe word for a reason. To be fair, nobody said stop pasta this entire time. For those who prefer their filling on the inside rather than having it spread on top. Yeah, sometimes you want the filling inside. You want it to burst as you take a bite out of it. Sometimes you want to feel it like leaking out. Sometimes you want to be glazed. You want to just be covered. You know, there's two. How dare you set Feli up like that? Anyone who doesn't know human indecency. We got to teach the extra dimensional entities how fucked up we are. Because for all we know, they have tentacles. So we might as well put that idea into their head just at the beginning. Sensei Sarah's got to Google. Please explain better. I don't need to explain better than that. That's all you need. It's finishing inside. That's all it needs to be known. I've seen people explain it in like more specific ways. A lot of them are liars. You can have a cream pie in any orifice, honestly. Let's move on. Ukesuke, homework. Do not Google, Sarah. I just told you. Everything's fine. Okay. When I was 3 to 4 years old, I ran away from my aunt's home to go back to my mom, who was pregnant with a sibling at the time. All I knew was I missed my mom. I told my aunt, being very annoying about it, and she said, go do her yourself. And I did. I would have gotten away much further if I wasn't freaked out by some barking dogs. My parents never heard of this until I told my mom some years later. Wait, what? I ran away from my aunt's home to go back to my mom. All I did, I would have gotten much further. Okay, so you did go back to your aunt's house. You didn't get too far away. Okay. You're safe. You're fine. Everything is good. Honestly, not bad. Not bad. I've talked about the fact my first day of primary school, I ran all the way home. I love the fact that your aunt was just like, well, then just go to her yourself. And you were like, bet. That's on your aunt, honestly. Oh, God. I like that half the Pupals are laughing along while the other half are freaking out. Yeah. Half are like, let's protect Sarah. The other half are like, oh, this is going to be good. All I got to say is I'm currently listening to this in a chapel in a hospital. I work at the hospital. The way I'm trying to keep a straight face. Oh, God. It's okay. I'm sure anybody who's at a hospital praying could use a good laugh right now. Honestly, take out the headphones. Let everybody laugh. My mind went to Hualien when you said that word. Which one? That could honestly, could honestly be quite a few things. The hell? Who is watching you? What responsible adult lets a kid leave the house at all? Yeah, the fact that the aunt just didn't even notice them sneaking out is kind of wild, Ukesuke. Can't imagine telling a child to go somewhere and then not watching that child afterwards. Auntie was tired, man. It sounds like Ukesuke was being a bit of a, a bit of a tantrum thrower. So Auntie was like, maybe Auntie heard it. Maybe Auntie heard Keisuke sneak out and was like, I'm free. Innocent pupils are like shiny Pokemon. We gotta keep them safe. Hey, there are so many more things we could talk about. These are all like very open. These are tags. If you've read fan fiction that gets spicy, these are tags that you can tag things by. Specifically. Yeah. Try to keep innocent pupils safe. That's fair. That's fair. Fortunate my old home had a cattle grid in front of my driveway, so I couldn't run away as a kid. You could have. You just have to dig your way out. And then they'd think that was a really wily cow that managed to get its way out. Reminds me of the one time my parents forgot my 10-year-old self at the church. All I did was sit by the gate and sob, even when our pastor was trying to soothe me. My house was within walking distance. That's actually adorable. I love that. Your pastor is like, come on, kiddo. Your parents will be back someday. And if not, nothing ever bad happened with a priest taking care of a child. The Catholic Church, don't you even worry about it. Oh, dear God. But yeah, the fact that your house was, wait, was it like visible distance? Could you literally like see it? Or was it just like you knew where to go? Because the correct answer is to stay safe. You don't want to be out on the streets where somebody could like grab you. You did the right thing as a kid. That sounds silly. It's like, oh, my house was within walking distance. But no, you did the right thing. I am so sorry, J-Dog. I mean, if the Catholic Church would do your work for you, maybe we wouldn't have to have these conversations. Maybe, like, you know, cleaning things up is better than burying things, is all I'm saying. Like, Jesus Christ. Literally, Jesus Christ. I think you're on my side with this one, buddy. Actually, I don't think I said anything wrong. If I played this in front of my Catholic hospital chapel, I'm going to lose my rights to graduate college. That's fair. Although, if it doesn't produce a baby, the Catholics are normally... From what I remember from my Catholic upbringing, it's fine as long as, you know, it doesn't make a baby, then you're good. Kind of did the same thing when we visited family in Puerto Rico when I was 6. We were at a farm in the mountains and I wanted to go back to the city. So my cousin said to just walk back through the jungle. Oh, please tell me you didn't actually go, Miss Munchkins. If you made it, that's amazing. If you tried to go, that's terrifying. Visited family. My cousin said to just walk back through the jungle. Your cousin was just like, yeah, nah, get on out of here. Long as you're basting and not baking, exactly. If you get baking, then that's the problem. Then that's when they send you to the convent for a few months for things to sort themselves. Oh, God. I gave all you guys my book. Maybe I haven't explained enough. You did everything you can, J-Dog. It's just some people use the book wrong. Some people use it to their own devices. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. Ask him if he's enjoying the view. Yeah, do you like seeing my boat spot up there? It's a good angle. It's a good angle. We're going to do more confessions? Oh, we will. We're just having too much fun right now. This is going to turn into a 5-hour stream, even though I just said we're only going to be doing 3 hours each day. It's already coming up to 4. Oh, God. Okay. On next. Knorr. Nor? Nor. I'm going to say Nor. Thank you for the stream. Here's my homework. It's pretty tame, but I can't really dig anything up from my memory now. It's fine if they're tame. This isn't like extreme confessions. If we do extreme confessions, we will need them to be like anonymous. But yeah, for this one, it was more just like silly things that happened while we were children's. When I was like 8 years old, I had a pencil case, which I really liked. However, it also had the tendency to have loose strings near the zipper, and it annoyed me a lot. So my little left-handed ass decided to cut them. But if you know anything about being left-handed and scissors, it's not a good pairing. I accidentally cut something important that made the zipper not work. Aww. I tried to tell my mom about it later, but my friend at the time who saw it happen, not really a friend as I look back, but that's a wider story, told my mom that I did it on purpose. I basically panicked and was afraid she wouldn't believe me, and for some reason decided to say that it wasn't me after all. I went into a whole nervous frenzy of trying to come up with something and I was pretty much in tears. Probably the lamest lie I've ever told, to be honest. I don't think my mom ever found out what actually happened, but she heard at least 4 versions of the story because I was too scared to tell the truth for completely no reason. Okay, that's actually hilarious. That's so sweet. So for one thing, you damaged something that you already loved and were sad about. But the fact that you then didn't tell the truth, which would have been completely understandable. It would have just been like, I was just trying to catch up this, cut off this annoying bit. Like, completely understandable. And instead you like told a series of lies. Probably each one more silly than the last as well. To the point where your mother was just like, okay, I don't know what's going on with this kid, but clearly they're feeling bad about it. It's fine. Damage is done. Like, they're not going to do this again. Poor kiddo. Honestly, poor kiddo. And that friend sucks. That friend, yeah, genuinely not a friend, was just trying to make you suffer. Ugh. Not my smartest move here. Still very cute, though. Still very, like, obviously something a child would do. Also, I need to see which manga this... Oh, is this Junji Ito? This feels so creepy. I couldn't tell zoomed out, but zoomed in, this has got a touch of fear about it. Number 2. Not sure if this is a confession. It's more of a situation that happened to me. But basically around 7th grade, I was sitting in my friend, different person in the previous story, but not a healthy relationship either. God, you know how to choose them. During a break, and I remember being extremely sleepy and not feeling the best. She asked me a question to which I had to think of the answer to, so I told her I have to think. While I did that, I suddenly got a very fuzzy feeling. Whatever, I ignored it and answered her question. She looked at me all confused and told me in a very stern, slightly defensive tone that she didn't ask me anything. And we got into a small argument about it. To this day, I'm not sure whether she was gaslighting me. I fell asleep for a moment, or I was hallucinating. When did this turn into a horror stories thing? Like, hold on a damn minute. For one thing, I love the idea of you getting a fuzzy feeling. It does sound to me like the actual answer was just... There was like a moment where your brain got a bit fuzzy and you imagined somebody asking you a question. When you're like half asleep, that can happen. At the same time, I like to think that a ghost whispered in your ear that day. A ghost was asking you a question and you answered them properly, so that's nice. Or it was a little bumblebee. Maybe it was a little talking bumblebee. You said you got a fuzzy feeling. Maybe a bumblebee crawled along your shoulder up towards your ear and was like,
Hey, what do you think the clouds are made of?
And then like just waited. You were like, give me a minute, let me think about it. You answered the bumblebee and the bumblebee was like,
Good answer. You live for today.
Flies away. Oh, the eyelash crabs again. They do whisper their secrets. Oh, God. It's from Bungo Stray Dogs. Oh, okay. Lovecraft. Got ya. Got ya. I did not recognize that. Not the eyelash crabs. Yeah. What a kind bumblebee. I like the idea of a bumblebee that just asks you questions and only like flies away if you've given them a good answer. Otherwise, it's like,
Well, I guess we both died today.
and just like stabs you. Oh, God. Okay, one more, then I'll do my final one, and then we'll do a couple more confessions for you guys, and then we'll wrap it up. Thank you, guys. Now I know it was crabs all along. No, genuinely honest answer, it probably was just like being half asleep. I've had genuine like moments where I'm sure people have asked me things before, and it's just been like I've been half asleep and like had like a little auditory hallucination kind of thing. See, why did the eyelash crabs didn't tell me what bukkake was? They don't want you to know that, Chris. Because as soon as they get hit with the bukkake, they drown. It's actually very painful. You have to keep that eye closed until you can wash that shit off. It's a problem. It's a problem. And most people can't aim very well. Yeah, no. That's the end of the eyelash crabs. Don't get it in the eye. Don't get it in the eye. I'm screaming. So was I, man. You're supposed to warn a person before... Violet Cleveland. homework. I'm sorry if this makes things a bit heavy. The first thing that comes to mind when I think about something I need to confess is from the summer before I started middle school. I left the house, unless this turns into some Andy and Lily thing, like we locked a child in a refrigerator. I left the house late because I was busy playing computer games, and because of that, I missed the chance to see my father one last time at the hospital. Aww. See, that's a genuinely sad one. That's... Aww. Well, I am sorry to hear that, Violet Cleland, more than anything, but yeah, that is a rough confession where it's just like... Things happen sometimes. I'm sure you didn't expect them to pass away, and that is one of those unfortunate things. Everybody has like some sort of story like that in their lives where it is like, I wish I could have told my loved one like something nice, or I wish like we had like one more conversation. You never know when it's going to be your last time speaking to a loved one, or when you'll make like a choice where it's just like, yeah, I just wanted to hang out with my friends, or yeah, I just wanted to do this other thing, so I kind of skipped something, and yeah, it turned out it was my last chance. It happens, and it's just like, if anything, it's a good choice to just like remind everybody nowadays. Tell your loved ones how much you care about them. When you get to spend time with them, be present with them. And just, yeah, make sure that there are no regrets, that you've said how you feel about people. And it's hard when it is like a parent when you're young and you see them every day, or when it's like another loved one that you see every day. It's like, you do have moments where you fight, you bicker, you end on sad moments, you say things you don't mean. And if that ends up being the last thing you've said, you regret that shit forever. But it never ever changes the fact that they would know how you actually felt. They would know how much you meant to them because of all the other memories. Why do you think I'm always crying, dudes? God, no. No! I repeat, we should know less about each other. We should. We really should. Oh, God. But yeah, I hope you're feeling better nowadays, Violet Cleland. And thank you for that confession. Happy 6 months. Glad to see my sensei streaming during my birthday. Happy birthday, Momo Q. I hope you're having a lovely day. And thank you so much for celebrating it with us. Is that cosplay? I don't know if that's a cosplay or a... Oh, yeah, it looks like Saber from Fate, maybe, because of the blue headband and the ahoge. Either way, very cute. Beautiful cosplay. Hope you're having a lovely birthday, and thank you so much for being here. Now that we're talking about it, love you, Sensei. You're very special to all of us. Ah, thank you. I care Pupals too. I care Pupals too. Pupals are good. I definitely have had that happen to me. I missed 3 loved ones' final moments simply because I was busy working and kept pushing it off. Yeah, that's rough. I've had it where it's just like, I can't even remember, honestly, the last things that I said to my father, because it was just like a day-to-day living situation. And it was only me and him living together in the house at that point as well. So I don't know if we had like a nice final moment. I don't know if it was a rough one. I don't know if I was just like ignoring him all day, locked in my bedroom, doing my own stuff. Like, yeah, I have no idea. But yeah, people put too much weight on like final interactions and final words anyway. It doesn't change the fact that the memories that stick around are the memories that matter. And just having like one bad interaction doesn't ruin absolutely everything else. Either Saber or Oikita maybe? Either way, happy birthday. Yeah, happy birthday. Very nice cosplay. Or if it's not even a cosplay and it's just a way you wanted to dress, it looks awesome. Pupals are good, especially fried. Yeah, they're so delicious. Exactly. I missed my best friend's funeral and didn't even know she died until her mother called me. God, I'm sorry, Def Kuzu. That sucks. I dropped everything when my loved one was in a life and death situation, but I still didn't get to spend time with them right before they passed. And it still haunts me to this day. Oh, I'm sorry. Even if you didn't get time to spend with them, if you dropped everything as soon as you couldn't have done anything about that anyway. For other people, it is a thing of just like other responsibilities getting in the way. But yeah, it doesn't change the fact that you spent a wonderful amount of time with them. Sometimes life and unfortunate circumstances just happen. It's best to cherish the good rather than the bad. Exactly. Exactly. So it's crying hours, huh? Nah, not yet. Not yet. Today is a good day. But there's nothing wrong with talking about things like that and reminding everybody that life comes at you fast. And yeah, you should look after your loved ones. You should remind them how much you care about them. And any single day could be our last. Because yeah, no matter what, people just keel over from aneurysms sometimes. People get hit by buses. Random bits of equipment fall off of airplanes and crush people. So yeah, you never know when somebody in your life is gonna not be there anymore or when you're gonna leave this earth. So best to do everything that you want to do in the day that you can do it. You know, as long as you're not overworking yourself as well. Just be happy with where you are in your day. Be present with the people you care about. That's all that matters. Okay, set a game. My parents both worked and left me mostly to myself when I was a minor. So out of loneliness, I decided to get a pen friend from the local library, which my parents didn't know. That's terrifying immediately. That is a parent's nightmare. So the first friend I got was a guy who asked me to call him instead of writing to him. Being a naive kid, I did. Oh no. Nonetheless, it was a bad decision because he asked a lot of inappropriate things that one shouldn't ask of a minor. The next day I was feeling uncomfortable, so I told my best friend, who told her mom, "Thank fucking God you should have told your parents immediately. God, I wish kids knew they could trust their parents." And her mom, bless her, brought me to the police station to make a report immediately. Up until that time, I really didn't know it was inappropriate. The policeman handled it very well and taught me that such things should not be said to me. And he also called the guy up to scold him or something. I'd like to think he called him up to arrest him. Up to date, my parents never knew about this incident. Probably won't since I still didn't tell them. I was a silly kid, but I have great friends and still do. Yeah, with a lot of these stories, it's very much a thing of like, oh, your parents will appreciate that now that you grew up and were safe. Don't tell your parents. Well, you can tell your parents that one. But that's not the one that you look back on and laugh about. That's the one where you're like, oh God, I'm so sorry. That's the one where your parents are like, oh my God, I should have kept a better eye on you. What the fuck? And also, why the heck did that freaking library let kids just come in like without their parents and just randomly start messaging people? My mom never knows what to do in such situations. Oof. The way the bastard got away with it with a slap on the wrist. I'd like to think not. I'd like to think if they were asking a child inappropriate questions, I would like to think the police called them up and then less than a scolding, it was just like, yeah, we don't. In fact, they would have known the address. They would have known the address. So yeah, they should have just gone straight to the fucking address. That's got to be illegal. That's got to be illegal. That's got to be part of like grooming. Yeah. I like how the confessions go from I never got to say goodbye to my loved one to I gaslit my grandmother to convince her the glasses I broke never existed. Yeah, to straight up like I was almost groomed. I guess my one was kind of like that, but I was 19. I had a scary incident with like cosplaying people when I was like 16, to be fair. 15? 15, to be fair. And the whole thing where I just like was randomly messaging people in AOL Online Messenger. Yeah, kids are dumb. This is the whole thing. Kids need child protections, and too many kids think those are put in there to like punish them. They're not. They're there to protect you, for the love of God. Some kids get too preoccupied with being scolded and disciplined. Yeah, they're scared that they'll get in trouble, and it normally has to like get to a breaking point. That's why, oh God, it's so important for parents to be able to have like a healthy enough relationship where their kids can come to them with problems and can ask them about things like relationships. But yeah, when you're like an awkward teenager as well, it's hard to talk to anyone about anything. I lost a friend some time ago. I miss his daughter. I miss his laughter. I miss his laughter the most, but I get happy memories anytime I see comic book stuff. Aw, so there was someone you used to bond over when it came to comic books. I've heard that a lot. Like, I know there was like a guy whose friend and him always played like the newest Call of Duties, and they passed away like in high school. So he just, every time a new Call of Duty comes out, he like takes like a weekend and just plays it while thinking about his friend and thinking about how cool it would be to actually be playing with him. I remember being on a BL platform when I was like 11, clicking the yes, I'm over 18. At least your dad saw that. I think we all did that. I think we all did that. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Told my family a family friend was inappropriate towards me while I was still in high school. They just hosted him for Christmas. Never mentioned it. So they just didn't give a fuck? That's disgusting. That's honestly disgusting. I'm sorry to hear that, Ying Shijie. That's ugh. To be honest, I don't really know what happened with the police and the guy. Yes, the address and the number was given to them. I'd like to think the police went to, like, maybe they called him up to scold him first, but I'd imagine that they were then on their way as well. Dude should be on a register. My parents were always the victim blaming type. I had to learn to hide it and tell a sibling instead. At least you had siblings that you could rely on. Just relying on friends. I really like that story above where it's like I told my friend and my friend told her mom. Perfect. That's how a good friend should be. And it would suck because, like, I've had friends who, like, friends would, like, tattle on their mom, but it was, like, for safety things. Like, there was one kid in my secondary school that used to self-harm quite a bit, and she ended up having, like, a falling out with her friend because she was self-harming, and her friend, like, told the school about it for her own safety. But yeah, because of that, she ended up having to go to therapy and stuff, and so it ended her friendship, even though that girl might have saved her life, because there were other people in her life, like, encouraging it and shit. So why the fuck did that library let minors get paired with adults as pen pals? Right? That's creepy as it is. Unless this is like a really long time ago. This sounds like a time where stranger danger just hadn't been introduced yet. Sadly, families protect predators because, you know, honor. Oof. Disgusting. Sorry to ruin the mood, but most people aren't really willing to defend SA victims or, like, even drop abusers. That's how it is. See, I can't even imagine that. Learned to hide things from my mom because it would only get worse otherwise, too. She didn't know any better. Okay. That's an interesting one as well. Some parents would victim blame you. That's why we hide things from them. That sucks. And I know, well, yeah, to be fair, even the police in some places don't actually help. The world sucks. The world fucking sucks. Okay, one more and then I'll read my own one. I have one more to go as well. But yeah, it just sucks for anyone who's had to go through that. If anybody, like, tells that kind of story to someone, it should be immediately like, what the fuck? Okay, that person is gone and we're calling the police. In fact, I'm pretty sure if that happened to, like, anybody in my life, any of my friends would, like, drop the person immediately and maybe beat the shit out of them, especially if it involved, like, oh god, yeah. Thank you for this week of streams and happy 6 months, Ku. As for the homework, I have 2 confessions. Thank you, Strawberry Artini. When I was in 2nd grade, /8 years old, I had a friend. The friend is in quotations. This is already were. One day during lunch, when she got the chance to sit with the lunch monitors, and as a little kid sitting in close proximity to the older kids was somehow the coolest thing ever. Next to getting fast food for lunch. She basically went, I'm too cool for you. I have new friends now. By sitting with them once. And turned her nose up at me while walking away from me. Being the angry and petty little shit I was, I decided to pull out her chair as she sat down, just so her butt would hit the floor. The moment she started crying, I began to cry and act remorseful while saying, I was just trying to get a chair to sit with someone else. I didn't see her when I took it. That is the most childish shit ever. See, this is the type of stuff I was expecting. Yeah, no, that's how it should be. That's petty revenge to a T. And the fact that you started crying as well is wild. It's like, I was just trying to get a chair to sit somewhere else. Like, oh, I didn't mean it. It's like, meanwhile, now they'll never want you to sit next to them, you little cry baby. Serves her right. Honestly, genuinely serves her right. Because, like, yeah, no, you were being a little spoiled brat. Got away with it, so I won. Did you though? Isn't there still a part of you that's kind of like, it was childish? It's one of those things where it's like you won, but at the same time, there wasn't really a victor in it. It's just more like she didn't win. She lost, which is good. Sort of petty revenge Greek gods and classic writers would approve. Damn straight, as they should. As a child, I was trying to save a mouse from our cat and might have ended up playing cat and mouse with it. It might have gotten killed on accident in the midst of the game. To be fair, that happens, Phelan Gale. Cats are little torturous monsters. If you were trying to save the little mouse, then yeah, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Make sure to cry louder to assert dominance. No, what you want to do is be crying, and then as soon as like everybody else looks away and the friend is still looking, just give them like a... just wiggle the eyebrows and then go back to crying. Don't let Katses hear you. Katses know. Both the Katses know so well. They know they're horrible little monsters. They bask in it. They pride themselves on it. If a mouse comes into my house, they will pick that shit up in their mouth and drop it into the bathtub so that they can make sure it won't get out too far. They will just keep batting it back down every time it tries to get out of the bathtub. And that's also easier to wash the blood down the sink. So I approve of that. I'm just happy when they actually kill it, because sometimes they'd let it get away if they get too bored with it. That's why it's a good thing I have 2 cats. One cat will get bored and let things get away, and then they'll come back. 2 cats, the one gets bored, the other one just starts the game. They keep going backwards and forwards. Smirk like a romance manhwa villain. Exactly. Assert dominance that way. That'll give you a gift. No, because I clean it up before they do. Ugh. I've already said, like, yeah, they dropped like a half a mouse in my bed at one point, and I did not realize right away. I got under the covers and then felt it there and did not know what it was, and just kind of like lifted up the covers and then saw a half fucking mouse carcass. Never again. Never again. You have a hunter kato and a gatherer kato. True, true. They have a specific kill zone for easier cleaning. More than easier cleaning, I think it's easier torture for them. I have literally seen the hunter cat, like, mouse in its mouth, running and jumping up into the bathtub to drop it in. They know that way they can just lay at the top of the bathtub and wait for it to go dashing and then just bat it back down. It falls back down, it tumbles. When they want to like jump down and torture it a bit and like bite it and throw it around a bit, they can. It just makes it easier so it can't like run under furniture or something. I would have screamed if that happened to me. I was going to say, like the scene in The Godfather, waking up with a horse head in the bed. Cat says, did you like the mobsters? Yeah, exactly. Oh God. Okay, number 2. I once punched a hole in drywall out of rage, and when someone found out, they jokingly asked me, did you do it? I shrugged and nonchalantly answered, could have been me. Who knows? Okay, now see, you've always been the villainess. From the like crying to hide your own crime to like the could have been me. Who knows? This is some development. This is some development, man. You are growing. Well, there was drywall dust visible on my black shirt. Later on, I covered the hole with a piece of paper and pretend it wasn't there after that. Okay, Strawberry Artini, I need to know where this was, though. Was this like at a school? Was this at like a library? Or was this in your house? Because if that was your house, you kind of played yourself. Meanwhile, if it was somewhere public, it's like, damn, covered it up with paper? That's rough, man. At the end of the day, Katses chose peak laziness. As they should. As they should. They thought you were hungry, so they gave you a treat. They should know. Humans don't eat in bed. Ugh. Pupal is a mastermind? Yeah. It wasn't my house? Was this someone else's house? That's actually diabolical. We've used that word a couple times today, but genuinely. Whoa. Full on her villainess classics Avenger arc. Yeah, that's... it's not even Machiavellian, because there's no revenge in that. It's just choosing to be kind of wicked. Imagine if it was the friend's house. Could be. Could be. Okay, what else have I got? Okay, here's my final confession. This one's a big one. This one's going to make a lot of people very angry, but I stand by it. I think sleeping with shoes on the bed is cute. And I will stand by that to my dying day. Hear me out. I don't think it's cleanly. I don't think it's a good thing. I think it's something that should be avoided at all costs, but that's why I think it's cute. I think it's one of those things that only happens when you are dead exhausted. I think it's something that literally only happens when you've had the roughest day of your life. You've done like an 8-hour shift. You've been dragged out to do something else. You've had to like continuously like host parties or take care of friends or do like a double shift in a row and work like 16 hours. You come home and you're exhausted and just need to collapse. And so you collapse up in bed with your shoes still on, with like your full like outdoor clothes still on, everything, makeup if you wear it, and you just cuddle up on top of the sheets without even like covering yourself off. I think it's adorable. I think it's sweet. I think it's the same thing as like seeing somebody fall asleep on a train. It's like if you see someone falling asleep on a train, they're like head slowly leaning over and then they lean against like their own shoulder or the person next to them. I think that's adorable. I think if you fall asleep with shoes on your bed, it's not something that should ever happen like more than once every 10 years. But when you're at peak level exhaustion and you just collapse into bed, I think that's cute. And if you do have somebody else who lives with you, I think it's one of the cutest things to then just like come in and be like, oh, they're all tuckered out. Let me like take off their shoes and tuck them in a little bit. Pull the little sheets around them and stuff. So the moe in the visual is the fall. It's the falling asleep, not the shoes. But the shoes just kind of make it cuter. Especially like in my one little fan art by Chris, where it's like me in bed with one shoe on and one shoe fallen off. Or in like the art that hasn't been released yet that Saku's done, where it's one shoe on and one shoe half off. It's cute. It's adorable. I, as a kid, once rode a bike. That's completely unrelated. But can't the shoes be like dangling off the bed? They can be. They can be. And then it's bad for your back, but it's still cute. Citing homework is cute. Cheating. It can work. It can work. Council says it's a no-go, Chief. Gavel slammed. Nah, you guys just don't see the vision. You don't see the vision. Man in a suit, he's removed his tie. Not even removed his tie. He's pulled his tie loose. He's taken off like 2 of the buttons. He's just collapsed in bed with his shoes on. He's worked a 16-hour shift, overtime to take care of his loved ones and family. He's got not just a 5 o'clock not just 5 o'clock shade on his face, but he's got like a little bit of a beard growing in. Head to the side, drooling. Like his child comes in and like pulls off the shoes for him. Cute. Adorable. Sweet. It's not sweet, it's being exhausted. After playing through Resident Evil Requiem and everybody in the world agreeing that Leon getting the shit knocked out of him and being on the verge of death throughout most of that game is sexy as fuck. No. Exhaustion can be cute. Is it healthy? No. Is it cute? Yes. My 13th reason why is shoes on the bed. Horrific. But clothes haven't touched the disgusting floor. Come on. Yeah, but that's why it's true exhaustion. My ass can't. I remember getting super drunk and tired AF. I forced myself to take a bath because it icks me to think about wearing my outside clothes to bed. That's a whole nother level. If you can't even like go to bed with your clothes on, that's impressive. You don't my cameo shit anymore? I'm free! Kushami has moved on. Usually the shoes don't make it far enough into the house to get to the bed. That's true. Normally I kick off my shoes at the entrance, but at the same time, my bed is about 5 steps from the entrance to my house, so. But the dog poop on your shoes? Keep your shoes clean, man. Have a floor mat. Wipe your feet before you go in. It's Leon, come on. So imagine Leon falling asleep with his shoes on in bed. I'm just saying. I think it can be cute. The important question is in fictional IRL. If it's IRL, it's cute as a one-off thing. If it's something somebody chooses to do, yeah, it's kind of gross. You don't want shoes on in your bed. Grace had her shoes on in the bed, but she was staying at a hotel. So, plus she was a kid. She was a kid staying at a hotel. It wasn't her own bed, and she was a kid. She gets a pass. She gets a pass for that one. Leon gets the chancla? I'd like to see you try to give Leon the chancla. He will headshot you with like whatever he has in his head. I don't think a floor mat is enough for poop. Like that's a soap and water situation. Debatable. Debatable. If it actually smells, yeah, no, you clean those bad boys quickly. But I'm sure we all walk in way more shit than we actually think we do. Dogs be having diarrhea. When a dog has a diarrhea, you can't clean that stuff up. It just blends in with the mud the first time like a rain comes down. So yeah, we were all walking in way more poop than you guys. Bird poop? Everywhere. Everywhere. Shoes of the footsies can be free. Shoes off so the footsies can be free. I personally can't relax until I'm free of the oppressive shoes. That's where my mind goes, yeah, we're home. See, now imagine if your bed was 5 steps from your door. You mean debatable? You heard me. You heard me. Look, there's probably shit on some of my shoes right now. If I don't smell it, it's clean. It's fine. I have like the white salt residue on one of my black pair of shoes. I'm not going to clean that bad boy until I want to wear them again. They got covered in salt while I was out walking through the snow. Someday I'll clean them when I want to wear them. I haven't needed to wear my snow boots in a while. I will clean them when I want to wear them. Otherwise, they're just sitting at the entrance to my apartment. I don't need it. I don't need to clean them because I don't need to wear them. You've seen gecko poop. They're tiny so that you could step on it even without touching it directly. Okay, now I kind of need to Google gecko poop. My fucking Google search is still most recent. Can cockroaches live within... Nope. Gecko poop. I know, like, some rodents just leave little balls. Oh, ew. Yeah, no. It's kind of just like a slightly longer version of mouse droppings. Ugh. Yeah, you could probably step in so much of that and never realize it. It just looks like a tiny little stick. Why is it always the gecko? I don't know. The gecko keeps coming back. Respectfully, I understand what you mean. I sympathize with the idea. As an overly exhausted shiz, I get it. But there's a line that draws right there. You guys just don't see the vision. You guys aren't real exhaustion enjoyers. You guys are fake fans. It's the same. It's like the people that romanticize bed rotting and are like, yeah, I'm bed rotting. I didn't get out of bed for 6 hours after I woke up this morning. It's like, that's not what bed rotting is. Bed rotting is like multiple days of just being unable to do fucking anything to the point where you need to get up to avoid the fucking skin blisters. It's like, I love my men exhausted. And then it's like, do you though? If they aren't collapsing into bed to the point where they haven't done anything. Who romanticizes bread rotting? Kids on social media, unfortunately. Kids on social media, unfortunately. But yeah. Romantic? That's depression. It is part of depression. We're romanticized on this. So many people. And now we're romanticizing old men being exhausted. Don't take off the shoes. It's fine. Everything gets romanticized on social media because it's in fiction, because it's a fantasy. It's the same as like if somebody slowly lowered their head against me on a train. No, ew, disgusting, real life, yucky, get the fuck away from me. Meanwhile, if it's a cute little fantasy of somebody being exhausted and slowly laying their head against someone, it's like, oh, they're so tired. Tuck that poor guy in. So yeah. There you go. That's my confession. I still think it can be cute. I think it's adorable. Get out of here. You guys are weak level. Cloudines. 1. I've ruined my mom's favorite jumper. Should have known to be careful when washing red clothes together with anything that had at least some white parts. Oh yeah, we learned that lesson very quickly. Everything turns pink. Since it had already happened to my grandma that his accidentally would turn out pink. But I once had the same problem with my mom's favorite jumper, which was different shades of blue and white. Oh! I've never had blue run. That's kind of terrifying. It was partly pink at the otherwise white parts after washing. So I went to the supermarket and bought bleach to get the pink color out of the jumper. Oh, you mean the white parts of the blue and white one got affected by the red. Oh, okay. So the bleach turned the formerly dark blue color to yellow. So then I went to the supermarket to buy dark blue fabric dye. This is spiraling. And painted the collar back to blue with it. But I wasn't confident that the color would stick. So in the end, I just never gave her back the jumper. That's actually amazing. That sounds traumatizing. No, it doesn't. It sounds... You need to tell her that story. That's another one of those ones where it's adorable. It's like, wow, that jumper just disappeared. I wonder where it went. And then you give it a certain amount of time. You give it like at least 6 months. And then you're like, you know that jumper you were looking for a while? Yeah. When you go through like the amount of things you did to try and fix it, that becomes one of the funniest and cutest stories ever. It's like, I mean, I tried to like get bleach and then the bleach made the blue turn yellow. And meanwhile, the parents probably sitting there like, I would have liked a yellow and white jumper. That might have been cute. And it's like, but then I tried to get like blue stuff and I dyed it blue, but it didn't look like it would stick. It looked like it would just wash off again. And so I just threw it away and it's like, man, I would have liked a yellow and white jumper. 1 year is good, believe me. I think 6 months is good. I think anything past 3 months, but 6 months just to be safe, in case it's something they really like. Oopsie. It's okay. It's funny. That's a cute one. That is very good. Going to school at least 24 hours a week in the evenings and to work for the same amount, but the mornings, I can say I'm exhaustion incarnate. Well, just make sure you're taking care of yourself. That sounds unsustainable, like legitimately. I confess I've been tired enough to fall asleep with skinny jeans on and other restrictive clothing. That's painful. See, I don't think I could do that. Jeans fucking suck, man. I need to unbutton those boys as soon as I'm ready to get comfy. That's one step in. I unbutton my fucking jeans before I kick off my shoes. You know what, Sensei? That comes along with loving somebody so much that you don't care about those things. You just want them to rest. Exactly. Know what I love? When my fictional man is exhausted but still cares about basic hygiene. What if they wash the damn sheets right after it? How about that? How about that? Try to get Feli shoes off when he's passed out. Seems like a tough time. Those are big boots. They go all the way up to like the top of the thigh. But shoes work, Sensei. You confuse me greatly. How dare. How dare. Shoes and jeans come off as soon as I get home. Yeah. Jeans and ties. Ties don't even make it home. Ties are pretty much like if I had to wear a tie for something, that bad boy is coming out as soon as I'm out of the event. I freaking hate ties. And just the top collar. The top collar always feels like it's fucking choking you. Ugh. Anyway. Number 2. I flashed my coworker. One summer day, I wore a skirt with 2 layers. The outer layer was transparent, the inner one was not. When I went to the toilet and pulled up my skirt, I accidentally didn't pull both layers back down afterwards. Oh no. Only the outer transparent one, and stepped out of the restroom where my coworker was waiting to talk to our boss. Okay, number 1, why was your coworker waiting for the boss outside the damn restroom? That sounds like they're being assaulted. Like that's an ambush right there. We had a bit of small talk. Luckily, there was at least no one else, because it was bad enough that this co-worker had to see me in my panties. I did realize my mistake, said to him I forgot something, which I did, and went back into the restroom to fix my skirt. The co-worker didn't say anything? Okay, now that pisses me off by itself. If somebody, because it happens, there are plenty of times that you notice somebody with like a skirt like tucked in accidentally or like pinned up somewhere accidentally, and you just kind of like have to like give a little shout and just be like, hey, your underwear's showing. You just, god damn, your coworker just had a full-on conversation with you to the point where you realized it. It's probably too gobsmacked. Honestly, maybe they didn't even notice. Maybe I'm not giving this coworker enough credit. Maybe they were just like locking eye to eye kind of thing. Yeah, maybe. Did he know that it wasn't transparent before? The only thing I can think of, it was a guy sensei. No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, that's what I'm saying. Maybe the guy was like locking eye to eye kind of thing and did not look down and was just like, did not realize. Because I feel like anyone who notices that is gonna comment. It doesn't matter like who they are. You're just gonna be like, he is tall. That's the only thing I can think of, is that you completely got away with it without him even noticing. Oh my god. That's wild though. That's not girl boss behavior. You let a girlfriend know about the wardrobe malfunction. Even a guy. That I have literally seen women, like, there's been multiple times there have been girls, like, with either skirts tucked up into, like, their leggings or, like, skirts just, like, pinned up, like, in the jacket sometimes, even. And you just give a quick shout. You're like, hey, underwear showing. And it probably mortifies them, but it's better that they realize it sooner than they keep walking in front of more fucking people. You'd ever just ignore it? Yeah, exactly. A girl would have definitely told you. Yeah, I'd like to think the co-worker was just like, didn't even notice it. Was just like, you completely probably got away with it, went back in, fixed everything. Yeah. Benefit of the doubt, because another option is that he's a total creep. See, I don't think a total creep would just not say anything either. Because I think a total creep, like, it would be obvious because you'd see them doing this. You're like, hey, yeah, no, I'm just waiting for the boss. Yeah, I'm going to talk to the boss in a minute. Like, yeah, no, yeah. Never do the subtle walk in front so the girl can see and tell you. Oh, that's a cute way to do it. Oh, that's actually adorable. So like a little kind of whisper thing. So it doesn't even like, okay. So yeah, it's never been a case of like multiple people being around, because then it would feel like an insult. But it's just like, if they're just going past, it's just like, yeah, just shout out to them. Honestly. True. A creep would be icky about it. And somebody who was just like embarrassed about it by themselves would like look and then be really embarrassed. Like, I think that was what would happen if it was like a coworker for me nowadays, and I was just like, that would be my reaction. It would be like, oh, hey, I'm just waiting for the, you should go back into the bathroom. Your underwear showing. Like, that would be my thing with that kind of thing. He would stare if he was a creep, though. Exactly. He would probably say something about it. He'd probably make like a super creepy comment about it that made it super as well. Gonna say I had a wardrobe malfunction, but either the skirt, but man was staring instead of saying anything. Yeah, that sounds more creepy. Happened to me in school once. I didn't realize my skirt was flipped in the back and got stuck in my safety shorts. Yeah, see, that happens so fucking much. This boy giggled at me and I realized. Very embarrassing for me. Well, yeah, no, that sucks. But it happens to everyone. And at least you were wearing shorts. I just pictured you standing on like the other side of the road yelling your underwear is showing, girl. That has literally happened in my life. I've literally had people walk past me and it's just been like, underwear showing. And it's been like far away enough. And like, it's normally like, it's not something where there was like a ton of people around. It would just be like somebody walking down my road and it's like, oh no, hey, your underwear's showing. And they just kind of look around and the worst thing was, one of the times I did that, the girl fucking glared at me. And it was like, I wasn't looking. I wasn't appreciating. Brother, no. Okay, what is my other tell me what my other option is here. Do you want me to chase after the girls? No, there was no one else in earshot. I just said that. It was like walking past my road. I live in a quiet residential area. So yeah, my only other option, chase down the girl whose underwear is showing. And then, no, it wasn't like she was close. She was across the road. This is what I'm telling you. I was here. She was on the opposite side of the road walking by. She'd already passed me by the time I noticed. My only option to get to quietly tell her is to chase down a girl and be like, hey, your underwear's showing. No. Maybe something more subtle. If I had brains, yes. No. Okay, you're probably right. With brains, it probably would have been better to say something like, hey, nice. No, again, if I shout something like nice skirt, she's going to think I'm making a joke and I'm being a perv. What the fuck do you want me to do? This is a lose-lose game for me at this point. I still think I did the right thing. Why did you say it like that? Because that's how it's going to sound if I have to chase a woman down the street. Wardrobe malfunction? That sounds like I'm being mean as well. You need to fix your skirt? That sounds like I'm being rude. That sounds like I'm saying, you need to fix your skirt. She's like, she doesn't even check it because she's like, my skirt is the perfect length. Thank you very much. God, I'm tired of men commenting on my appearance. It's a catch-22. It is a catch-22. I stand by it. I will say that every time. I would rather people know than they continue to walk by and just not know for a longer time. Point out the skirt instead of the underwear. Could have just whispered it. Again, chat summer. Across the street, she was already past me. To whisper it to her, I would have had to catch up to her by speed walking, at least if not jogging. But after a girl... That's the thing. Like, there was no win from this. There was the best I could do. But point out the skirt instead of the underwear, probably better. But again, like, hey, there's something wrong with your skirt? Maybe that's better. Maybe that's better. Just letting you know your skirt is a little tucked in or riding up. That's too many words. That's too many words when somebody's already walking down the street away from you. I don't think they'd hear all of that. They just think somebody was saying something random. Coming from someone whose skirt was riding up during a race, I appreciated this comment. Fair enough. Oh my god. Tell her the kitty is out to play. You see, I really don't want to get arrested. Just call her attention, then motion fixing her skirt. I live in London. Like, I live in London. If you just, like, call out something to someone, they're not going to look. No. Guys, here's what happens if somebody calls out to me while I'm walking. Because I get this quite a bit when I'm walking around where it'll just be like, hey, yo, my man. Hey, yo. Hey, buddy. You just keep walking because you don't know why they're trying to slow you the fuck down. If anything, you speed up and you do not look. I think Sensei did the best option, especially since it was so nonchalant. They fixed the skirt. That's all that fucking matters to me. New plan, everyone. Now we carry a whiteboard. You know what I should have done? I should have written it on a piece of paper, folded it up into a paper airplane, and then yeeted that shit and just hope it hit her in the head. Just like way back when I was trying to send letters to Hogwarts. It's like, if it smacks her in the head and she sees it, fantastic. She's safe, and I have done nothing to embarrass her. At the same time, Morse code. She doesn't know Morse code. I'm just running around behind her. I'm just like, dot, dot, dash, 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 dot, 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 dash, dash, dot, 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 dash. Freaking her the fuck out. She starts running for her life. How did this become a confession? Your skirt is flipped up. Your skirt is stuck. Honestly, I think what you said is fine. Some people are just in a bad mood. Honestly, if somebody genuinely gets pissed off at me at that, fine. Like, fine. I still stand by what I did. Tried to get the lady's attention by blinking in Morse code. Yeah. Poor girl has been so traumatized. It would have been worse if she got to the fucking high street. Because if she got to the high street, guarantee you there would have been people taking fucking pictures. Guarantee you, mate. Oh, God. This is just what Sensei is right. Still wrong about the shoes. See, that's the thing. You know what? We'll call that chaotic good. Maybe even neutral good. I'll go neutral good. It was for the sake of good. Maybe it wasn't the perfect way to do it. But I could have just said nothing. We annoyed him enough. He called us mate. Yeah. Yeah. It's just funny to see your reaction, sir. No, that's fair. I probably could have handled it a better way. It's just, it's a fucking lose-lose situation at that point where it's like, what do I do? Do I say nothing so it's not awkward for me? And then possibly let there be photos taken of her and let her like get even more embarrassed when there's a bunch of people who see it. She may be walking for a while before anyone says something. And yeah, I probably should have said skirt rather than underwear, but like just, hey, your underwear's showing. To me, that was just like, hey, that gets it completely direct, and she checked immediately. It wasn't a case of like somebody's catcalling me or somebody's saying something weird. It was just an immediate like, wait, is it? Oh shit, it was. I love how Sensei is getting more and more British throughout this conversation. I get British when I get annoyed. I get British when I get annoyed, and it's also the fact that it was like, yeah, no, you should have just like called out something long to her or just like tried to get her attention and signal her. And it's like, you try to signal someone in London. No. Like, good luck. I think any like big city, if you're just shouting out like, hey, yo, Hey, look at me. Hey, pay attention to me. That's more reason for you to speed the fuck up and possibly get ready to run. Be better if you were a girl. Yeah. The deep south comes out when my wife gets mad. That shit is so legit. The angrier you get, the more your like childhood accent comes back to the surface. At the end of the day, you let her know. Yeah, that's the thing. I did my best. When everybody was like, nah, you did wrong. Here's how I did it. Here's how I would do it. It's like, you're describing situations which might have been better. At the same time, they might have gone horribly worse. I love the idea of somebody genuinely like trying to jog up to this girl to whisper into her ear. Because that would backfire so hard 9 times out of 10. If you suddenly have somebody like speeding up to try and catch you when you're walking around in the city, you run. You run for your fucking life. Once I woke up because of someone yelling help while running, I did not go out. Yeah, no, to be fair, that's why. And this is a fun fact to know, everybody. If you're about to be murdered by somebody, it is much safer to shout out fire, because then people will actually come and look out their windows. If you shout, help, I'm being attacked, they're less likely that anybody will do anything. It's more likely that people will hear you're in danger and they won't give a fuck. Whereas if you say fire, they'll think, oh no, is the fire going to spread to my house? And so they'll actually look out their window and have a look. That's a psychological fact, which is horrible to know, but kind of things you have to know. The more upset I get, I slowly go from English, Spanglish to full-grown angry Spanish. I didn't even think about, like, if you just switch complete languages, if you're bilingual. Listen, it was funny to rage bait you for a little and get you all Brett, but you did the best you could. I did the best I could, man. I try to be an ally. I admit, like, that's the thing. With other things, there's always cases where I'm like, oh yeah, no, you're right. I fucked up. I should have tried something else. In this case, it's like, I had no obligation to help at all. I just wanted to help. And I saw somebody else be like, oh, you could have put like a spin on it. And it's like, no, like, I'm doing my best before this woman is out of earshot. Whispering isn't too bad if you two are standing by each other. Yeah, no, I get that. If it's literally like they're walking by you, you can be quiet about it. You can be subtle about it. But it was literally across the street kind of thing. Sensei, please, pointing and laughing. I did my best. Exactly. I did my best. And that's the worst thing. I did... So one of the funny... Okay, I'll tell a story that's not even a confession, but it links to this so fucking well. There was a time a woman was walking through the park at night. I was walking with my dog, so I didn't even think about it. I was with my dog, so it wasn't even like, oh no, big, scary, tall man chasing behind you in the park. She was walking with her baby in a buggy, which is a pram for Americans, I guess. With a baby in a buggy, pushing along. The baby dropped one of its toys out of the back of the thing, and my dog tried to grab it, so I like grabbed it before my dog could. And then obviously I go to chase down. This is where I fucked up, and this is where I will correct myself in the future. I should have been like, oh, hey ma'am, your child dropped this toy, and then approached. Instead, I grabbed it and was like, oh, I'll return this. So I jog up to the woman. And she started running for her life. Probably terrified she was about to be murdered in front of her baby. And I didn't think about it and was just like, oh, no, you dropped your toy. And then she stopped and turned around, terrified as fuck, but was like, oh, thank you. And it was like, my bad. And that is, yeah, that's one of those things where you learn the lesson. You do that shit once, and then from then on, it's like, yeah, okay, I'm going to call out next time. I'm going to say, hey, babe, your baby dropped this. Sensei, use your words. I've learned the lesson now. I've learned the lesson now. She just bolted. Yeah, she did. I was behind her the entire time as well, so she didn't know who the fuck it was. Words make a difference, and I've learned the lesson. I've learned the lesson. Oh, God. 3. I think Feli is the type of man I fancy. Since he's very aloof, while I consider Ku-chan the type of man that would be more healthy to surround myself with. No. Boy failures are not the type you want to surround yourself with. Man children? Nah. What you want is somebody actually mature and decent. Neither Feli nor Ku-chan. Neither one. Use your words. Exactly! I shouted at her underwear was out. Sensei, no! You can't say that! I ran at her to give her back her thing. Sensei, no! I can't win! A fucking man can't win in this world! I can understand her though. No, 100% I understood her. Because it's one of those things you hear about, and as a man you have to try and be like self-conscious about. Because there are times when if you're walking behind a woman in the park, it gets really fucking awkward. It gets awkward because, like, if you're walking behind a woman in a park and they can clearly hear your footsteps because it's late at night, you have two options. You either take a different route so you don't freak them out, or you slow the fuck down so they can go past you, or you speed up so you can go past them. But if you speed up to go past them, it can get so much worse where they think you're trying to chase them down. So yeah, most of the time it's a thing of like, you know what, I'll get off the path and I'll cut through the grass instead. Kind of thing. Oh god. Oh, and you're tall and you're big. So yeah, I can imagine how scary the atmosphere is. I mean, yeah. Just go a different way, man. Tushia, I have to get home. I walk through a really big park in southeast London where there is one path and it literally goes for like 3/4 of a mile. I'm either on the grass walking the same way or I have to, yeah, no, it's like there's fences around that shit too. So no, if I just happen to be walking a very similar pace to somebody in front of me, that's the thing. And because I am tall, normally I am walking a bit faster than some people. And if it's a dude who's in front of me, no concern whatsoever. I will catch up to them, take a step around them, and then just keep going. If there is a woman in front of me and it's late at night, then yeah, you will have to fucking slow down sometimes. If I'm not bothered to go walk on wet mud, then it'll be like, oh, I'll just slow down. It'll be longer to get home. What if you just walk past that woman? Oh, deaf Kuzu. So here's the thing. You try to like properly just approach someone from behind and walk past them. Sometimes they will think that you're going to try to attack them. So if you're like slowly catching up to somebody from behind, they will quite often think like, oh no, somebody's trying to grab me. And so sometimes what will happen if you're like slowly gaining on somebody, you'll notice them speed up. And then the problem solves itself completely. Because as long as you were walking at your perfectly natural pace, I've had that where I start to catch up to a woman and then she speeds up and I'm like, I'm sorry that I scared her, but hey, like I get to keep walking and she's well ahead of me now. But yeah, then there's also the case of like, it'd be very scary since you never know. Exactly. Yeah. Hey girlies, man here. We have to jump through hoops to not look like we want to put them on the back of a milk cart. Exactly. Piece of shit men ruin it for the fucking rest of us too. The giant man and his giant dog are behind me. The dark speeds up. Yeah, I'm dying of fear. No questions. That was the funny thing. Like at that point, because I've heard stories. I've heard stories of like people having somebody walking behind them and they speed up to try and get away. And then the person who's walking behind them speeds up to try and catch up to them as well. That's where it gets scary. That's where they start running. But when it came to this woman whose baby dropped the toy, didn't even think about it, just picked it up and started running her way. And then she just bolted. It wasn't like a slow speed thing. Like she just bolted. And then I realized what I had done and was like, oh fuck, I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna lie, I get out of talking with a group of Mormon missionaries by telling them I'm menstruating. Oh, sick. No, anything you have to do to get away with Mormons is fair game. When I run and yell after people, it's funny because I'm 5'3" Latino with bags bigger than myself. Oh, that's cute, actually. Once faked a phone call when I had to get past drunk angry men and talked so loudly, so maybe making a fake call and talking silly things will signal them that you're not a threat. That works very well, actually. And on the opposite end, if you are a little bit scared when you're walking around, you can either fake a call or just straight up call a friend. that is one of the safest ways. Just if you want to be extra cautious and you feel like somebody is following you, just make a call to a friend and very loudly be like, oh, hey, yeah, I'm almost at your house. Yeah, if you come unlock the door there now, I'll be there right now. Like I can see the building kind of thing, just in case. But then just always like stay on the line as well and just be like making sure like, yeah, I'm coming up. And your friend will probably realize right away like what's going on. You can do that. Cheat code unlocked. Oh, you can freak out Mormons in all kinds of ways. You could ask them. Oh, no, we're not going to go into this. I had Mormon friends growing up. They told me the secrets. Mormons are very happy to sell out their fellow Mormons as well, which is great. Wonder if you use bicycle language on a path when you yell on your left when coming up from behind. They may know you're passing them on the left. Yeah, I've never really had to actually be jogging behind someone, thankfully. I do my cardio in gyms. Like telling them you want to get spit roasted and basted. That's a pretty good one. Honestly, just like talking about self-love is a good way to scare away a Mormon real fucking quickly. They will very quickly decide you are unsalvageable and leave you alone. Anyway, Maya Nyapi. Thank you for the stream, Sensei. Here's my homework. I was always a dad's baby girl, so back then I only grew physically, not mentally. When I was a teenager, I didn't really pay much attention to my dad's health. I'd spoken to him on the phone that morning, and we'd had a bit of a disagreement. Then that afternoon, the police called to say my dad passed away in his sleep. Aww. Since then, I've been thinking about all the things I could have done differently. I should have been more attentive. I should have been more in chore for caring those I cherish. Since when Maya, my cat, came into my life, I became very mindful of her health. I took her to the vet every year, and in her senior years, even went 3 months for checkups, but I still feel like I haven't done enough. My mind is full of thoughts like, I should pay more attention to her diet. I should focus more on her exercise. I'm thinking all about the negative things in my head in that moment. I know it's true in theory, but I'm still struggling to accept it, even though everyone around me keeps telling me that I gave her a great life and a stable home. They were my rock at different times in my life. I really feel bad about that. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that one. We've already talked about this one earlier, but you never know when a loved one is going to pass away. And with animals, they are happy as long as you give them shelter and food. Anything you did beyond that made you their best person in the world. So, and don't worry about it. Cats, if cats don't like their living situation, they don't stick around for it. They're just gone. So, no, your cat loved you. You did amazing. Do not worry about it. Really grateful to have met you, and thank you for teaching us that self-care is a priority choice. I'm working hard to learn to let unnecessary responsibilities get to me. It's a bit of a challenge, but I'm giving it my best shot. Yeah, and it sounds like in that case, you're actually on the opposite end of the whole, like, remember that your loved ones may pass away at any time, so take care of them and tell them that you love them. You had a bad experience, and that has scared you into being overly attentive, so you need to learn to relax a bit more. Enjoy the time that you have with people. Enjoy the time you have with your cat, and it sounds like you did more than enough for them, and they had a lovely life, so just be happy with that. If they didn't like you, they would have run the fuck away. So yeah, you were their best person, you gave them a home, you loved them and cherished them, and they had a wonderful time. So just know that you're enough, you're doing enough, and be able to enjoy your time with them rather than worrying about things that could happen, because that'll stop you from enjoying the time that you actually have with them as well. I hit really close to home. Yeah, that always hits close to home, because we always wish we could do more for our pets, because our pets do give so much to us, and there are days where you're gonna just barely be able to do the bare minimum. I know there were times when Bear passed away, I was constantly thinking like, God, I wish I'd spent more time with him, and I wish I'd done more, but at the same time, I was going through like the beginnings of me discovering like a physical disability. There were times when I'm like, maybe I should have given him up to a different family who could have given him a better home and taken him on more adventures and stuff, but he was my best friend, and you've got to look after your best friend. If I was actually in a case where I wasn't able to like feed him and take care of him, get him to the vet and get him what he needed, then yeah, it would have been a case of like, I'm sorry, I can't take care of you anymore. But I was lucky enough that I was able to do that. The fact that you were able to go above and beyond, like, yeah, you're always going to have those kinds of thoughts, but you need to not let them actually get to you. because it will just stop you from enjoying the things that you have now and enjoying the parts of your life that you do get to enjoy. Stella Nova 088. Homework. This isn't much of a confession, more like some dumb things I did as a kid. The apartment I used to live in as a child had a red button on the wall, and little me was very curious about what it does. I made the poor decision to press it before asking my parents what it was for. Turns out it was some kind of fire alarm. Luckily, I didn't cause the whole building to evacuate because the security guard called to check if there was actually a fire first. I could have been in serious trouble. Aww. That's a cute one, and that's very simple because, like, I feel like most kids see a way that they can cause some horror, and they're like, I'll do it. Like, this seems fun. I wonder what happens if I pull the fire alarm. Will it make the sprinklers go off? Who knows? Elderflower. Whoops, late submission homework. When I was around 6 or 7, I had the police called on me for kidnapping. Huh? What had happened was I was outside playing with my cousins. I had a friend who lived just up the hill from me, and she had another friend from school over at her house when they were playing with over her house, and they were playing with a ball. They bounced over the fence and thought it had rolled down to my house, so came to ask if we had seen it. We hadn't, but the way the hill was, a lot of times balls could roll further down the road, so I offered to help them look. We couldn't see it but there was another hill. I lived countryside, very hilly, and I said, oh, well, a car could have come by and knocked it down over this hill. Okay, to be fair, I'm not going to lie, Elderflower. This does seem like the type of shit a serial killer would say. It's like, oh, you know what? Maybe it rolled down further down my hill. You know what? Maybe a car knocked it over into that ditch over there. Perhaps you should go check the ditch. Climb into the ditch. It puts the lotion on the skin, or it gets the hose again. So we continued down until we reached some steps, and we thought, well, it was rolling fast enough. It could have gone down the steps. Come on, at this point, you lot are going to fucking Narnia. Which, you could have guessed it, led to another hill. So we carried on walking further and further away until we got to a point where we were like, uh-oh, ball is definitely gone. But it was such a steep hill and a hot day that we didn't want to walk back up the same way. I thought I recognized the road and that my nan's house was along there, so we carried on walking. Did you guys ever get home? This sounds like how children get spirited away. By this point, it had been about an hour. I must have gotten the road wrong because I couldn't find my nan's house. As an adult, I now know it was literally the next road over. Whoops. However, I knew if we walked further along the road, we would come to the bottom of the woods. Nah, this is serial killer shit. Oh, look, some woods. Don't worry, fellow children. These woods totally lead back to my house. They'll take us back home. Come into the woods, children. Come into the woods. So we started this slow but at least shaded climb back up the hill. By the time we got back to my house, it had been 2 hours and we saw police cars outside. My friend's parents and all my cousins were calling our names, but we were safe and home, and so we just got a slap on the wrist. The ball we had gone on this adventure for, it was in a neighbor's garden. That is a fucking amazing story. And to be fair, So, okay, the police called on me for kidnapping. See, what that sentence had said to me was they thought that you kidnapped someone. And I was trying to figure out how they thought a 6 or 7-year-old had kidnapped someone else. And then as it went on, it was like, well, you are kind of, yeah, it does sound like something a kidnapper would say. That's how the face stories happen, folks. Exactly. It's like, it totally looked like a child. I didn't realize it was several centuries old and wanted to eat my liver. Get in there. The Iron Maiden? Yeah, get in there. Vibes. It looked like a child. That's the title of this creepypasta. Some say that there never was anybody living in that house. Thank God we didn't follow a little Elderflower into the woods. Once we got to the woods, we realized maybe we shouldn't go any further. Turns out nobody's lived in that house for 30 years. The people who used to live there, they had a child. She went missing. She wandered into the woods, and she never came out again. Creepy music plays. End of the story. Slightly misleading star, but it was so funny. Yeah, no, that's actually hilarious. The hills had eyes and they were flowers. So genuinely, I can't even imagine how terrifying that was for all of the adults in that neighborhood as well. Just being like, all of our children went missing? That's literally the beginning of fucking Weapons. Is every child just sneaking off and heading into the woods and... Oh my god. Maybe it got into this dark, cold cave that just happens to be in my backyard. The fucking beautiful bones kind of shit. It's like, yeah, don't worry, child. It rolled down into that hatch over there. Here, let me uncover it for you. It's like, wow. The victim, like, wandered straight in this time. Honestly, it would have even been better if that was, like, a sting operation. Elderflower leads these kids down the roads and then into the woods, and the child just suddenly, like, pulls out a badge. Haha! Joke's on you! I'm 21! I just look really young! We're arresting you! Sounds like shit from the Appalachian Mountains. It definitely sounds mystical. The worst thing is that just nobody else in the neighborhood knew what was going on. They just called the police. God damn. Thank you for the stream, Sensei. Here's my homework. Thank you, Ticket CYL. Back when I was in high school, it was the era when smartphones were just starting to become widespread, and mobile games were only beginning to take off. I really hope you didn't charge a bunch of money. I feel like that's where this story is going. I really enjoyed playing an adorable mobile game, but since I was a student without a job, spending money on in-game purchases was never an option for me. Then one day, the game magically had a collab with milk sold at convenience stores. If you bought 2 bottles of this milk, you could ask the clerk for a virtual game item code. That's such a cool tie-in, actually. Using this code would get you the diamonds needed for the game's gacha. I, a straight-A student who never spent money on games and studied diligently every day, quickly succumbed to the devil's whisper in my heart. Okay, number 1, why is this written better than Metamorphosis Lost? Quickly succumbed to the devil's whisper in my heart. I was just buying milk. That doesn't count as spending money on games. The convenience store even ran a special promotion for 2 bottles at a discount. How evil they are. That's capitalism, baby. You fell for it hook, line, and sinker. And that's why gambling games should not be marketed to children. We have laws against this nowadays. So on my way home from school, I bought 2 bottles of milk at the convenience store and brought my game code home happily. The problem was, I don't actually drink milk. So I stashed these 2 bottles in the fridge, praying someone in my family would just drink them without asking anything. That's so cute. You didn't even think of like, I need to hide the milk or you were like, no, I can't waste food. I can't there are people starving. You think I'm going to throw away the milk? Oh, that's adorable. When my mom opened the fridge for making dinner, she asked in confusion why there were 2 bottles of milk inside. I was so terrified and couldn't utter a word. Just then, my older brother came home and heard the question. He casually replied without hesitation, "Oh yeah, I bought those." And just like that, it went as if nothing had happened. But I love this. Such a good bro. No, the best thing is, this isn't even like a good bro. I don't feel like this was a good bro taking a hit for the little sister. I feel like this is a brother who was just like, huh. Yeah, I brought that milk. Don't worry, I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. I wanted everybody in the family to have milk. I got you. I got you, fam. Until now, my mom doesn't know that I was the person who bought the milk, and it was for a game. Honestly, even if I'd admitted it was mine, she wouldn't have scolded me for buying milk or spending that little money on a game. I love my mom and brother. Although I think my brother probably believed that he was the person who bought the milk. There we go. He was a him bro. He was a him bro. The best kind of bro. Did he help or did he just want a free snack? I think it was partly free snack and partly just like, I can get some brownie points here. Nobody else is saying they bought it. Bro-brained. Or maybe Himbro was secretly into the game as well. Maybe Himbro was like, oh man, I thought I threw away those bottles of milk. Man, I really wanted those game codes. Damn it, I thought I left them outside. Yeah, Mom, I bought that milk. Fuck. When you gaslight so hard, you become a father. What? Such a cute, innocent story. Yeah, this is adorable. It's actually adorable. It is. You've heard of gaslighting. Now get ready for the sequel. Milk lighting. I could swim in milk. I'm pretty sure that would be good for the skin, if nothing else. Okay, we'll read one more and then we're done. How many more were there? Oh my god, there were so many this time. Father Cú, how dare you? We did not say we were dressing up as a priest today, just because we used that thumbnail. Honestly, well played. Katerinarum. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. When I buy chocolate/candy, I buy some for the others and some I hide away for myself. Silly? Yes. Justified? Totally. If the rest of the house didn't have a sweet tooth, maybe we wouldn't be. I don't really have any dramatic confessions, which is weird considering I'm me. But I do have secrets, which is a whole other conversation. Honestly, that's perfect. That's just so sweet. It's like, people in my house will eat my food. Therefore, instead, I have decided that I shall have my own secret supply of sweets. But you still buy sweets for everyone else. I bet there are way more people that are just like, yeah, no, I can't trust my family with these, so I just hide them all in my bedroom. At least you share them with people. If only we could ask him. I'm so curious. I'm kind of curious too. Oh, Chris, no. You're not wrong, but milk baths are a thing. You can also get like a lot of bubble baths that just make it look like milk. But yeah, that is also, yeah. Cleopatra bathed in it. Oh, true. Yeah, she did do that. Maybe Elizabeth Bathory should have gone that way. That's sweet hoarders versus sweet devourers. I'm in the sweet devourer thing is the problem. That's why I never have any extra sweets laying around my house. Okay, we'll read from the bottom as well. We'll read 2 more. That one was nice and short, so we'll read 2 more. Soap made of milk is real too. We have that. Yeah, isn't all soap just made from like fat and lard anyway? So it makes sense that you could make some from milk, which is, yeah. Okay, Spaghetti265. My homework. Also cute little Cyndaquil. Sorry I couldn't think of anything from when I was a small child, but I like to confess that I am still laughing at a hate comment I received once on a fic, calling me unemployed, single, and not real. Oh my guy, it truly ain't that deep. I just like writing for a tiny fandom, and I'm very much a beginner at it. Plus, English is not my first language. I hope my comment is written in coherent English. I also let people know of both in the beginning of the story. Also, the person's comment was deleted exactly a month later, so it was probably just a hate bot. But I like to believe it was a real person getting unreliably upset at my writing. Honestly, I'd consider that an achievement at that point. Wait, it's Snivy? That's not... Oh, Cyndaquil is the one that's fiery. My bad. My bad, I don't know about Pokemons. But yeah, no. That's ridiculous. People are crazy. People think about like way too many things. If you don't like the fic, just move on from the fic. I don't think it was a bot either. It's probably just somebody who was like rolling around chatting shit to so many people that they eventually got banned and then everything disappeared. Sensei, how dare? There's no proof that Battery bathed in blood. Only stories. And I believe the stories. Yeah. Lily Eep. Okay, Sensei, thank you for the fun time. I wasn't able to join the chat this time, but I love watching your stories and Pupal chats because they're so lively and fun to watch. Till today, when people made me feel bad. Shoes in the bed isn't something you should do, but it's something that can happen. Homework, my confession. Now that I think about it, I don't understand myself why I did it. Maybe in my childhood I wanted attention from someone, but that's no excuse. My confession is a bad prank from my elementary school days. I would say to a younger student whom I'd never met before, whom I would meet in the shoebox. Oh, X-Chan, long time no see. I know you. Do you remember me? Thing is that I was playing a prank to confuse them by saying I recognized the child's name immediately because in Japan they wear the name tags. I'm embarrassed when I remember it and I hope they're not traumatized. You are carrying way too much stress over this, Lily. I think that's actually an adorable little... If anything, I'd consider that a social experiment. Because my thing would be, how many of them do you think are going to be like, oh, yeah, nice to see you again? And like try to figure out, like grab your name tag as well and be like, oh yeah, nice to see you, Lily-chan. Yeah, no, it's been a while. How are you doing? Are things good? I'm not going to lie. That would work on me. If somebody hits me with the like, oh, yo, Ku-chan, how you doing? You doing good? How long has it been? I'm like, oh, yo, it's been forever. Whoa, how you doing? And like try to work it out. I would just genuinely fake it till I make it. I can remember faces, but I have a hard time with names. It struck me again this year. Yeah, it happens. What even is Gen Z speak? Oh, God. I don't even know, honestly. Now that Gen Z aren't the babies and we can't make fun of them for things, no clue. In chat confession from me, when my wife and I did keto, I would hide in my closet when I was supposed to be asleep, eating discount bakery items in secret. Wait, Tale of Jengi, that's actually so adorable. One, how dare you be cheating on your diet? But number two, it's kind of cute that you would just try to hide so you didn't worry about anyone else. I always glare at people if I do not remember them, but they remember me. That sounds kind of traumatic. If that's somebody who genuinely remembered you and you just like glare at them, it's like, maybe I got it wrong. Sorry, I'll run away. Hope there were no crumbs left in the closet. At least it's not like smoking. Smoking, you could always smell on someone. I just hope you guys are having a good diet nowadays where you don't have to feel like you have to be stealing things, sneaking things. Can't remember faces or names. You guys have seen it, like even... I couldn't tell you the names of most of the characters in Resident Evil 6 at this point. Emily, Grace, Leon, Sherry, Zeno, Victor. That's about it. Yeah, it is what it is. God, it happened to me. Went out for breakfast with a girl and we hung out for an hour thinking she was my neighbor. It was a stranger. Honestly, a nice way to meet a new person. Sensei, they're making fun of me for being an auntie. No, I saw what you said. That's not for being an auntie. Nobody's making fun of you for being an auntie. People are making fun of you for using that term in that way. It's okay. You don't have to try to use the B word. The B word isn't something we use in public too often anyway. And you said Resident Evil 6. I never know how to approach that if someone talked to me, but I don't remember them. Yeah, no, I'd just act like I did. I'd be like, and then I'd expect them to ask for money. I'd counter them. In fact, that's a fun way to handle it. Just be like, yo, it's been forever. How you doing? Yeah, no, I'm doing great. By the way, didn't you owe me like 10 pounds? I mean, it was only 10 pounds. So, I mean, no big deal if you don't have it. But I mean, you do remember that, right? When I lent you 10, yeah? Yeah? Oh, you do? Oh, sick. You get some money out of it and you never see them again. And then they find out you weren't the right person they were thinking of. Like, actually, yeah, the Pupal who went to breakfast with a different girl. It'd be great. Just like go to breakfast and be like, oh, yeah, and remember, I got your lunch last time, so you got me, right? Or like you realize that you're with the wrong person, you're not their neighbor, and you just sneak out on the breakfast like, I'm so embarrassed, I'm just going to leave. Then you get a free breakfast. Shit's perfect. Sad we didn't get the my confession, but at least that means we had a ton of Pupal participation. We did. There was so many this time. I think we only missed like 7 or 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unless it was censored by YouTube. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my God. 13, 14, 15. 15. We missed 15. So we did 31 today. 31 today. Thank you to everybody who participated. And yeah, I'm sorry we can't get to everybody every time. But yeah, there were lots. These confessions were all over the place in the best way. Yeah, some serious ones. Some that sounded like the beginning of horror stories. Some that were cute little kiddo stories. I love how I actually managed to remember all of the characters in Resident Evil Requiem. But you guys are getting on my back about Resident Evil 6 instead of 9. Who cares about the numbers? Who cares about the numbers? Reminds me of a post where OP hops into a car of random people and parties with them or something, and it wasn't until the end that they started questioning who OP was. Honestly, that sounds like the way you meet some of your best friends in life, is just like you hop into a car, hang out the whole day with them, nobody notices you're there, and then by the end of the day, they're like, wait, who are you again? And it's like, I don't know. You guys called me over to get into the car. I got into the car. Didn't we have fun today? Like, why are you questioning me like I'm the weird one? You guys are the fuckers that didn't realize you had a tag along for the entire time. Mostly just lessening the sugar and gluten now because of autoimmune. Not going full restrictive. I got ya. That's good. Yeah, it's tough to sneak things like that. Tend to remind people when I recognize them, like, hey, I remember you from book club. No, that's actually happened to me before. There has been plenty of times where people have been like, oh, yo, Ku-chan, you remember we... And then they will say where you used to, like, actually know each other, and it's like, oh, shit, yeah, okay. And even if I don't remember them, it's like, well... I was in the swimming club in that school, so probably. It's like, yeah, cool, yeah, no, yeah, the swimming club with Mr. Yeah, Johans, yeah. What's up, dude? It's been a while. It's like, I don't remember you at all, but it's kind of like heartwarming that you remember me, I guess. But yeah, no, that works out sometimes. Confessions he didn't get to will remain buried. It's lucky in a sense. Mine too. If there are some scary ones, maybe. Or maybe we'll do a different confession stream someday. Maybe we'll make them anonymous so you guys can send the old ones again. And we'll see. I work at big events in my local area, and I always have people come up and say hi. I have no idea who some of the people are. I can only presume they remember me from one of the events. Or they're just trying to, like, get invited into one for free or something. That could work too. Ask me about anything that happens in the Count of Monte Cristo, and I can most likely get it off the top of my head. Or most classics. But ask me to remember people's faces, and I die. See, I can't even remember the fiction anymore. Nowadays, the only things I remember are the amount of things I have on my to-do list to finish, so... Yeah. Still funny I got assigned Villainess by Ku-chan. I mean, you had a Villainess arc. It was great. What a good 6-month celebration. Well, the proper 6-month celebration is on White Day. We've kind of combined those two because it just worked out so perfectly this year. But yeah, this was a fun Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. I can't swim to save my life, which would be funny if you came up to me and said you were... Like, that's the thing. Somebody can immediately call me out on being a piece of shit just by, like, doing that to me, being like, yo, Ku-chan, remember me? We used to hang out in this thing. And I'll be like, yeah, what's up, bro? And then they'll be like, I don't know you fake, phony piece of shit. I'll be like, I mean, I was just trying to be nice, but yeah, okay, I don't remember you. You have a very forgettable face, and I'm not going to remember this interaction other than when I, like, cry about it tonight and get drunk. Fuck you. Found you, faker. Yeah, it's like that scene in Family Guy where the dude just follows him around being like, phony. This guy's a phony. When you remember people on an outing but don't want to talk to them and pray they'll look the other way. Oh, that's actually a really funny moment. Or you see someone in the supermarket that you don't... For teachers, so much. Because when you were a kid, you remember that feeling of seeing, like, a teacher in, like, a store or someone public and, like, not wanting them to notice you because you don't want them to be like, oh, hi there, how you doing? It's like, no, don't talk to me or my family. Meanwhile, as the teacher, it's the exact opposite side where you see either a child or a child's parents and you're like, don't see me, don't say hello, don't look at me, don't fucking look at me. This is not the time. Like, I am buying 6 bottles of whiskey and 3 bags of crisps, and that is my dinner for the weekend. Leave me alone. Man, I've had an embarrassing good memory. I remember names and faces very easily. I see someone once, I'll recognize them for years and years. Oh, hell yeah. I was once greeted by my homeroom teacher at school, but I didn't recognize him at all. Oh. I mean, yeah. Once you're done with that year, it's out of your mind. Once you've left the school behind, it fades pretty quickly. Glad I could be here today since I can't on the 14th. Well, I'm glad you got to enjoy this one, even though it wasn't like anything special. This is just a normal Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. This is just our normal Monday morning. Bukake and dogging and kidnapping stories and confessions and preparing for the week. Yeah, that's about right. There were some heartwarming moments too. Someone who read Wuthering Heights before watching it, I genuinely... Oh, you're talking about books. Seeing former teachers when I worked at a diagnostic center was wild, especially when I had to collect payments from them. Oh, like in... Oh, okay. That, yeah, shoes on the other foot now, buddy. Now you're paying me instead of giving me grades. Perfect. I have to go to my high school last week, and tomorrow I had to run away to the other side of the building to not meet my ex-history teacher. Were they a horrible teacher, or was it like one of the ones that you had a crush on? Because that could go either way. There are two types of teacher I would never want to meet again. The ones who fucking sucked, who I never wanted to see ever again, and the ones that were like ridiculously good looking to teenager Kuchan. Oh, it's like, God, I really don't want to be reminded of that shit. I have to go to my high school last week and tomorrow. Sorry, yeah. Let me know. Which one was it? Literally had a girl come up to me and said, "Hi, remember me? We were in high school together." I just smiled and said, yeah. She gave me her number. I was being nice and took it. Then I deleted it after that interaction. I wonder if they actually knew you was the thing. Like, was it somebody that you just forgot about? Or was it somebody that was just like seeing you and remembering someone else? Because that's pretty damn funny either way. Because otherwise, if they actually like got you confused with somebody else, then they're like, man, why didn't they call me? We were such good friends and I gave them my number. They must hate me. And now they're never going to try to reach out on like Facebook or social media someday in the future. She could have been flirting too. I don't know. That's possible too, actually. It could have just been like an in. It could have just been like, hey, remember me? Here's my number. We should totally hang out. Hoping that like maybe you call up and it'd be like, yeah, no, that was actually just a pickup line. Maybe. But thank you for donating the allowance, and I hope you're having a lovely day. I once did a job interview with my uni professor, and he asked if I remembered him, and I didn't. I just stared blankly even as he listed all that he taught me. Oh, that's painful. That's painful. Uni is like late as well. I was only in my uni class for a few months, and I still remember 3 of my teachers. That's, oh, they must have been a really boring teacher, I guess is what I'm saying. A lot of my teachers are also my mom's relatives. Ouch. So I would meet them sometimes when there's a family gathering. That's freaking rough, man. They're reminding you of the homework at like summer vacation. Ugh. My friend said that teacher killed my passion for history. Oh, okay. So it was just somebody, yeah, that bored the shit out of you and you didn't want to see again. Okay. I've been evading people. I went to elementary/middle school for years now. Bad experience there. It's been 6 years. Fortunately, I look nothing like I did when I was a kid. Same for me, actually, because I live in a similar area to back when I was young. For all I know, some of the parents of children are people that I like grew up with, but I haven't recognized any yet. And if I did, I would just pretend I did not. That's the fun of changing your name and having a completely different set of colored hair. Somehow when I was working my old job, old primary school, nurse somehow recognized me. Oh, that's cute. That also probably means you did something dramatic to the nurse. Like you went running into the nurse's office like, nurse, I'm gonna die. And the nurse looked you over and were like, you have an earache. It's an ear infection. Go get some antibiotics from your doctor. That's actually kind of cute. They were a very attentive nurse. How often does a nurse even see a single child, to be honest? Sensei, just asking, would you remember your students for most of the time? A handful. I'm not going to lie. Okay, here's the thing. There's a couple of students that I remember from way, way back when I first started teaching almost... Yeah, no, 10 or 11 years ago now. There's like 2 or 3 from each of the first 2 classes. Everything after that, yeah, maybe like 1 or 2 a year. There's like 1 or 2 students a year that kind of stick with you, I feel like. And then other than that, it's just like... I probably don't remember much about them. I just remember like basic things. I remember their names, what they looked like, and what kind of personalities they had. And not always just the good ones. Sometimes it's the good ones. Sometimes it's the shits that really challenge you. Did you ever have a favorite? Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I don't have to lie. I'm not their parents. I don't have to sit here and be like, oh no, we don't have favorites. Of course I had favorites. I had favorites and I had least favorites. I didn't have ones that I hated. That's not how it works. But I had ones that were like, oh, I kind of wish you were in a different class. Oh, I kind of wish you would transfer schools. Sometimes not even the kid's fault. Sometimes it's the parents' fault. Sometimes it's like, you are one of my perfect students and your mother is a fucking nightmare. God, I wish you were in a different class. And then sometimes it's like, oh, you're an okay student. And your parents are pieces of shit. And I really wish that, like, I didn't ever have to deal with them. Cú-Sensei, please convince me to speedrun 2 weeks of my Noonie coursework that's due tomorrow. You see, normally I don't do things that people pay me money to say. But at the same time, Kindred Damien, get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? This isn't the time for streams. Go do your damn homework. You're going to drop out of university. You pay for university. What are you doing? These are fucking debts that are going to stick with you for the rest of your life. No, go finish that shit. Pass that shit. Achieve the most that you can while you're paying for this level of education. Lock in. Lock the fuck in. Get out of it. In fact, I'm literally, where are you? I'm timing you out for the next hour. We're about to wrap up anyway, but yeah, no. I'm sorry. Put user in timeout. 30 minutes. Get on out of here. Go do your damn homework. You got scolded? Damn straight. If it's like primary school or secondary school homework, for one thing, you wouldn't be in this chat. But at the same time, at that point, it's like, as long as you're passing the classes and learning what you have to, you're fine. University? There are people in their 40s still paying off their university debts. You treat that shit seriously. Oh my God. What you doing? Pick up that damn pencil? Exactly. Finish your shit. Then you get to enjoy yourself. No otherwise. All the teachers from my first elementary school adored my siblings and I. We still kept in contact with them when we moved away. Oh, it's cute. There were like a couple of like kids' parents who like tried to give me their numbers in like the first couple of years, and I was dumb enough to accept it from like one of them. And it became a very awkward thing where they would call me like every month until I left London. Thankfully, I left London a year and a half after that, so I was able to just like ditch out. Like flirting? No, thankfully not flirting, but it was just like constantly updating me on their child and their own life. And it was like, I was a teacher. I wasn't like a friend. And I think you're misunderstanding this relationship. So it became a thing of like, it was cool to hear. And then it was like every month though, maybe call me like once a year kind of thing. And it was sweet. It was like nice to hear how the kid was doing. But yeah, it was one of those things where because it was happening every month and it felt rude not to answer, it just got to the point where I was like, and I'm leaving London. It's just like, I remember being like, yeah, I'll give you my new number when I get over there, and just, nope. Nope. It was like, oh God, I hope that kid's doing well. I hope that parent is doing well. But yeah, there's a time to move on. Like, how old would that kid be now? God damn, they're about to be a damn adult. That's terrifying. They're about to be in university. Oh my God. The effort sounds so strange. I think she was just very lonely. She was a single mother who had not a great time. I think she just liked talking to people. She was talking to a few of the other like adults as well, but she didn't really have friends, but it seemed like that just continued. But yeah, you'd think she would have like made more friends with like other parents and stuff, because she had some other parent friends as well. There were like a bunch of the kids that would get together and like celebrate with each other, and she was one of the ones who pushed for that quite a bit. Maybe she was just like an extreme extrovert coming from like a bad place that needed to meet new people, but yeah, it was just too much. Got my old elementary school principal's number. They don't respond much, but I love it nonetheless. After everything I just said, they don't respond too much is crazy after that. Yeah, that's cute. It's nice that they respond to you sometimes. You're so old. I am. But I also started teaching quite young, to be fair, and then took like a huge break. So yeah. Okay, let me check Streamlabs and then we're going to head out. But that is crazy to think about. God. Ugh. Okay. Try Princess, thank you so much for donating to the Feileacans. It says not to read out loud, so I will read this off stream. But thank you so much for donating to the Feileacans, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Oh, and this looks very sweet. Oh. Claudines, thank you for donating to the Feileacans. Oh, a confession through... Should I have not read the name out loud? Is this supposed to be anonymous? Okay, no, this is cute. Okay. I just saw the word daddy in it, and I was like, uh-oh. No, this is fine. From Claudines, Sensei, I have another confession. When I recorded my songs for karaoke, I also included Daddy Cool, just because it's silly. I didn't know just how silly. I only later realized it kind of sounds like Daddy Coo. Oh, God, okay. That's going to hurt my soul. We'll see if we manage to get to that one. If nothing else, I'm going to try. I talked about this before. Like, we're going to try to, like, go through individual, like, one Pupal, one song at the beginning. And then we'll go back to, like, doubles if we manage to get through everything. But, yeah, please don't fry me. It's okay. You're already going to become takoyaki. It's fine. Banger choice, Claudines. Is that the one that's like, Daddy, Daddy cool, Daddy, Daddy cool? That's the only bit I remember of that song at all. So, you're going to make me cringe by singing Daddy Coo. Oh, God. We'll see. We'll see how many entries there are. Based karaoke choice. I literally only know that bit, so whatever the rest of it sounds like, fair. Accidentally breaking stream rules through song choice is excellent. Maybe it was like really well thought out actually, and they're like, if I make it this way, it'll sound like it was an accident. Someone make him sing the thong song? The one that's like, let me see that thong. Baby, that thong, 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 thong. Love it when the beat goes. I love it when the beat goes. That one? Damn, that's ancient. Holy, was that 90s? I feel like that's 90s. That's a certified classic. It is. Oh, you haven't heard this one. Who was that? Now I need to know who the fuck that was by. God damn it. Thong song. Cisco. Holy shit, Cisco. Yeah, 1999. That didn't even hit the 2000s. God damn. Yeah, there's a song called the Thong Song. I got a couple of choices, but I'm undecided to either do sappy or silly. Either one works. That old? Yeah, I was like, God, that must be 90s. I don't think that was 2000s, because I think by 2000s I was listening to like rock. I remember quite liking the Thong Song. I would have been 8 years old. 8 years old when that dropped. 8-year-old. Oh my God, that's the equivalent of my kids singing along to fucking WAP. I hate it. I fucking hate it. But yeah, no, I remember dancing along to Thong Song. Oh God. Anyway. Try Princess. Thank you for donating the fun. Thank you for donating to the Feileacans. No message, but I hope you're having a lovely day. And Frosting Dumpling, thank you so much for donating to the Feileacans. Look at this cute little cow emoji. Is this a little baby Pupal? It looks like a little baby Pupal. Where's my internet? There it is. Little cute cow emoji that kind of looks like a Pupal. Sorry, Sensei. I know, not the Thong Song, man. Hope you like boa and musicals, Sensei. I'll go with the musicals. I don't think I can sing any boa. Oh, God. Yippee? What's yippee? Bro is bamboozled. Yeah, no. That threw me through a loop. Anyway. Oh, God. The psychological damage. It was bad enough when everybody was singing Frozen. That was back when I was like young teacher. WAP was a thing. WAP was a thing. They have a Kids Bop version. Also, Kushami, I read this series of things offline. I'm not reading this on stream. I'm not reading this on stream. There's a reason that confession was blocked on YouTube. All I will say is Kushami wrote an interesting thing that should probably go on the adult tag on social media. I wrote a less intense version in the VOD comments. Oh, that's one of the ones we missed. Amazing. Perfect. Lil Plathy, thank you for donating to the flowers. Oh, God. So there you go. If you want to read the somehow uncensored version, there's apparently one in there. Lil Plathy, thank you so much for the huge donation to the allowance. Happy half-year anniversary, Sensei. Thank you for the 6 months. No problem. Happy 6 months. Happy half-year anniversary. I hope you're having a lovely time. Thank you so much for being part of the community, Lil Plathy, and thank you for always supporting us. So sweet. So please rest well. Have a lovely evening, and thank you so much for being here. And finally, Defkuzu Sada. I'm not sure if I read this on the membership stream, but just in case, because I don't think I read any of the membership ones because I wanted to save them for public. But happy half anniversary, Kutang! Even if sometimes all I can do is just cheer you on from the darkest shadow, you'll always be my Kami-Oshi and a bright place for me to come back to when everything else looks like an endless night. I did read that one because I remember talking about that. Yeah. I think we burn bright together. I don't think I'm a particularly bright place. I think even if, like, sometimes the world does feel dark, it's also filled with light. And the Pupal pile always makes me feel warm and comfy too. So thank you guys so much for being part of the Pupal pile. Thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you guys all continue to have another amazing 6 months all the way to the next year. And yeah, I hope we'll have many more adventures. There should be fun things. Like, I'll post the membership post hopefully by the end of the night. But yeah, I need to like correct some things on the second one that just went a bit wonky for some reason with the audio device. Other than that, tomorrow there might be a thing being posted. We'll see. There should be like some more updates about things as this week go on. There might be 1 or 2, and then definitely, if nothing else, on White Day we've got like a fun little announcement that will be fun. Not the oh god, people are reading the Kushami confession and reacting to it live. The My Little Kushami part killed me. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to read that one offline. Now you guys kind of got me worried for when we actually do anonymous ones on like Marshmallow or something. Pupal pile, also known as the PP. No, that's less comfy. I'm not talking about diving into the PP. I'm not talking about the warmness that I feel being embraced by the PP. I'm not talking about how I love being surrounded by the PP. Pupal pile. Pupal pile. What will the homework be for next week? Oh, there's none for next week. Next week is our month wrap up for February. So next week, I'll be talking about my favorite things from February, from streams to things that I've enjoyed. So no homework for you guys. I will give you guys more homework next week for the week after. That's how we're going to do it. From now on, you guys get homework every 2 weeks, so it doesn't like overload you guys and you don't have too much going on. So yeah, no worries. This week, freeform. Talk about whatever you'd like to. You guys get to relax and chill. Marshmallow can censor people as much and it's anonymous, so it might be safer. Exactly. Marshmallow, it's definitely anonymous. I just need to figure out how to set it up because I think they disconnected from Twitter. But maybe they reconnected. I don't know. They said they were going to like disappear forever, so we'll see what happens. Kind of like calling us the kaleidoscope since it's one of the ways we call a group of butterflies in some places. I love kaleidoscope. I use that so much. Kaleidoscope of pupals? I just like pupal pile. Honestly, I just like the idea of like sinking into a pile of pupals. It's so soft, it's so cushy. Maybe like a kaleidoscope of dusk butterflies, but then yeah, a pile of pupals. A pack of pupals. Pile of pupals. Yeah, no, pile of pupals. No PP. Pupile works. Gogodie. We could be the Gogodie. That turned into Jie. Gogodie. Gogodie. I always turn it into a Jie somehow. Anyway, we're going to head out for the night. As always, everybody have a lovely evening. Burn bright. And as always, I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye.
such a long way together. Walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but
Also, I just got confirmation my schedule is fine. I screwed it up, but thankfully Marie and Cody and recovery for me. So Friday at 10 a.m. Yay!
time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where
If you were to
you
refresh, you'd see it's
are. Don't wanna go another day far
And yeah,
away
10 a.m.
from
EDT,
you.
3 p.m.
It's
GMT,
painful,
midnight
but
GMT. That
I
time.
don't regret
Usual time.
it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road, I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather, we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again, you always knew.
Those Fae keep messing with us, man. It's the damn dusk butterflies.
Don't
Trying to
wanna
spirit us
go
away and whatnot.
Another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Bye-bye. Also, Laura Shigihara has a new song coming out this month. No spoilers. It's going to be amazing.